Hey, Daniel. Happy Thursday, for sure. Ah, I'm just the man.
Good morning, mate. Can you hear me all right?
I can hear you, bro. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, good man, good man.
Morning.
Fucking hell. How are you today?
Confused.
Yeah, me as well, mate.
Go on, what's up?
Uh, Apparently you've been giving somebody's number out on YouTube.
Who? Hey?
Uh, that's what Nessie's just said.
Who's been giving numbers out?
Yeah, that's what she's. I don't know. I'm a bit confused as to what she means. Something to do with drama or whatever or what. So I thought I just
What?
sent you a Google Meet link just to
I've
have
been given
chatting
numbers.
with. Yeah, she said that you'd
Huh?
given her number out or to people on YouTube or something.
I haven't got her number.
Well, I don't know, mate. But yeah, I'm just like, fucking hell. But
No, I haven't. That's not me. That's not me.
no, I don't think it would be you, mate. I'm not saying she's fucking. Someone's obviously causing shit for her, and she's. I don't know if she's got wrong end at stick or what.
Mm, That's proper weird. That is.
But you was out like a light last night, mate. I know that because
Yeah.
you. I was there. Well, not there, but I was on your live stream. Oh,
Wow.
but
Oh, very strange.
is what it is, mate. Innit?
How
Fucking-
can I give somebody's number out when I don't have it?
I have no idea. I've no idea, mate. Oh,
She on about somebody else. She can't be
oh,
talking
really?
about me.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So I'm thinking, I don't know, does she mean Steve? Steve, like fucking, but you're the only Steve that I know. Because she said, oh, why don't you should go and tell him. So I sent you a Google Meets link. I was like, oh, just to see what was actually going on.
Yeah, I can't join that. I tried it. I
Oh,
tried
did
it, but
you?
I can't join it. Mm. The tablet's too out of date.
Ah, right, okay. I'm with you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna sort PayPal out, mate, so I can help contribute towards getting you a new phone. Um, I'm gonna have to go into the bank today and whatnot because my bank card doesn't work and the cash points or anything, so I need to get a new card. It'll be a couple of days, maybe Tuesday. But yeah, I'll
Busy,
definitely
busy
help you out,
times.
mate.
Busy times.
Oh,
Uh,
well,
so I noticed Queen Nessie's alive now, yeah? She's doing
yeah,
live
I
now.
just jumped on. Well, I didn't go on panel, but I jumped into the stream to
Hmm.
say good morning to people and whatnot. And I don't know what's going on. She's not said anything bad about you, mate.
Hmm. Well, she can't be talking about me. I haven't got her number. I haven't even got her email address. Got no contact with her apart from on YouTube. So she's not talking about me, obviously.
Unless I misheard her, and if I've misheard her, then I will straight up apologise because fucking hell, I'm definitely not one for causing drama or shit. And that's not my style. Do you know what I mean?
I don't know. Yeah, yeah. I fired this up this live because it's the only communications that I've got. I've tried using WhatsApp. I've tried Facebook. None of it's working here. All I can do is StreamYard.
Really, that's mad.
I know, yeah, yeah, yeah.
You'd think StreamYards would be the one that wouldn't work.
All right.
The tablets
Yep.
and stuff have got a Google operating system, haven't they? Do you know what I mean?
Right.
So most Google things should work.
Yeah. I can't even send an email. Yeah, he's
Can
telling
you
me I
not?
can't even email.
Fucking hell. That's bad.
Yeah. 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 I'm getting loads of emails, but I can't. I can't respond.
No way. Have you got like have you got WhatsApp and stuff? Can you use that on your tablet?
Nope. Can't use WhatsApp, Messenger, nothing. Duo, nothing. Email, nothing.
That's mad.
Oh, there. I'll be back in a bit.
What, are you coming back on in a bit, Steve? Yeah, or no worries, mate. Daniel, good morning, sir. How are you? It's cold here today. Very windy as well. How's everybody today? Excuse me. Right.
Back.
Welcome back, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've only got about around 15 minutes, mate. I've got an appointment at 10 o'clock.
Okay. Okay.
Some
Okay.
therapy for my PTSD.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. I had Lucy and Joey on phone the other day at like 4 o'clock till about 4 o'clock in the morning. I was fucking in bits, mate. I weren't in a good way at all.
Oh mate. I feel for you.
I'm all right. I'm all right. Just fuck it. I'm either sleeping way too much or I'm not sleeping at all.
Right. Yeah, I can relate to that. I can relate to that.
It's quite bad. It's making me feel a bit shitty, to be honest.
Yep. Hey, Ms. Magpie. I can
Mrs.
relate to that.
Magpie, good morning.
Listen, I actually sent the I actually sent this live up just to have a conversation with some folk backstage. You know, it's like, yeah, it's the only communications I got. So yeah, maybe I'll do. Yeah, maybe later I'll do another one just for people to chat backstage.
Yeah, man. I can be here later. I'm not doing anything. I've got my appointment at 10 o'clock and then I've got one at 11:40. But other than that, I've got nothing to do today because I've got the day off.
Right. Fair play. Fair play. You're home alone today, are you?
Yeah. Martha's at work. She gets up at 4 a.m. for work.
Whoa, bless her.
Grafter. Yeah, she's a grafter, like.
Wow.
She won't get home till about 6:30, around about 6:30 this evening. So.
Whoa. Long days.
Yeah, she does. She does 3 on 4 off. So she does 3 12-hour shifts.
Mm.
so she gets the days off and whatnot. But
Mhm. Just let Miss Magpie knows I can't email you at the moment. This tablet don't let me email. Fucking weird, isn't it? Technology.
is StreamYards, is that an app or is that a website that you use to link to YouTube?
Well, I go through Chrome. Yeah, I'm using it through via Chrome.
Well, that's how I use it through mine. So when I click on your link, I have to link my YouTube account to it.
Right.
And then I can put my stage name in, and then it just comes up. But I've never used it myself, so
Okay. You can use it through Google. I don't think you can download the app. But yeah, I just go through Chrome. There's two or three appearances. Yeah? If you go through Google, it looks different, and you got I don't know, it's a different look and controls than if you
yeah.
go through Chrome. Hey, Airplane Joe Lucy. Good morning, my dear. Uh,
Lucy!
yeah.
Oh. So what's the plan of action for today, mate?
Whoa. I don't know. I literally when I said I'll be back in two, I was just chatting with the fella that owns the land. He's in a bit of a rush.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
just skiving off, but he was happy to see me here. He heard me. He was walking past and he heard me. He said, "Steven." Yeah, and he came in for a greeting. He seen me camp, more than happy. He said, "That's good
Steve,
news."
I need an address, man. I need somewhere I can send you some things to because I've got some camo nets and I'd love to send them to you, and that Egyptian robe as well. I want to give them to you. These nets are still brand
Right,
new.
right. Well, Barefoot gave me his address yesterday. Yeah, he gave
Okay.
me his address that I can use. Yesterday he gave blessing to use his address. Now the thing is I cannot send emails or any other messages apart from communicate with folk here.
Yeah, yeah, of course,
Yeah,
yeah. No problem. I understand that, mate.
I,
Um,
I
I
can
think
put
the
his
other way around it.
I can put his address in the back chat.
Yeah, and I can just screenshot it. Yeah, if you can do that, you don't have to do it now. We can do it later on if you want to do it later on. But yeah, I
Okay.
want to give you these camo nets are practically brand new. They're still all in packaging and stuff. So I've got woodland ones. I've got proper green camo. Hold on, I'll put the camera.
I tell you what, it'd be it might be I don't know. It might be expensive sending it.
That's all right.
Uh,
There you go. There's some of these. I've got 3. Oh, and a woodland one as well.
yeah, yeah. Wow, cool, smart stuff.
But I've got a load of things I can get you, mate.
All right. I think you'd have more fun when you fill up the rucksack and you comes on over for a week or two.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I think it Purple Aki that was on about a mystery. They were on about flights to Malaga being like dirt cheap, like 30 quid or something. So I'm
Yeah,
looking at it
yeah,
just after Christmas.
yeah. Very cheap. A lot of the time, you like even the homeless and proud fella, Paul. He was saying he seen one for €17. Yeah,
Yeah, man, that's cheaper than flying to Poland. That
right. And this is what I was making a point to him. Yeah?
it would cost more for
It's
me to
so
get to the
cheap.
airport than it would to get to fucking Spain.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Make that make
yeah. I
sense.
said. I said to Paul, being so cheap, yeah, and you want to get the fuck out of that depressive country, you drop everything and you just grab that fucking flight and you'd be here. You know, that's how I responded. That's how I live my life. You get me, yeah?
Yeah, you know, if I was homeless, if I was in that situation, man, I wouldn't even think fucking twice. I'd just do it.
Do you get me?
Because
Yeah,
all you do
and that's
when
why
you're here,
King Charles, and that's
you just
why
live
King
on the street.
Charles haven't bought his ticket because now you know he's talking about he wanting a house, he's wanting a job in England, and he's you know like he's wanting you know like he's
Yeah,
wanting.
but he's living on hope there, though. Do you know what I mean? So you need to have an address, really, to have and a bank account to be able to have a job. Do you get what I mean?
Yeah.
An employer's not going to employ you if you don't seem reliable. If you're not going to get a
I'm
good
pretty
night's
sure he
sleep and
does
you're
have
not
a
at home
point,
with a
Charles.
bed. I mean, if trying, yeah, 100%, definitely fucking try it because you don't get if you don't try. But
Hmm. Yeah.
I mean, I can't fault the guy. Like,
I can't either, but I'll pick points. You get me? Yeah, stating the obvious of what I've experienced when I was homeless. You get me? Yeah, and the need to sort things out and get things done rather than waiting for other people to sort out for me. It's-
yeah, yeah, yeah.
you know, there you go, Ms. Magpie. And for me, I was a deckhand fisherman when I was homeless, and I was a chef when I was homeless, and a mechanic's assistant when I was homeless, and I worked in festivals as a homeless person.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
no, but I know what I mean. But I'm not talking from experience. You guys obviously are, so I don't know. I've never been home, have I? So it's not something that I've experienced that I would know. But I am assuming, and I'm obviously wrong because Mrs. Magpie's put me in my place. Good morning to you too, sir.
I take work with his accommodation included. Do you get me?
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah.
accommodation included. We work on a fishing boat. Yeah, and I'd be working 2 weeks out at sea. I come home for a day and a night, and I might be lucky, you know, like to go to a party. Otherwise, I'm sleeping on the fucking boat. Do you get me? Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Been out on the sea for 2 weeks. I don't give a fuck about, you know, like living on the boat. Go to
Well,
the
that's
harbor,
you know, you've got a
have a
roof
few
and that.
drinks, get back onto the boat. Happy days is my own.
It's only the same when I was on tour, really. I slept in the barracks. Sometimes we slept in a jeep in the fucking desert.
Hmm? Yep, yep,
Sometimes we slept in a tent when it was snowing.
yep. I wrapped up in a tent once when it was snowing. Yeah, 20 minus 22. Yeah, down in Devon. Yeah, minus 22. I was sleeping outside. Get woken up by the outreach team. 6 o'clock in the morning, coldest point in winter. And I was like, woman, get the fuck away from me.
You know what? That it's funny you say that because I saw a guy the other day, uh, and I've seen him a few times, and he always says hello to me. He's an homeless guy, and he's just got out of hospital, and he's trying to find somewhere to live or somewhere to stay. And he said that the outreach team wouldn't come to him till 10 o'clock at night while he were on the streets. And I'm like, what fucking good is that? Like, by 10 o'clock at night, you've already probably found somewhere to sleep on the streets. You get what I mean? No help for it. There's not a lot of help for homeless people here, really, is there? Well,
Right then.
not that I can
Right.
grasp.
It depends on where you go. Yeah. If
Yeah,
you're out in the
yeah,
middle of the fucking nature, yeah, then no, there is no help for you. Yeah.
yeah,
If you're an individual that appear to be clean and tidy, strong, and you know, like just there for the food, then no. Yeah. If you're just there for the food and the accommodation, then no. Yeah. There are no services for you. You get me? Yeah. But when you're a homeless person and you go to the homeless hostels and you go to the riverside establishments and you say, listen, I'm fucking homeless. Yeah. You go to the Salvation Army. But a lot of people, they refuse the help that is available because they just want their house. They don't want to play the system. You have to
Yeah,
fucking play the system. Yeah.
yeah.
And this
When you
fella is not playing the system. He said
yeah,
he's not going into those emergency hostels for the
yeah.
homeless. He said he's
When you
not
go
doing
in,
it.
when you go into them emergency hospitals, though, what people not hospitals, sorry, hostels, what people don't realise is uh, that's a bigger ticket somewhere better because you then become a priority. If you're on the streets and you actually haven't got anywhere, you're not really on books. You're not like there's nothing noted down or is there?
Exactly, mate. I went through Jamaica Street Hostel, Jamaica Street, Bristol, England. Yeah, I went through that hostel. Now, most people are taking a year and a half to 2 years to get housed from that place. But, mate, them's addicts. Yeah, them prolific criminals. Yeah, them's
Yeah,
playing a fucking stupid game. Yeah, and they're constantly talking to the social workers, counselors. For me, when I was in there, I ain't talking to you fuckers. Yeah, I'm tripping off my head. I'm K'd up. I ain't got head for people like you. Yeah, I just need to get in there and out of it. And that was me playing the system. I'm not a drug addict. I'm not an alcoholic. I'm not even a psycho case. I've just got 30 years of homelessness.
I think
Hmm?
sometimes as well, if you haven't got any sort of issue like that can go against you, can't it?
Yeah, it can as well. Yeah. Yeah, it can. Yeah, it can. One thing that saved me is I was in and out of jail. Yeah, in and out of jail and homelessness. And I'd been in psychiatric units twice. Yeah, they are the only things that went in my favor. Yeah. Otherwise, like, you're too strong. You're too healthy. Go away.
Yeah, it's fucking mad, isn't it?
Yeah. But like I said, and I'm loud and proud when I says it, I was sitting in jail for fighting with the police during a riot, and I was sitting in jail thinking, shit, I got to get off these islands. I ain't gonna never get no peace. Do you get me? Yeah, I ain't never gonna get no peace in these on these islands, being Ireland and England, being a weed smoker, being like arrested twice for terrorism, never charged but arrested is enough to always be viewed upon. You get me?
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, of
always
course.
to be
Yeah, yeah.
studied. So for me, I took it on board myself. I need to get the fuck off this island, and so I got off of that island. Yeah, simple as, you know. And my life has been so peaceful ever since. I'm not a bad fella. I'm not on the run from anything apart from I don't want the continuous bullshit that was being thrown at me.
Yeah, yeah, I get you. I feel like that when I'm in Poland. I don't know nobody. Nobody knows me, and I prefer it that way.
But you see, in the real world, yeah, in the real world, facial recognition, yeah, the authorities know exactly who you are. Yeah, whenever you travel on public transport, go into public buildings, it's been like that for 20, 30 years in CCTV. All right. The fact that they're emphasizing on it now, yeah, years ago they may have had booklets of people that are wanted. Do you get me? Yeah, flyers and posters, like the old wanted posters, yeah. Facial recognition has been going on for hundreds of years.
Yeah, yeah, of course it has. Yeah, of
Right?
course it
They
has.
know exactly who we are. Whenever we go anywhere, they know exactly who we are. Really,
Yeah, yeah, of
they do.
course. Yeah, I agree.
Especially
I
when you're
agree.
somebody like yourself that has been in the services, myself that has been through different form of services. You get me, yeah? You've been through the legal military. I've been through the illegal.
When,
The crim.
I can't find fucking out. When I go abroad, um, most countries, especially Poland, there's no queuing for me. I'm straight through border control. They take a picture of me, thank you, and I'll just walk straight through. No questioning, no asking me why I'm here. They just let me in.
Yeah,
Everyone else has to
yeah,
queue. It's the
yeah,
same
yeah,
when I
yeah.
went to Bulgaria. Bosnia is a little bit different, like, because they're a bit fucking crazy over there, like. But
Mhm.
it's the same in the United States, straight through border control.
Mhm. And that's because you're military
Yeah,
pass, yeah?
yeah, literally because of that.
Yeah. I've got similar past because I'm a criminal. Like, fuck off. We know what you're up to.
Yeah, yeah. But
Yeah.
right, listen, Steve, I need to
Yo,
jump
Bruce
off.
Lee.
Got to brush my fucking giant gnashers, and then I need to get to my appointment. But if you're still on when I get back, I'll be around about half an hour.
Okay, Lee. All
I'll
right.
jump back
Thank you
in
very
if you're
much.
still on. But
All
yeah,
right.
just
Cheers, brother.
I thought I would let you know what was said. If I've got wrong end of stick, I will fucking me.
Well,
I'm not a shit further, mate.
I think she's coming on panel now.
Is she? Sweet.
She's asking for the link.
I think she means well. She's all good, isn't she? But right, anyway, I need to go because I've got to get to my appointment, mate.
Get on it, Lee. Much
All
love,
right,
you,
mate.
and thank you.
Love you, man. See you in a bit. I'll catch you in a bit, mate.
Much respects. Right, looks like she's disappeared from the chat, from the guest list now. I was just accessing the link. Come on, Nessie. Don't be shy. Get up here. Here she comes to save the day. The Queen Nessie all the way from Scotland.
You don't mind if I turn my camera off, do you? How you doing, sweetie?
Oh, hey, Queen Nessie. Welcome.
Can't be doing with him. He's been giving my phone number out to people.
What?
He's been giving my phone number out to people.
Where you going? What are you saying? Can't be doing with him.
He's been giving my phone number out to people, Steve.
Who? Who is?
Him.
Who? Him. Oh, right. Him. Okay, him. Right. There was a misconfusion. There was a big confusion this morning. Lee came to my chat, run into my panel, and he said he didn't even comment. Yeah, he just came straight to me panel, Queen Nessie, right? And he says, Steve, have you been giving out Queen Nessie's telephone number? I like, no.
You haven't got my number.
That's what I said. I don't even have her fucking number. Not me. Fucking hell. Happy days. Cool. So we got that resolved. Beautiful. Thank you, Nessie.
Yeah.
I don't give out people's details. Yeah, unless I've got permission.
Someone came in my live, sticking up for him, which it was obviously him. Obviously him.
Right. Well, I feel for you, my dear. I'm sorry to be giggling, yeah, but it's excitement because I'm excited. Yeah, I'm excited. Okay.
They sent me text messages saying that I told the DWP that he's been getting money when he shouldn't be getting it.
Right.
Which I never have. I haven't. I wish I had of, though. Do you know what I mean? I wish I had of.
DWP are watching his YouTube channel the same as they watch his Facebook. If he signed on to social benefits,
Robert Lee and everybody came in and they knew it was him. Yeah. It was the wording, the way it was written in the chat. It was him. Do you know what I mean?
Right. I tell you something, Nessie. Yeah. I've been in jail in Ireland and I've been in jail in England. Okay, and many folk have always said to me, Steve, I'm in here because of Facebook, because of social media. Yeah. I got busted for fraud. I got busted for cheating the system. from Facebook, from social media. When you claim social benefits, yeah, automatically, yeah, those establishments tune into the social medias that you're attached to. They investigate us, all right? So they know, yeah, they know. They don't need to be told. Yeah, they already knows.
I don't even know you. His
How are
health
you doing?
stress. No, it's got us down the last couple of days, and I think he's doing that just to dig away at us, you know, to dig away at us.
Right, Nessie? I tried giving warning. That's exactly what he's like. Yeah, I mean,
But
that's
he's doing
exactly
it
what he done
again.
to
He's
myself.
doing it again.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
giving out my phone number, and he tried to block my first live the night. I had to start another live. He tried to block my first live.
right. Like I said, he tried taking my channel down, my dear. Yeah, he tried taking my channel down.
Well, it's not
Real.
working with me. His lane will
You get me?
become
Yeah.
his channel will come down before ours because all of the racist shit he's putting
Right.
on it.
Right. Well, it's not very peaceful stuff. His head's filled with, so I can
He's a
imagine his
very
posts
lonely
aren't very.
person. Isn't he, Steve? He's a
Of
very
course he is.
lonely person.
Of course he is. Have a look at that mail that he sent when he got his final payout. Yeah, you know, reaching out to everybody that was in his phone book. If you want anything, if you need anything, I've got my money. Just say what it is, and I'll get it to you. You know, he was desperate. He's desperate to buy friends.
The first time he came to my house, he said, I'll buy you a new carpet. I says, I don't want you to buy us a new carpet. I've got my own money. I can buy my own carpet.
Mm.
I don't want
But
people
he can buy
buying
me a
things
new
for me.
phone if he
I've got
wants.
my own money.
He can buy me a new phone. Look at my phone, Nessie. Yeah, it's smashed up to pieces yesterday.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Steve. Did you fall away at the river?
No, I was lifting up a bed frame, and Grizzles gave me a tug, and my phone came out of my hand. Uh,
Listen.
it turns on. It turns on, but I have got no access to the insides of the phone. Yep.
I might be a woman, but I'm single, right? And I get benefits. I get benefits. I don't go out with no money in my pocket. I pay my own way with what I've got, and I don't ask anybody for nothing.
Right, me too.
But for him to come to my house and say, I'll get you a new carpet, and I went, no, you won't.
But I don't get no benefits. But
No,
I don't
but
expect anything from anybody.
Steve,
Conversations.
I got a carpet cleaner at the weekend, right? But even though I have to pay for it over 3 months, I'm paying for it myself. I'm not asking anybody else to buy anything for us.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
Pissing doing a rain here, Steve. Look.
I think
Look.
I think it's a shame that
Steve, look.
you know, like I think it's a shame. He's got
Look
nothing
at
else
my
to go on
cats
in his
on the
life.
windowsill. Look at my cats on the windowsill. It's pissing doing a rain.
Is it raining?
Look at it.
Wow.
Pissing doing. Look at the cats on the windowsill. That's my ironing pail. That's Glasgow
Nice
for
to see
you
you,
today.
V. Sunset vibe. Say again?
That's Glasgow weather for you today.
Oh. How did you get on with the football last week? Last week when listening to you, you were a bit nervous about the soccer.
Me? I don't watch the
Did it go in your favor?
Glasgow got knocked out yesterday. You just said that to noise me up, you twat. I knew you did. You just said that to noise me up. That's life, isn't it?
Well, you're smiling. You're
Just
smiling.
means that
That's
they
the
can
main thing.
practice to knock. It just means they'll beat Celtic out of the Premiership this year because they've got more time to spend. You know what I mean?
Right.
How you doing there? Where you at? Are you all right where you at?
Yeah, my dear. You want to have a look at me camp? I've been decorating.
Go on, then, show me.
Yeah.
Give me a look.
Yeah. This is my dream catcher. Okay, for starters, yeah.
Is it
Now
not
that
the
has been my bed.
Is that the trampoline?
It's a recycled. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Recycled trampoline. As you can see, it's not got the trampoline net on it. Yeah.
I hope you've cleaned it.
That was. Of course, it's clean. It's my dream catcher. It's out there getting sunshine, and yeah, it's perfect. Got my solar panel for a sunblock. Yeah. Eventually, I'll have all 3 solar panels up.
That's a big tent, Steve.
Yeah.
I seen you putting one of the solar power panels on tree.
Yeah.
One of them's next to the tree, isn't it?
Yeah, I moved them. Well, I moved them. They were up against the trees, but now they're over here. Yeah, I got 2 there and 1 up here. Yep. Yep. Plenty of space.
I save elephants, and I bought an elephant garden thing. I'll show you it. It's beautiful. Beautiful. I only bought one, and now that, because I've got to be a window, I thought I just want to see the first one first, you know. And I thought, I need another one. I'll show you. I'll show you. I love elephants. Oh. It's a solar powered one. It's a solar powered one. Look. How beautiful is that?
That is pretty. Yeah, that's beautiful. Yeah.
But I've got to be a witness, so I've ordered another one. I'm waiting for the other one coming. Notice I've got one either side of the bay window.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's one of them resin things. It's resin, you know what I mean? It's not stone or nothing.
Okay. So it's not heavy.
There. I don't know if you can see the light.
That is nice. I like that. I like that.
But I don't want it to be looking like a dog has light in my window. Steve, I don't want it to look like a dog has light in my window. A tenner.
Yeah, that's nice. That is.
But it's
and where's the solar panel then?
Yeah.
But where's the solar? Where's the solar panels?
What are you laughing at, Maggie? What are you laughing at? I don't want it looking like a dog and light, you know, in my window. Where I'm 4 flights up, Maggie, away. But I love it. Tenner. What's your plans for the day, Steve?
Well, just chillaxing, really. There's not much I can do.
Red light. Red light. Maggie said stick a red light in it.
Oh.
God. Oh my God. I don't want the last X coming up. He'd probably come up just to see the red light. Did you see he tried to noise you up? He tried to noise you up.
No.
Hello.
He put a short up, put a video on, and
Oh.
it's got your head popping in and out of it.
Hello, Miss Nessie.
Well, do you know what? I've always said, Nessie,
Chef.
this channel, it inspires people. Yeah. It does. It's here. We inspire people. So happy days.
I had a great life. I was having a great life. A good laugh and carry on, you know.
Good morning, Miss
But
Magpie.
there's always going to be one also that's going to try and spoil it, isn't there?
So,
how are you doing, Chef?
I'm doing well, thank you. How are you?
You were on Buddy's
Morning,
channel
Chef.
yesterday, weren't you? You
Yeah, I was over at Buddy's yesterday. Yeah.
I seen it. I was looking.
Well, yeah. A lot of fun over there. We
I love it.
I think we might have corrupted Miss Magpie a little bit. She had to go Google some words and I think she needs therapy.
I only knew what I just was flicking through, and I knew it was you because I recognized the kitchen. I recognized the kitchen.
That's sweet of you, Miss Magpie.
That was so funny.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun over there.
Did I tell you last week? You know when I done my live last week, I played So Macho by Sanita, and they took my live down.
Yep.
But I clipped it out, and it's back up. But he tried to thingy my first live, and I figured it so you can't clip it or nothing. You can't clip it. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah. So I started another one, Chef. I started another one. So he come in. I had it on subscribers for 10 minutes.
Uh-huh.
He came in under a different name. You showed my niece's phone number when you showed the message. No one's seen the phone number. What a tosser. He must be a very lonely boy. He can't leave people alone at the minute.
Yeah. We'll be over on my channel this next Monday night, 7 p.m. Central Time here.
Right.
I'm not sure what time that would be over there for you. I'm guessing like 1.
What night? Night sunset. Mrs. Magpie, I missed you. Did you like my video I put up earlier? Yesterday's one?
Actually, I just got home a little bit ago, and I seen Steve was live, so I came over to say
it's
hi.
It's a Monty Python one. It's a Monty Python one, the last one.
Okay. I'll check it out in the morning.
No, I haven't put... Oh my God. I'm not putting any up today. Birthday bash is when?
Next Monday night.
Oh, it's a Monday night. That's brand new. I'll come over and have a good laugh and carry on.
There's 3 different YouTubers. Our birthdays are all pretty close together, so we're gonna have a triple birthday bash.
That's good. How old will you be?
I'm sorry.
How old will you be?
How old
I'm
will you be?
gonna be old.
God. Mine's November. I'll be 56.
Miss Magpie, how old do you think I'll be?
Happy days.
We don't know. We don't see your face.
I think you'll be about.
Going by his
I think you'll be
kitchen,
less than 50 anyway. I think you're about 38, maybe 42.
No, I'm gonna say 53.
There's my face.
I'm gonna say 53.
Hey, Sunset, I like your
Nah,
style.
he's younger than me.
I wish I.
He's definitely
What?
younger than me.
How old are you, Steve?
45.
I got you beat.
Okay.
I'll be 48.
Wow. Okay. Wow. You're 10 years older than the youngest I thought you'd be.
What?
I'll be 48.
So I'm the old twat on the panel now. I'll be 56. My birthday.
Well, I tell you what, Nessie, when I first come to YouTube, people were telling me I look 60 and 70.
Were you or were they on drugs?
No, you know what it is, Steve? It's because it's the stress. It's a stress. We're all bony of us. Steve, it's a stress. I'm
Sunset says I'm at least 28.
That's on.
I wish I was 28 again. My gosh.
I moved to Scotland when I was 29.
I was traveling the United States at 28. Coast to coast, border to border.
And that, Steve, it's all the stress. It's all the stress. That's why we look so skinny.
I think mine's more my lifestyle. It's not stress as such, but it's my lifestyle.
No way, I lost 3 stone. I was going through the menopause as well. I went up to 11 stone from 9 stone, so it just went.
Thanks, Sunset.
So I take it. I'm through the end of the menopause, but the stress on top of what we've been going through, I've lost more. But I'm putting weight back on.
Hey, Muggsy. Muggsy Seagull in the house.
Hi, Muggsy.
Seagull, Muggsy.
What's your weather like this, Chef? It's pissing down the rain here. It's pouring down the rain. Sorry for swearing.
So Miss Magpie says I need to start telling everybody I'm actually older than I am. That way they tell me I look good. Okay. Wow.
Wait, I'll say I'm 70 then. I'll say I'm 70. I've been on Buddy's panel when you've been on there. Me and Buddy have a good laugh.
Oh yeah, I like Buddy. He's a character.
Yeah, I've known him for about 3 years.
He went live not too long ago. It's been several. It's been
I know
almost a week or so. Well, he went live one night and then fell asleep. So whoever's got control of his StreamYard, they went ahead and kept the live going, and we ended up being live.
Is it Mouse or somebody?
Yeah, I think it was. But we ended up being live for 12 hours that time.
I know Colombo. I live in Glasgow. I live in Glasgow, so I know what the weather's like.
We're supposed to get some rain today sometime.
Oh, it's heavy rain here. It's heavy rain. All my windows are open. It's lovely and cool, though. You know what I mean?
I got my tire fixed on my motorcycle finally.
Did you?
Yeah, I was forced to.
That's good, man.
I was going down the road and it finally gave out. I didn't wreck, so that's a good thing. It was
You all
scary.
right, though? Are you doing well, sweetie?
Yeah. Oh,
That's
yeah.
good. Hey, Steve's skinny. Look at my arms, look like spindles, don't they? They look that skinny. But no, I'm putting weight on. I am putting weight on. Got some butt cheeks coming back. You know what I mean? Butt cheeks coming back. But I am putting weight back on. Do you know what I mean? You're just getting in, and there's always got to be some twat that's got to put you doing.
You know why people put us down? So we pick ourselves back up again.
No, they put you there because they need to pick themselves up first.
I just look at them and say,
but we carry ourselves so tall.
When somebody says something rude to me like that, I just tell them, why you guys say that shit to the mirror?
Yeah.
You know, like an actual mirror, not you. But
yeah, come here and say it.
Yeah, you'll feel them in.
This is it. Most people are talking to the mirror anyway. Do you get me? Most people are relating to the mirror. Like when I see when I see anybody, I always refer to myself.
Hey, be careful doing that, Columbo.
I don't. I mean, like, I don't judge people. I judge myself. Yeah, how I make those people feel, how I make you know, like, yeah, how people react around me. That's what I recognize. Right. Yeah, I don't judge people as such. I judge myself and my own influences, my own impressions.
I think that's why I got them messages to stop us from going live. To put me off from going live because I get anxiety before I go live. You know what I mean?
No, Nessie. No, Nessie. No, it's the opposite. It's the opposite. Yeah, it's to see how determined you are.
This person done that just to make me feel nervous to go live.
Hey, Steve, I'm gonna hop off and get some sleep. I just want to jump up and say hello.
Can't hear you.
Yeah, we can't hear you, Steve. Maybe if I hop down, his audio will kick in a little better. But brother, I'll see you this afternoon somewhere, sometime.
Mute.
And, Miss Nessie, always good to see you.
You take care.
Chat, you all right?
Have a great day, sweetie.
Appreciate you supporting my friend Steve. Awesome guy.
All right, I don't mind.
See you later.
You're muted. He's on mute. You're on mute. Excuse me. Come on, you're coming up. Ooh. Oh, I can hear you now.
Oh, cool. I was just laughing with the horse across the road. Yeah.
Can you see that?
Hang on. I can't see nothing at the moment. I'm in the back chat. I noticed that there was a message there.
This is what I'm getting sent.
Very small.
Put
That's
me
too
on
small.
on the thingy screen.
I don't know how to with me with this tablet. I'll try though.
Oh, God.
My phone was so much easier.
There, right. I've hit the number. I've hit the number now. I've hit the number now.
Solo layout. They've got the glare on the window. Oh, sorry. I muted yourself rather than putting you on solo. Unmute. Solo. Okay, wanted to say thank you for telling the DWP after talking to them in depth, explaining the situation. He has been awarded back money from June last year on LCT, totaling over 3.5k. He is now putting a complaint in under subject access freedom of information. So he gets the compliance name. Your lives have all been recorded, including last night's slander of him. Now leave him alone. Oh dear.
Why is he getting the money back when it's been paid from the DWP from June until March? As I know, I never grasped him. I never grasped him.
Nessie, he's surviving of dark money. That dark money running out pretty quickly, yeah? He's looking for the next scam, how to scam the government.
This is why he's doing this, to get back in touch with me.
He's a scam artist, my dear. He's a scam artist. Yeah? Right?
He wouldn't be getting money back dated from June, because he was getting money there up until March. So why would he get any backdated money? He was getting money.
Well, for me, like I said, he's a scam artist. He's a con artist. He's a scammer. Okay, so he's gonna do whatever he can to get dark money. Yeah, it's like he's winding you up. Yeah, he's giving you little bits of information.
Do you know why, Steve? Because
to get reaction.
The grass wasn't greener on the other side.
It gives him attention. Yeah, like the narcissistic side of him.
Well, we know that.
He needs the attention. Okay.
His channels, he's got two strengths on his channel.
Like I said a year ago, he's teaching people how to scam. He's teaching people how to manipulate the system.
But
how to manipulate the system. That's what he's doing. I've tried explaining to many people, but nobody wanted to listen a year and a half ago. Nobody wanted to listen. All right. Now, a year and a half later, he's doing it to somebody else. He's doing it to yourself. All right. The peoples that he's giving the information to, he grew people up. He groomed people. He encouraged people to understand the free money is easy access when you know the vocabulary and you know who to target. And that's what he's doing.
I was in that Banksy's chat, and she put in the chat, a good friend of mine got dropped into the DWP, and he got a big payout. I've got the text message. I've screenshot it, right? And then the next day, I got that message. He's not supposed to be contacting me.
Okay.
Even through a third person or anything. He shouldn't have tagged me in that post where he made that stupid video, remember? Shouldn't have tagged me in that. He shouldn't be contacting me, no way whatsoever. I didn't grass him, but I do know who grassed him. But it wasn't
Do you
me.
remember? Do you remember
And
a
it wasn't
YouTuber called?
it wasn't anyone off YouTube who grassed him either.
Do you remember BBW? He used to be a YouTuber. Did you ever come across that fella? Blackburn's
No.
World.
All right.
Right, Blackburn's World was.
I know the name, but I never knew the channel, so.
Right. Well, here's an example for you. Okay.
I always thought he was part of them. Sorry, Steve. I always thought he was part. I thought that Secret Blackburn. I always thought that was him, but it isn't. It's a different person.
No, different people. Blackburn World, and I used to stutter, yeah, with the BBWs, BBAs, SBBs, you know, like, yeah, I used to stutter, yeah, and one time I fucked up by saying Secret Blackburn when I was referring to Blackburn's World, okay, but this was me stuttering and fucking flapping because I was racing to get what I needed to say off my tongue without the distractions. And so I was stuttering because I was nervous and trying to speak. Okay. And this is something that people do not take on board. They've all got their own voices. They've all got their own ears. Yeah. And when it comes to listening, they're too busy talking. And it confuses a lot of people. It confused the fuck out of me when I'm in, you know, like trying to say, now I tell you, I give you an example. Okay. But I can't give that example now because the line of thought that I had is gone because of distractions, right? But I can tell you, your ex, I outed him based on his own characteristics, the things he was putting forward. I analyze him and I give him a rundown. People that support you and people that you support have been backing him from time. They'll never stop backing him. They may tell you that they're not backing him anymore, but they still are. They got to where they are because of people like him.
He backs no one but himself.
Well, I can assure you, yeah, and I'm back on track of the way line of thought. He was encouraging me to wind that BBW. He was getting so excited at BBW being outed by me. Every time I mentioned BBW, BBW was texting BBW every time I mentioned BBW, he would be emailing your ex, screaming and shouting, smashing his apartment up, running away from everything, getting beaten up, and loads of things because he was being agitated by things that I was saying. But the things I was saying were based on.
He tried to do that with me and Sparky. Sparky had done nothing.
I can assure you, your ex went around to Sparky and everybody else and penalized them because they were communicating with me. Okay, that is the highlight of the man's fucking control or lack of control.
Yeah, he done it to me. You don't talk to this one. Don't talk. Oh,
Right.
get rid of them. Get rid of them. Get rid of them. No, why should I?
Friends could have warned you. Your friends could have warned you, but your friends were encouraging.
Yes, I totally agree with you. But these people have done nothing wrong to me. Until they have done something wrong to me, I'll make my own mind up.
Right, right. And this is where we vary. You will still be friends with the people that incited and encouraged the situation that you're in now. For me, I would have washed my hands with all of them.
No,
every last motherfucking one of them I would have washed my hands with.
There's a lot of them that don't speak to me, Steve, because I've come in here and you come in my channel. A lot of them don't speak to me anyway.
And that's
but I'm not bothered. I'm not bothered. It's who I want in my channel that matters, no one else.
But actually, it does matter. It does matter to everyone else. Yeah, we are hosts. Yeah, is it like customer service? Yeah, customers are always right, and the people that are viewing, yeah, the viewers are 9 times out of 10. You know, like you got to abide by what they want.
The only person in the group of people he told me to get rid of, that I haven't, is Shaz. And I'll never get rid of Shaz. I love Shaz to bits, you know, so I won't get rid of Shaz. But he doesn't, I don't know where Sparky is. I haven't seen him for months. Amanda and them don't come in my chat anymore.
Now, Nessie, can you tell me, what is his problem with Shaz? Because one minute she was the queen of his eyes, yeah? He couldn't see anything wrong with her. And then all of a sudden, he's arguing with her? Like, what's that all about?
Because they're Rasta Ralph. Rasta Ralph told him that she was a widow, a millionaire widow. That's why Tim was trying to get close to her.
No. When he came here on holidays, yeah? When he came visiting me, long before he knew anything of Rasta Ralph.
I didn't know you back then,
Long before he knew anything about Rasta Ralph. Long before, a year before he knew anything about Rasta Ralph.
But I didn't know you back then.
No, but that's not the point. How did he fall out with Shaz?
Because of me.
Because he's been friends with her for years. He's been friends with her for years on YouTube.
Because of me. Because of me. Because of me. Because Shaz seen what he was doing to us. And she didn't like it.
But this is what I don't understand. That's what I don't understand. It's okay for him to do it to me, but it's not okay for him to do it to you.
Shaz had my back.
It was encouraged. It was encouraged. What he was doing to me was encouraged by her. You go and have a look at all the messages that she was viewing, all the content, when he was targeting me.
Portsmouth? No, Shaz has got my back. And she's seen what he was doing to me. She's seen all the mental cruelty and everything he was doing to me, and Shaz had my back.
All those people, all that circles, all of his friends ignored what he was doing to everybody that came to my chat. Everybody that came to my chat, he targeted. Everybody that I went to their channels, he latched on. He came to sabotage.
Well, you've seen what
But that
I've
was
done.
okay for him to do that to me. That was okay for him to do that to me and everybody that comes to my chat.
Yeah, but I didn't know you back then.
By his
and
friends.
he's done it to my chat as well. He's done it to my chat as well.
Right?
The likes of Mama Milo and all them.
And that's
He
what
done
I
it to
said.
them.
And all those, that Mama Milo befriended me just because he befriended me and said he was coming to Spain. She befriended me. When he went home back to England, when I walked away from him, she dropped me as a friend.
But
she
that's
reached out to me on Facebook. She reached out to me on Facebook. There was about 20 of them reached out to me on Facebook associated with him.
But that's where I'm different. I make my own mind up. I have got a brain. I'm not in a group. I am me. I make my own mind up. Nobody's going to tell me if I don't want you to go there, don't want you to go that.
So maybe the people that don't go to your chat and communicate with you because you communicate with me, maybe those are the 20 people
probably
that befriended me and now owe me deep apologies. Yeah, because they've seen it happen to me and they've laughed about it, encouraged it, and now it's happening to you. And they can't face the embarrassment of knowing that they could have protected you. But it's YouTube. People aren't out there to protect one another.
But I'll never be a sheep. Do you know what I mean? I'm not a sheep. They maybe are sheep. Do you know what I mean? They are sheep. I'm not. I have my own mind. I speak my own mind.
Right?
I won't be anybody but myself. I'll go wherever I want, and if people don't like it, that's their opinion. I never said to anybody in my chat, if you're going to this channel, wait, I didn't like you again there. It's up to anybody where they want to go.
Yep. Welcome back, Lee.
But as for what happened, I didn't know you back then when he came over there, and the people that had his back who told him not to go. The only two I know about is Mama Milo, Sparky. Everybody told him not to go. Mama Milo, Shaz was another one. I don't know who the other ones were. I judge people for myself. I don't judge them, you know, if they come to my channel or not. And I've got text messages on my phone. Or I was getting, when I was doing lives, when Sparky came on my channel, Manda was on my channel, I was getting text messages oh, thanks, you put my haters on your panel, you've got my haters on your panel. And what? They hadn't done anything to me. I had to make my own mind up.
Nessie, when he came to me, I was already interacting with AJ Smith. When your ex came to this channel, he started telling me he don't tune in because I'm listening to and communicating with Ministry of Madness with AJ Smith.
I don't like him.
There was a few.
I don't like Ministry of Madness.
There was a few people that he would not tune in or interact with this channel during those people being on my panel. Understanding, yeah? he was controlling the channel or trying to control me before he even came to Spain. Yeah?
Well, that's
telling
what
me
he
who I
tried to
can and
do.
cannot.
I have my own mind, you know what I mean? And nobody's going to change who I am. That would change my character. That would change my character myself. Do you know what I mean?
You see, most of those groups of people, yeah, they all socialize in the same chat.
You only have to look at what. He taught me, don't tell people that you're with me on YouTube. Don't tell people we're in a relationship. Because they'll come for you. They'll come for you. Like the likes of yourself, Sparky and all them. Come for me for what? I've done nothing wrong to them. I have a brain of my own. Do you know what I mean? I have a brain of my own. He tried to do that to me, brainwashing you. Don't have these people in your chat. Like you said.
Richard Grimes. Nice to see.
It tries to rein you in. Oh, don't talk to this one. Don't talk to that one. And then when he disappears, you sit back and you watch these people and you make your own opinion of them. You make your own opinion.
Exactly. That's what I've always done. I make my own opinions.
But
what's good for me ain't good for a lot of people.
He was trying to push all this on you and on me. Oh, don't have anything to do with this one. Don't have anything to do with that one. And where's he now?
Don't know. I lost interest the day I walked away from him, Nessie. The day I walked away from him. The day I
just showed you what I got last weekend. What I've got last weekend. And he's tried to block my earlier live and the one after it. And it ain't happening. Because he's pissed off because he's got 2 strikes. So he's just trying to noise me and you up because he's got nothing to come back to. He's watching us for content. Because all of the racist crap
like I've always said,
page, he's going to get booted off
this
YouTube.
channel is one to inspire people. This channel is one to inspire people. You know?
We know
so
that.
If he's inspired and creating art based on this channel, then hopefully there'll be some royalties coming in.
But he just wants to bring people down. He loves it when he gets all the notoriety when he's doing well. But when you're doing well, he never says well done or nothing. He never ever said well done to me when I got to 1,000 subscribers. Nothing like that. He never ever said that. Never. You go to him. I was the one that got him to 1,000 subscribers. That's how I met him in the first place. But when I got to 1,000 subscribers, it was all negativity. All negativity. You know what I mean? Negative vibes. Being with somebody who can't share your happiness is them. You don't want to be somebody who wants happiness. You know, it just brings you down. It does, though. I backed him and everything. and I had my arguments with Steve, but me and I we're well past that now, you know. I speak to who I want to speak to. Nobody's going to tell me who I can't speak to. To me, this is what you call people like that. Mrs. Magpie, you call them happiness haters. Happiness haters. Because you're doing well. They are happiness haters. You should be happy for everybody who's doing well, not bloody hate them because you're doing well. I don't get that. Do you know what I mean? That's what he is, Steve. He's a happiness hater. Steve, I need to feed. I'm not going. I'll leave this on, right? But I'm going to feed the cats.
Okay, my dear.
I'm not going anywhere. I'll leave my camera on that, and I'm just going to feed the cats. Isn't that right?
Okay.
Happiness haters. The steal your happiness away. Come on, we're getting an answer. Happiness haters.
Good morning.
Yay.
Okay, come on, get dinner.
How we doing, man? You good?
Good enough to be welcoming you back, brother. How's your meeting?
Yeah, it went all right.
Good stuff.
1 second, mate. I've just got to fill my coffee machine.
Munching black pudding. Yep.
Okay, now I'm making a 8 racket. That. Sorry about that.
What happened?
What? I don't know what's going on. Sorry, mate. My coffee machine's having a bit of a malfunction.
That's no good. I want a coffee.
Oh, did you hear it? I made a 8 racket, didn't it?
Can't hear nothing, bro.
You didn't hear that? Okay, no.
Nope.
It's got bass. Oh.
Need to pee a minute.
Yeah, no worries, mate. I'm just making a coffee anyway. Well, another one. Mrs. Magpie, how was your knee today? Is it any better?
Come on then. Come on then. Oh, no. You've seen that like that? 3 of them. There you go, girls.
What your coffee machine? What kind of coffee machine did you have?
Oh dear, Mrs. Magpie. Oh dear.
Does it still work?
Gotta wait until Mother's Day to get a new coffee machine, huh? Have bang out of order, isn't it?
Mother's Day, you have to get a new iron.
I remember that my stepmother used to complain every year for Mother's Day. Why am I getting household goods? You know, like, yeah. It's hardly personal, is it, when it's like household goods?
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Nobody knew what to buy Mother's though back then, did they?
Microwaves, washing machines, irons.
Yeah. Kitchen.
I bought a carpet cleaner last week.
Oh, well, you didn't just buy a new carpet.
Have you seen the price of carpet?
That's him, Mr. Mac. Okay. Huh?
Gets another kitchen gadget as a gift. Get you a coffee machine for the bedroom. That way you don't have to get out of bed. Mine's got a timer on it. You can use an app on the phone. So I don't even have to get out of bed. I can turn it on from my phone and it'll make me a coffee ready.
All right, Larry.
Hello, Queen Nessie. You all right? Excuse me.
I was feeding the cats there.
Have you used your carpet cleaner yet?
Oh, I'm a bit weary of using it, to be honest with you. It's a Vax one. It's a Vax.
Yeah, I remember you telling me the other day you were going to use it and that, like, but I don't know if you've used it or not yet.
No, not yet. It's one of them with the 2 water things, the clean water and the dirty water.
Yeah. Excuse me.
Steve, when was the last time you bought a carpet? Have you seen the price of carpets?
Yeah, they're not cheap, are they?
No. Well, that's what he said. I'll buy a new carpet. I says, no, I don't want a new carpet. I like this carpet. It just needs clean. It's like a new blue carpet, you know what I mean? Steve,
I think the last carpet I brought was
Popeye.
in oh, that'd be well smart.
Catch that.
Good stuff.
They're not the same now. I like them with jelly in, you know. I like them with aspic in them.
What are you eating, sorry?
Pork pie.
Oh, I fucking love pork pie. Amazing.
Isn't it? Yeah, pork pies, Scotch eggs, things like that we don't get here.
Me picky bits, my cheese and that, you know.
I'm even seen sausage rolls here. You get me? Yeah.
You've not seen? Oh yeah, I saw a guy on there. There's a guy. He's from like Nottingham. I can't remember what it's called. He does videos with his missus, I think he's called like Lad Bible or something, and he was in Ibiza, I think, and he was hunting everywhere for a sausage roll, and he found a spa that sold sausage rolls in Ibiza, and that was it. He was buzzing because that's all he does. He makes videos about sausage rolls, and it's quite funny.
Yeah. So what's the weather like for you, Lee? It's pissing down
grim.
in Scotland. I got sunshine here in Spain. How's the weather for you?
It's a bit grim. It's very overcast. It looks like it's going to rain, but I can't make my mind up whether I think it's warm or cold, because 1 minute I'm a little bit warm and next minute.
It's pissing down here.
Is it? That's Scotland, though. It's always raining there.
Yeah.
What time we got? What time is it?
5 to 11.
No.
For you, yeah?
Pissing down rain here.
It's not.
It's a bit wet. It's a bit wet in Glasgow. Steve, I told you, I always have my piggy bits.
Right.
Have you tried the pork pie with the egg in the middle?
Right thingy pie. I like that. The sliced one, the slices.
Yeah, it's
right something. It's Grosvenor pie. Grosvenor pie, is it called?
I don't know. I'll just call it pork pie with egg through the middle.
No, Grosvenor pie it's called.
Yeah, I like that.
But
I like that as well.
None of these are the same since they took the aspic out of them. You know, the jelly. You used to get the jelly around the pie. They don't taste the same anymore.
What brand are they? What brand are they? Do you get them from a butcher's or do you get them from a supermarket?
No, I got them from Tesco.
That's why. That's why Tesco. Yeah, no, you want to get them from the butcher.
Yeah, from the butcher. I've got a herring food just downstairs. I buy my pork pie from there or the butcher's around the corner.
We haven't got herrings in Scotland. My ma used to go on about herrings all the time, but you haven't got them up here.
No herring in Scotland?
No.
You're missing out.
I know, I was gutted. My ma used to tell us about all the bargains she used to get.
I mean, it's shit food, like, but it's cheap. So it's good for, like, a few frozen things and whatnot, if you want that. But I buy a lot of drinks from there because it's cheap for, like, water and stuff.
Well, my pal back home, who comes up, you can't get square sausage anywhere.
Iceland sells square sausages. I remember them when I was a kid.
I've taught them that. Newcastle, you know what I mean? Iceland sell it. Not in my Iceland, they didn't.
Do you have Iceland in Scotland as well? Or have you not got that?
Aye, we have Iceland, but we don't have herrings or nettos. Is nettos still going?
Okay, netto, they're all over in Poland, man. It's dirt cheap as well.
Do they still have them in England?
I think there's maybe one or two. I'm not sure. I know they reopened a couple a few years ago, but I'm not sure if they're still about. Everywhere in Poland, though. Every corner you turn, there's a netto on every street.
Netto. Yeah.
Honestly, it's so cheap.
Is it a Polish company then?
I've no idea.
I love it when you see these posh women going with their Marks and Spencer's bags, going in Aldi and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Waitrose carrier bag in.
All right, Miss Maggie. I know there's a herons right next to my pal where my pal stays. Herons.
I haven't been back since the axe attack. Someone got attacked by an axe.
14-year-old lad, he got murdered, didn't he?
When did this
And
happen?
they're letting him out after 6 months. They're letting a murderer out after 6 months.
Oh, is that what you was talking about the other night on your stream? I'm sure you mentioned it the other night. Fucking mad, that, isn't it? 6 months.
Two of them. And they're letting one of them out after 6 months to clear room for clear room for somebody to like on a post.
That's fucking disgusting. That's like literally getting away with murder, that, isn't it?
It's pathetic, isn't it?
Yeah,
and he was only 14, you know what I mean? Like 14-year-old.
The kid that got murdered, or?
Aye.
Yeah, it's not nice, is it? Fucking hell.
Did you say that they done a protest at Aldershot?
Who, me? I'm not sure.
Aye, on that DJE's channel, DJE's.
I don't know who that is. Oh, I don't think I know who that is anyway.
Where the lefties left. And they were all shouting, fuck off and get your hummus. It was funny. It was funny. DJE.
I don't think I've seen him on YouTube, to be honest.
He's good. He's funny.
I saw.
Do you watch that? Who was the one Shazgod is watching? The thingy redneck one. I can't remember his name. He's hilarious. He's from Middlesbrough somewhere.
No, I don't think I've seen him either. To be honest with you, I don't really see that many lives. I'm unsubscribed to.
I went to bed. I got sick of looking at it the other night, and I just put the normal television on in my bedroom because I haven't got the internet in my bedroom. And Nuns on the Run was on.
Nuns on the Run?
I'd never seen it before.
How's that Sister Act?
Whoopi Goldberg.
Robbie Coltrane, and him out of the Monty Python.
What's your favourite
Monty Python, what's his name?
What's your favourite Monty Python movie?
I hadn't even seen it before.
I remember
it must have been 80s or 90s, Nuns on the Run.
Oh my God, you don't know what you're missing. Holy Grail is amazing. It's one of the best films I've ever seen. It's so funny.
Really?
Yeah, it's fucking brilliant.
Did you look at my short I've just put up?
No, I'll have a look though when I leave. I've got to go in about.
No, watch it now. Please watch it now. It's only 30 seconds.
If I leave, I'll have to go join the back. I'll have to redo the link, but I'll have a look at it once I leave. I've got to go soon anyway, because I've got another appointment. But yeah, I will watch it.
Leave me a comment.
I will do. I'll leave you a comment and a dislike.
That is my favourite Monty Python film. So I couldn't use the song I wanted to play on YouTube, but I did get the bridge sketch on my TikTok one.
Just give me 1 second, guys. Oh shit, have I got? Hello?
Mrs. Magpie, have you tried them? I love these.
I've got my decorators here now.
Watch that video because it is it's the Holy Grail. On my short, it is the Holy Grail.
Yeah, mate, help yourself. No worries.
All right. Take care, sweetie. I hope you do a good job.
Yeah, I've got my decorators here now. They've.
Can you send them up? I need my ceiling painted.
They're just they're painting. They're gonna. I think they're starting with living room today. So I've covered up fucking windows and that, and then they're not even doing bedroom. I've had builders in.
You have a good day, Mrs. Magpie.
Oh, Mrs. Magpie, have a good day.
Thanks for joining.
All right, sweetie.
And yeah, hey Lee, from you contacting with V last night, he's come into the chat today. That made Miss Magpie smile. So I thank you for that.
I spoke to him this morning. Yeah, no problem. No problem. I spoke to him this morning. Like, I actually meant to mention it when I was on your panel before, but I completely forgot, to be honest. But yeah,
that's all good.
Nice to see him back. He's doing all right.
Yeah.
How come you aren't decorating?
Me? I didn't make the fucking mess, so I didn't. Do you know what I mean? They can fucking paint it themselves.
Oh, what is it? The housing association?
No, I've had when I got back from Iraq, we had fucking water pissing through every single light.
All right.
Across the ceiling. I've had to have them. I'll show you what I mean. So I'm not even exaggerating when I say this. Like, you should see the fucking state of like the ceilings and stuff. There was water
pissing through. So it's the housing association coming out to sort it out.
I know. So I've had to have all these beams boxed in, so they need repainting. All the lights, there was water pissing through them all, literally every single one. So they're all being redone. 2 of my blinds fell down.
So are they going to pay to replace them then?
Yeah, they're doing everything. So the landlord's paid for it all, because we've had builders on outside. They've put a new roof on. They've boxed in these beams. They're repointing all the walls on the outside, because the window frames started coming away from the wall. So there was a big gap. When honestly, I'm not joking, it was fucking freezing. So yeah, we've had quite a few.
It's not underpinned properly on the window ledges.
Say again.
It's not underpinned properly on the window ledges.
I think it's just a very old building, and I don't think they realised when they fitted the windows on the outside they would have needed repointing and all that.
They haven't filled it in properly underneath the shelves.
Cowboy traders, that's what they are.
Romanians?
No, I don't know what they are.
I'm joking. I just said that out of fun, by the way. I just said that out of fun.
But you're not wrong, though, are you? Romanians won't do that. They don't fucking graft, do they? Fucking
no way. Wasn't him that stabbed the mother and daughter? Wasn't he Romanian in Leicester Square?
I'm not sure.
Is either Romanian or Polish? It was one of the two.
I tell you what, if you came to Spain and seen how the Romanians are, they're huge, massive, different. Yeah, total working class, total business. Working class.
No, yeah. Really. I know that good workers.
Yeah, I know a couple that are all right, but the majority of them that you see about on that, they don't do anything. They're taking over the fucking streets here. I mean, I've personally.
Right. But that's. You know
what I mean? They've not done anything to me personally, so I'm not gonna sit here and slag them off.
I'm the same. They've done nothing wrong to me, so I can't judge.
You Romanian and you got Romanian gypsies, yeah? Like they're two different types, and then you got Romanian mafias. There's like 3 different classes of
Can I ask you this? Can I ask the pair of you this question, right? Traveling community, right? Traveling community, whether they're gypsy or they're traveling, whatever, you know what I mean? In a car park outside of an immigrant hotel, they have as much right to be in that car park as they do have to be in that hotel.
What do you mean? Like they're living in the car park?
In the caravans, they've got as much right as the refugees have to live in the hotel.
I don't know how that works. I think the car park's classed as. I don't think.
No, it wasn't thinking. They were in the car parks in the caravans.
Yeah.
So they've got as much right because they are classed as immigrants, so they're not.
Yeah, I think there's what it is though is with it being a car park, it's not classed as you're not in accommodation, are you? So you're taking up space. So you I don't know.
Well, the government should be pleased that they're saving them money.
One of my brothers is a pikey. Quite funny, but he's got his own house and that.
Oh, I get you, but I hate that word.
What pikey? We call him pikey because he don't like it. It's funny though. We have a laugh about it. He's a proper knife lad, like. But he don't. If you met him, you wouldn't think you were that way out. Do you know what I mean?
No, but they've got as much right as everybody else, haven't they?
Oh yeah, to be in the country, 100%. Everybody should have a right to be able to go wherever they want to go to a certain degree.
I watched one of them audits thing. I think it probably would have been at DJA again. There was about 7 caravans in the car park, and they went to this hotel where the immigrants were staying. You know, it's not exactly the same. They've got as much right to be here as what the people have in the hotel.
Oh yeah, 100%. Of course, I have, yeah.
Right, but the difference is, society don't want us living outside. Society wants us living within 4 walls.
Yeah.
No, but Steve, they had their caravans and everything, you know.
I think it's because when you're in a car park, it's classed as like a public sort of. You're taking away. I mean, obviously the hotels are.
But shut down. There's not going to be any paying customers.
Right. Have a look at the southwest of England. The southwest of England, all along the coastline, it was predominantly in the 80s and 90s, it was predominantly taken over by emergency housing. All the hotels were taken over by vulnerable people. Okay. To get people off the streets, to get people out of the cities and away from the city life, the red light district. They brought them all down and filled up the hotels and bed and breakfasts all along the southwest coast of England. I'm not sure if that happened anywhere else in England, but the south of England, the touristy areas got polluted.
My idea
now we see
would be the same as what you said. You should be able to live where you want to live, as long as you're paying back into the community.
Yeah, the thing is when you're living in a caravan in a car park, you're not technically you're taking over the land. Do you get what I mean? When you're inside a hotel, it's accommodation provided.
No, but it was a hotel that's full of immigrants, so they've got no cost.
I get that. I mean, I understand what you're saying, but when they're in a car park, it's like they're taking over the land. There's no law to say that you can fucking go and park your caravan in anywhere you want without permission. They don't have permission to be there.
They've got more right than what the people in the hotel have got to be there.
Yeah, I agree. The logic of it, you'd think that, but because they haven't got the permission to be on that property or in that car park or whatever, they technically can't be there. You get what I mean?
No. Well, that's bloody Barney Rubble's fault, isn't he? Barney Rubble needs kicked into touch.
I never understood that, right? Like when I was when I have my freedom, yeah, I don't ever think about going to commercial campsites. Yeah, you know, you might say that I'm camping, long-term camping, but I wouldn't go to a registered campsite. A lot of caravanners, yeah, I don't know why they want to go to registered car parks. You know, if you're a caravaner, surely like the beach, the woodlands, the mountains are more attractive and more acceptable.
Some of them have got electric
are more inviting.
Some of them have got electric points and showers.
What, the caravans or the caravan parks?
The caravan park.
The car parks.
When I went back up to, my
I don't
castle,
understand that.
We slept in the back of the van. we had them mattresses that pump up. You just press the button and the mattress pumps up. Sleeping bags in the back of the van. But we had a toilet and washing facilities. And it was £8 each for the tour, so that wasn't bad, you know what I mean? The day before, we had paid £105 for the hotel. It's electricity and things like that.
In the 90s, back in the 90s in Ireland, we witnessed the Irish travellers being propositioned. You park up on concrete yards, you take your utes to school, you sign on with the social benefits, or you're self-employed, or you fuck off. Yeah, there is no more free roaming, taking over lands and stuff like that. That was what was being done in the 90s in Ireland.
Wow.
What we've just witnessed here in Spain, and Europe is exactly the same. Any of those free park ups, like where people used to congregate and park their wagons and, set camp for days on end, maybe even months and years. All those free parking now are disappeared, non-existent. Right? In England, we used to have common land, commonage, and it is the same. Yeah, anybody could use that land. Now it's all privatized, it's all counciled, it's all owned.
Well, look at that Appleby in that, yeah? Appleby Fair.
The horse fairs, yeah. The people of the village, the town, they don't want the horse fair going on anymore. They want to move the travelers away. Yeah, the travelers been going there for hundreds of years, and now the rich people that live in the village.
There's 2 days in 1 year. It's only 2 days in 1 year. Isn't it? It's only 2 years.
I seen it in Bristol. I seen it happen in Bristol. Before I left Bristol, squatting was made illegal. Yeah, the occupied lifestyle, the squatting section, that was made illegal before I left Spain. This is right, yeah.
I don't get it, Steve. That's right, correct. Because 2 days of that year, that is the most money that village is going to get in Appleby, money-wise.
No, Appleby is a very rich town with the people that have brought into that town. the celebrities, the fucking the rich folk that are brought into that town, they're the ones that are objecting to the horse fair continuing.
But I know, yes, history. It's history. It's a massive history.
They actually closed. They actually close the shop now when that gathering is on. They close the bars. They close the shops because it's not. They're not inviting the horse traders anymore.
That's sad though, because it's history.
No. What's sad is the people sold out to rich cunts, thinking, you know, like money's better than holding on to our tradition. The people sold out. There was a good idea to sell the land, sell the fucking buildings, sell the shops, sell the pubs. But now that they've sold it all and they've got rich, they're complaining. They sold out, same as most places. I seen Ireland selling out. Ireland sold out for the Celtic Tiger. What was all that construction for? For 20 years, it was absolutely irrelevant, all that construction they built in Celtic Tiger. Now, all of a sudden, it's being used. Okay, it's being used to house for emergency housing for vulnerable peoples, immigrants, illegal immigrants, whatever you want. Yeah, for me, vulnerable people. They're coming from war-stricken countries, poor-stricken countries. If they can afford £5,000 to travel illegally, they've got money. They're business people, and Britain needs that money.
And they can fling that passport in the water.
Okay, but they're coming with money. They're coming business orientated.
Wait, they are.
They're making use. They're making use. They're making use of the Celtic Tiger, something that happened in the millennium, the year 2000. Celtic Tiger. Do some research.
The legit refugees on coming with $5,000 in a pocket. The legit refugees. He needs to stop. He needs to go. He's a wanker. Or in Greek, he's a malaka. A malaka. A wanker in Greek is malaka. What a tosser. But he does look like Bonnie Rubble. Doesn't he, Lee? He looks like Bonnie Rubble.
Do you know what? I never thought about that, but yeah, he actually does, yeah.
Bonnie Rubble, that's what I call him, Bonnie Rubble.
Like the first
and they keep posting that picture of him on his knee, don't they? Fuck me, you'll be on both knees soon, son. You'll be on both knees.
Out of the pub the other day?
Eh?
Did you see him get kicked out of that pub the other day?
I can't stand him. Honestly, I can't stand him. Did I see him what?
Got kicked out of a pub the other day.
Did he?
The bar owner went absolutely nuts at him. Yeah.
I wouldn't have.
Told him he wasn't allowed in. Get the fuck out.
Get out of my pub.
Get out of my pub. That's exactly what he said as well. Get out of my pub. It went quite heavy, Mitchell.
I would kick him. Fuck me. He'd be at the end of Italy's boot. Do you know what I mean? He'd be at the end of Italy's boot. Kick him to Sicily.
Who are you talking about?
Fucking Kia, fucking Stame or whatever you call it.
Two-tier Pierre.
Yeah, two-tier Pierre, that's what we call him. Fucking double standards. One law for one people, one law for them. The law is the law. Can't break it, can you?
I watched that Angry Bootneck. You've got to watch him, Lee. I pissed myself laughing at him. He's an ex-serviceman, Angry Bootneck, but he lives in America, right?
Yeah.
So he can say what he wants. The angry bootneck.
Is he English or is he American?
He's from Middlesbrough.
All right.
But he served his time, you know, in the army or whatever. But he's so funny. But he went on about, you know, do you know him, that the lad that stabbed the mother and daughter in Leicester Square?
Mm-hmm.
He went through their names, and he's been charged with attempted murder, the lad, right? So he said his name. Well, he's not English. The laddie who helped from the shop isn't English. he go, and the doctor and the judge, they didn't have English names. And he went,
I think most people that are English don't have an English name anymore, though, do they?
He went, can somebody find me somebody in Middlesbrough or Sunderland with the name John Smith who stabbed a white person?
Interpol. They will go to Interpol and changes their name, don't I believe?
There you go.
No,
Them will go to Interpol changing their name.
Yeah. Oh, I've got a mate, and he's actually called. Well, I'm not going to say his name, but he changed his name to David Rodriguez, and I'm like, what the fuck have you changed your name to David Rodriguez for? And he's like, because it sounds cool, and he thinks he's fucking. It's like, you're an idiot, mate. Now what? Think about the kids. Change his kids' names and that.
Steve, you're in the right place. I'm moving over. Don't know how to get the free cards over though.
Right, guys, I've got to jump off because I've got another appointment in 10 minutes, but I'll be back home once I get back home.
All right, sweet. Good luck with your appointment.
Lee, I just clarify something a minute, Lee. Lee, while you're on panel a minute.
Yes, sir.
While you're on panel a minute, Lee. Nessie didn't say that Steve, Mirror has been sharing her number because she's I haven't got her number. She said her ex has been sharing her number out.
Yeah, so then I will apologise because, like I said, if I got the wrong end of the stick, I would have.
Well, you calling me worse than shit, like? Well, you calling me worse than shit?
But just so you know, I weren't trying to fucking stir the pot or anything.
Yeah,
I did say that. So
Nessie, he came straight in here. He said he came straight in there and he said, "Steve, I think Nessie, what's this about?" He said, "I said, what's what about?" He says, "Nessie saying you're handing her phone number out."
Yeah, I must, like I said, I must have. If I've misheard, I'll apologise. But I'm not going to stir a fucking pot or cause any drama because I respect both you guys.
No, my ex done it.
I'm not about that.
Not Steve. No.
Oh dear! A year ago, if that was said to me, I would have gone straight up. Well, no, I couldn't have gone straight up. But as soon as Nessie come on my panel, I'd have been, "What the fuck are you saying about me giving your number out? I am giving your fucking number out."
There's fucking me coming on in the morning with my cup of coffee, fucking sipping it, thinking, "Hold on a minute, do I need?"
He's the only person that's got my number. Do you know what I mean? I showed Steve the text earlier. I'll show you if you want to see it. But,
well, yeah. So yeah, I do apologise, and I got the stick.
No, that's all right. But don't call me a cunt again, right?
No, it's all right. You can call me a cunt. I'll give you a free pass if you want.
No, you're fine. I would do the same. But no, Steve's hasn't got my number.
Yeah, no, just so you know, I would definitely weren't trying to fucking cause any issues. I'm not like
I know about that. No, that's all right. I'm telling you, no more. Delete me from your texts.
I'm deleting everything now, me. I'm a cunt.
No, you're all right, sweetheart.
But right, I've got to shoot, guys, because where's my fucking keys now?
Nice one, Lee.
I've got an appointment for 10 minutes, so I'll jump back home once I get back home.
All right,
I'm not doing anything today.
Thank
you. I'll catch you in a bit. See you later.
In a minute, Lee.
Right.
Well, that rain's mental now.
I can't hear it. All I can hear is cicadas.
That's an Anon pail on that settee there, Steve, right? And Pip's lying on there, look.
Yeah.
That's quite heavy. It's not horizontal rain where you get here. No, I understand where he's coming from. I would do the same. But, you know, if I would come and tell you that myself, then you give my phone number to. No, but you don't do things like that.
To be honest with you, Net, I thought you were coming to do exactly that. Yeah? I thought you were coming to exactly do
not
that.
At all. Not at all.
Yeah.
I don't give
but
my
then
phone
I
number.
knew but I knew deep down that you couldn't be saying that about me because it wouldn't be true. Yeah, it's not true, and I don't think you're one to be lying. You know, I don't think you've got that creative
no, I don't need to
maliciousness
lie.
in you.
I don't lie.
That malicious.
You know, I don't lie. I don't need to lie.
Yep.
That's what I trust. I thought I had a little bit of trust in him, but to give my phone number out to someone else is out of order. Do you know what I mean? Out of order.
It is, of course. It is, of course. Yep.
He's probably watching me, Steve. You know, he's probably watching.
Of course he is. And he's got a few scouts. You know, he's got a few people working on his team.
Well, we know he has.
Yep. I remember when I upset him by walking away from him, there was a few people that straight away latched onto him, like Zara B, for example. Yeah, she latched straight onto him and was pally with him. I'm not sure to what extent their friendship developed, but you know, like those two became tag team. Yep.
Well, she doesn't speak to me, and I don't speak to her. But we'll just leave it that way. You know what I mean? I don't talk about her, and she doesn't talk about me, as far as I know. But she did something disgusting to Paul C the other night, I got told. She did something rotten to Paul C the other night. She was reading his...
He deserves what he gets. He's a simp. He's a simp, that Paul C. Yeah, he's a troublemaker. Like, in all fairness, Queen Nessie, yeah, when I gave Sarah B benefit of the doubt, when she was being outed as a porn bomber and no good on the YouTube, yeah, right? I gave her benefit of the doubt. To be herself, to be real, I said, one condition, never ever porn bomb me. She had an argument with AJ Smith, and she porn bombed him, yeah, on my panel, yeah. So he was like, nah, you're taking a piss. And I never spoke to her since. You get me? Yeah, I blocked her straight out there and then from my chat. But I tell you what, yeah, all that time, Paul C was coming to me chat, telling me not to have anything to do with her. Don't have anything to do with her. Don't have anything to do with her. This channel's shit if you haven't anything to do with her. Same as Ministry of Madness used to give me a lot of shit for giving her. Right? Okay.
I made my own opinion.
A lot of them did. Okay, a lot of them did give me grief about associating with her. When I disconnected with her, all those people latched onto her.
Well,
and they become best of buddies with her.
Oh, no, she's good. She's all right. She's all right. And I just listened to her and I thought, no, I'm not listening to that. Especially when I've got friends
like I said,
special needs children, and she keeps calling them retards and stuff like this. I don't like the way she speaks. I really don't like that.
I never fell out with her. She never fell out with me. She had an argument with somebody else. She reacted on my path, which was bang out of order. So that's why I just washed my hands with her. But anyway, the point is that Paul C now, a year and a half later, crying because he's been in association with her on a personal level. Nessie, seriously, yeah.
She read all
The
his
education
text
is there.
messages. She read his text messages
Yeah,
out and things
so she
like
should.
that.
Good girl. Good girl. So she should. So she should. And show everybody what a simping dirty bastard he is. Because that's all he is. He's a simp.
She's done nothing
He a
wrong.
crybaby.
She hasn't said anything bad about me. I really don't like some of the terms she uses. I'm not a woke person,
Right?
but I hate the word, especially when I've got friends who have got special needs children and she uses the words retarded and
Right?
stuff like that. I don't like it.
She's very vile. She's very vile. She's very
You
vile,
know,
yeah.
I
She
don't like
changes
it
from
when
EastEnders to Soul.
I don't like that.
That's right. That's right.
But that maybe
But
that's my
some people
upbringing.
have got an adult. Some people have got an adult mind, and they do like the thriller. They do like the psychological thrillers. They do like the horror. So that's what people go for when they listen to people like yourself. Yeah. For me, I wanted to identify why all these people were discarding her. Yeah, why they were singling her off.
Yeah.
That's what I tried identifying. The same for
Well, I
AJ.
just
The same
sat back
for
and watched
many
one
other
day.
people. That
I just sat back and watched one
they
day.
were mostly
I wouldn't want to meet that person in
misfits,
real
Nessie.
life.
Misfits, Nessie. Yeah, group of misfits. Yeah, were being singled off, and I gave them panel time. That's how this channel progresses. Progress.
I won't have that on my panel. I won't have that on my panel because the words I don't like the terms she uses. I don't like it. She's done nothing wrong to me, and I've done nothing wrong to her.
You know
But
what people?
no,
You know
I
what
just
people don't like
like
about me, Nessie? What people don't like about me in life, same as on the internet. I got no tolerance to drunk people, and I got no tolerance to ignorance, bullies, drug addicts. I got no tolerance to them at all. Yeah, that's me in life. In life. And because I projected that on YouTube, yeah, because I projected and I shared that on YouTube, that singled a lot of people off. That made a lot of people feel guilty by my standards. Yeah. And
well,
that's where they
I like
tag
it.
team because a
You
lot
know,
of people are.
I like a drink, but it depends what company I'm in. You know what I mean? It depends what company I'm with. I can be as mellow as anything.
And,
It depends what
and that's
company I'm with.
that's the difference. And that's the difference between yourself and a lot of people that do drink. Yeah, is you'll be selective of when you're drinking, who you're
I
drinking
only
with, and
drink
what
what
you're
twice a week.
drinking for.
Twice a week.
Okay,
I don't drink every day of the week.
right, right. Mm.
But it
So for
depends
me,
what
when
company
I
I'm
announced that I will,
with. It
when I
depends what
announced and I kept
it's
reciting
what company I'm with.
that I will tolerate while I'm on YouTube. I will communicate and I will tolerate certain
Yeah.
behaviors that I stay clear of in life. That upset people on YouTube.
Don't get me wrong. I know I'm nasty. I can be nasty when I've had a drink, but it depends what company you're with. It really does. It depends what company are you with.
Yeah, yeah, and that's like myself. Yeah, I'll have a drink with me best of buddies. Yeah, I'll have a drink with this fella. You get me? Yeah, but I won't drink out in town. I won't have a drink with randoms. Good morning, Skeeter.
Well, you know, I'm having a drink now, but I'm not arguing with anybody.
I.
Do you know what I mean?
I do, yeah. I do. I know exactly what you mean. And this is exactly the reasons for why I don't drink. It's because I know how irritable I am when I do have a drink, how easily irritated I am, and how quick to respond I am without rational decision making.
But that's why
So I choose not to.
He came into my chat and tried to noise me up under a different name just to try and noise me up.
That's what they call trolling, isn't it?
Just to noise us up.
That's what they call trolling and cyberbullying, isn't it?
Well, that's what he done. And then tried to, bring my live down twice, both lives. You read that message? He said he was going to clip my videos and anything if I spoke about it. Well, let him clip them. I never mentioned his name. If someone else mentioned his name, that's not. I have a big thing going across the bottom of my life, saying I'm not responsible for what people say on my chat. Do you know what I mean? I'm not responsible for what other people say. How you doing, Skeeter?
Do you like peanut butter? I like peanut butter.
I like Skeeter. But when people just come in just to noise you up on purpose, you know what I mean? Because they've got two strikes, Steve. Because they've got two strikes, Steve. They've got two strikes.
I've never struck anybody's channel.
Well, he done it to me.
Never.
I've never done it. Never done it. But he done it to me. One of my favorite videos, when I went to my favorite castle, he struck that video because he was in it. But luckily enough, I had saved it on my stick. So I still got it. And it saved to my laptop.
He struck my channel. He struck my channel for sharing content that he took from my channel.
He's like a spoilt little brat, isn't he? He's like a spoilt little brat.
Yeah. I wouldn't remove it, so I survived the 90-day strike.
Exactly.
I refused to remove it. My content. He stole it from me and then reported me for it.
Isn't he like a spoilt little brat? It's like a spoilt little brat.
Oh, Skeeter, you had accidents yesterday as well. I dropped my phone, you fell over. That's bang out of order. I dropped my phone about midday yesterday. What time did you fall over?
Belfast boy said he's got dodgy wooden ornaments. Did I want them? And he said, number 32. So I checked my English lottery, right? And I thought, yeah, bastard. Two of my numbers come up, 5 and 16. And I take 23, right? So 23 is 32 backwards, isn't it? Bloody 32 come up on the Irish lottery.
Yep. Oh, well. Halfway's there.
Well, they're right. Blowing a gale here.
Overups yesterday evening around 4 p.m. I feel for you, Skeeter.
Oh. It's blowing a gale here, Steve.
Oh.
It's
Get the kites out. Go sailing.
Eh?
Go sailing. Get the kites out. Go surfing.
Yeah, right. And go magnet fishing doing the Clyde. That's broken fish. I haven't.
Have you
seen
met up with Mo?
for a while.
Bro was in yesterday.
Oh,
Yeah, he been busy. He been busy the last few days. He been busy the last few days.
As long as he's all right.
All right.
I'm going to go and get this book in a minute, and I'm going to ask you some questions, Steve.
Right, okay. What book is it?
It asks you questions about old sayings and where the words came from in the first place. You know.
Oh, okay. Sounds interesting.
It gives you the something in fables. It's called. It's about that. It's about that deck. But it's like, you know, where old slang words came from old slang words.
Right. I'm not sure if I'll have too much intelligence about that, but we'll give it a go. Happy day.
Wait, you learn something new every day.
That's what it's about, isn't it?
Of course it is.
Skeeter, do you want to come up and join panel?
I'll go and get it.
Have you ever spoken with Skeeter, Nessie?
Yes. I've seen him when he was. I loved that place where he was camping, and it was a beautiful lake, and it was like a bright blue lake. Beautiful.
Yeah, but have you ever talked with him? Has he ever been on panel with you?
Yes. I think so. I think so. That it was a whopper boot. That's a whopper boot. Look. That's a whopper boot. That's a whopper boot.
Wow. That's a book, isn't it?
Right. Pick a number. Pick a letter.
79.
Wait.
79.
79. Wait a minute, I'll put my glasses on. 79. That's a whopper book. $79. Right. Will I just randomly pick one for you? Will I just randomly pick one?
Yep.
Atomic theory. Atomic theory, right? It's not a starseed thing, right? Atomic theory. Are you ready for this? From the 5th century BC, atomic theories were held by Greek philosophers, notably Empedocles, Lucifus, Democritus, and Epicurus. Matter was said to consist of minute individual and indestructible particles. Modern atomic theory largely begins with John Dalton, 1766 to 1844, who first wrote the subject in 1803. His hypothesis still remains of the real value in chemistry to a lesser extent in physics as well. But individually, the atom was disproved, and fresh concepts of the structure of atoms resulted from the discovery of the electron and nucleus. Well, that was shit, wasn't it? Did you understand any of that? Did you understand any of that? I'm just going to flick a page and pick one. Here's one for you, right? Right? I've just picked one. You know, curl like a curl in a woman's hair. Curl in a woman's hair, right? Curl. We know one's a curl in a woman's hair, right? And then you've got to curl one's lip. Why did they use the saying to curl one's lip? And it means to express contempt or disgust with a mouth. To get somebody by the short and curlies. To get someone by the short and curlies. Oh no, you have to go to another page. Short. You have to go to short for short and curlies. You have to go to short for short and curlies. That's a weird one, isn't it? To grab somebody by the short and curlies. So they grab you by the hair on your bottom parts and the margins, you reckon? To grab someone by their short and curlies, they must grab you down below and grab you. Mustn't it?
By the hair, isn't it? By the hair, short and curly, no?
The hair down below, I'd imagine. I'm just looking it up now.
Okay.
To get somebody by the short and curlies. To have someone completely in one's power. The illusion is to, and I tell you it was, is to grab on the pubic hair, or more precisely, to the short hairs that sprout from the scrotum, most painful if pulled. That's where short and curlies come from. To grab you by the short hairs. So the hairs on your balls, in other words. The hairs on your scrotum.
Yeah.
That's funny though, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Shot in the dark, a wild guess, a random conjecture, a shot in the dark at a target may well miss. You want to pick another page or?
Yeah, for sure. Keep them coming.
Then. Pick another page then.
Okay. The next page.
God, you said 70, so 80?
Fair play, yeah.
70, 80. So it's another A. All right. Attila as in Attila the Hun. Attila the Hun. Spelled the same way. Attila Lane, the boundary line that since Turkish invasion of the mid-1970s has been separated the Greek and Turkish parts of Cyprus. So it's the, you know, my par's going to Cyprus next week. Half of Cyprus is Turkish and half of it is Greek. Did you know that? Did you know that, Steve?
Nope. Nope.
So the boundary line that since the Turkish invasion of the mid-70s have separated the Greek and Turkish part of Cyprus. It is named after Attila Plan, a secret Turkish partition plan of 1964. A secret partition. Oh.
That's interesting because you keep talking about Greece and Cyprus.
Yeah, I love Greece. I love Greece, but my pal is going to Cyprus next week.
And did you notice about Turkey, Cyprus, and Greece before?
Yes, I knew. I know that they don't get on. The Turks and the Greeks don't get on.
All right.
Martin.
I've got a friend from Cyprus here in Spain. Yeah.
Right. I love Greece. Greece.
He's a pretty good.
Right. I've picked one. No, I haven't. Oh, I haven't. No, I won't change it. I'll keep the one I picked first. A gangway. A gangway. Gangway. Originally, the boarded way, sometimes called the gangboard, and old galleys made from rowers to pass from stem to stern, and where the pass was laid when it was unshipped. The term is now used for the portable bridge or walkway by which passengers enter to leave a ship. When used as an exclamation, gangway means make way.
Yeah. I knew that one.
No, don't say 81. I had to go back the way. Pick another page. How you doing?
200. 200. Hello, Inspector Gadget. Whose gadgets we inspecting today? And what gadgets are you playing with today?
200. Pass the book. Right, pass the book. Now I have to go to another bloody page. No, I'll pick another one. Do you know what a buckler is? A buckler. Buckler. B-U-C-K-L-E-R. A buckler.
Oh dear. No.
It's a small round shield. A small round shield. And then they must have said back in the day, a sword and buckler. A sword and buckler.
All right. Okay. Never heard that before. And what's that then? British? Or what?
It just says a small round shield.
Okay.
Mine is, I know what this is. I've just seen it there. The one I'm picking, I've just seen it there. There it is. There it is. Right? A cutty stool. A cutty stool.
A cutty stool.
Yeah.
Now I've heard that before. That's is for a pasture. Yeah, it's for somebody that milks goats or cows. Is it?
It's a short-legged wooden stool, and in Scotland, a familiar name, stool of repentance. So it's a little stool that you sit on to milk the goats and things like that.
Yeah. I knew that one. Yeah. I got that one. Oh yeah. What's it called again?
A cutty stool. Cutty. C-U-T-T-Y. Cutty stool.
See, I've known that since I was a kid.
Do you know this?
Since I was a youth.
What's a bird lip? A bird lip.
A birdlet.
Yeah.
Birdlet. Is that a bird feeder? Is it?
No. Meaning steep place frequented by birds.
Okay.
Leek. In Staffordshire means a place at the brook. A place at the brook. It comes from Scandinavian terms. Brook, for brook. An old brook. A leek. Not the leek we know as a vegetable, or a leak in the roof. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Wow.
A mamble. Do you know what a mamble is? A mamble.
Nope.
A breast like a breast like hill. A breast like hill.
A breath like hell. Bad breath, you mean?
Breasts like hell. A hill with a nipple on the top. Now I know what a gold digger is. A freebooter. Do you know what a freebooter is?
A brave Buddha. Nope.
A pirate, an adventurer who makes his living by plundering, literally one who obtains his booty free. A pirate.
Oh,
A freebooter is a pirate.
wow.
Just shorter, isn't it? Do you think we could find some of these words for 2K steer? Harem, scare 'em.
Harem scare 'em.
Yeah.
Nope, never heard it.
I've
Something
heard
to
it.
do with Halloween?
No, it says a giddy head-brained or person so constituted. The term perhaps comes from hare to harass and scare to form of stare, with a personal
Oh, okay.
addition allusion to madness of a March hare. So hare, a hare,
Okay.
yeah. Honkers. I know this one. I know what honkers is. Honkers. Honkers.
That's your nose, isn't it?
Honkers. Have you heard
That's,
of honkers? Oh. Honkers. Honkers.
yeah, that's the nose, I think.
I know what it is. But it says different in here, right? It says a nickname for Hong Kong that was current among British expatriates from the 1920s. The ers is in
Oh,
honkers is similar to that in Aristoteles and concoctions. Honkers in Newcastle is, do you know when you bend down to pick something up?
right.
You know when you're,
Yeah.
that's when you're on your honkers in Newcastle, on your honkers.
Oh.
So that's a different thing, you know what I mean?
Oh.
When
Right,
you
right.
kneel down to pick something up, that's on your honkers in Newcastle.
Oh.
Like a dying duck in a thunderstorm. I didn't read the one above because we know that, like a duck to water, that's obvious. Like a dying duck in a thunderstorm. It says, looking forlorn and sorry for oneself. Young ducks die speedily of chill if caught by a sudden tempo away from warmth and shelter. Lion, I've never ever heard that saying before. Like a dying duck in a thunderstorm.
Mm.
I've not heard that before. Have you heard that before?
No. I can't say I have, no. How's my sound quality? Can you hear? Okay.
You're starting a robot now. You've moved your robot and you're starting a robot.
Oh.
Inspector Gadget's in the chat. Did you see him?
I seen Inspector Gadget, yeah.
Like a dog with two tails. Like a dog with two tails.
I've heard that before.
What does it mean, though?
Going round in circles. Indecisiveness.
No, it's very pleased. They're very pleased.
Oh.
Maroon as in the color maroon. But the saying doesn't say the color. Maroon, you know, the way it's spelled. MAROON.
Right.
Maroon.
Okay.
This is what it says. I don't think they would like this saying this day and age. Any of a group of people descended from a runaway African slaves who live in the mountains and forests of Suriname and various Caribbean islands, the name which comes ultimately from Spanish, meaning wild, is the source of English verb maroon, to abandon. To abandon.
Mm.
To abandon without help.
Yeah. I've heard maroon associated to abandon before, yeah.
Tie the knot.
Getting married.
Right, well, this is
Tying
what
the
they
knot.
say.
Married.
This is what they say for it. Tying the knot. The bondage of marriage by the legal marriage ceremony. The Latin phrase is nodus hercules, and part of the marriage service was for the bridegroom to loosen a girdle, not to tie it. In the Hindu marriage ceremony, the bridegroom knots a ribbon round the bride's neck. Oh, for fuck's sake. Tries the day in before they get married. Before the knot is tied, the bride's father may refuse consent, but immediately it is tied, the marriage is indissoluble. So when they tie the knot, even before the vicar says, "You may kiss the bride," they can all say, "No, not happening. Not happening. You're not getting married." Before the knot is tied, the bride's father may refuse consent, but it immediately is tied, the marriage is indissoluble. The parties bind the hands of the bridegroom of the sevenfold cord, they being a sacred number. That's weird, isn't it? Tying the knot. But it's about a string that it says it's a string that was tied right round a bride's neck.
Wow. Like a noose.
Aye. So before your husband you're gonna marry, if anybody wanted to make a complaint, it would have to be the father that would do it, so he couldn't tie the knot on her throat. That's weird, isn't it?
Wow. That's weird, isn't it?
It's weird. You never think about that. It's like that saying, isn't it? Jump the broomstick or whatever. That one, the broomstick one.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, in some marriages, they jump over the broomstick when they get married.
Yeah.
I'd rather jump over the fucking broomstick than get throttled, you know what I mean?
I think I've seen it in the movie.
Oh, that's like getting throttled. Tyler, not. I bet you people don't know that. You don't see it as that way, though, do you? Tyler, not. But they put it running out.
I tell you, it's a nice fresh day today. Yeah.
Oh, it's very fresh, yeah.
Isn't it?
With that rain.
It's not even half the temperature as it was yesterday. It feels about 25 today. And yesterday it felt like it was in its 40s.
Well, next week it's supposed to be a heat wave. Yeah. What we got? It's only 15 here. 15 here and 100% chance of rain.
All right. Well, it's been raining all morning for you, hasn't it?
Yeah. I got a message.
You've got a new voice message and no saved messages. New messages.
Okay.
Voice messages will be stored for up to 30 days. For more information, visit Tesco Mobile.
There wasn't even a message.
Hello, calling from the Office for National Statistics. The letter we sent you recently.
Oh, God. Oh, man.
The study will help inform local and national government policy, so I'll try to contact you again. Alternatively, you can contact us free of charge at 0885
The National Office for Statistics, Steve. Statistics.
1. To save this message, press 2. To delete this message, press 3. For message details, press 8.
The message is
You have no more messages.
it's a survey from the Statistics Office. He knocked at my door yesterday.
For more options, press star. For more options, press.
They're going to ring us for 10 minutes. I get asked questions
Thanks for calling.
about how the travel services are going and everything in the community. I said, wait, if they ring,
Right.
I said, he came to the door, I said, it says it's mandatory, but he's going, but you get £10 for free for doing it. And I'm thinking, no, I still don't want to do it. I still don't want to do it. I always seem to get stuck with these bloody things. They say you're randomly picked, and you're not. It's my house every time. Steve, I'm going for a nap.
Okay.
So
I'm always napping. Today's the day for resting.
I'll catch you after if you're on after.
All right, my dear.
Thank you for having me up.
I'm going to. Thanks for joining, my dear. Thank you, yeah. He's always welcome.
Okie dokie. You take care.
You rest with
Remember,
your.
Lee said he's going to come back up.
I did, yeah.
Are you going for SES yet?
I remember.
Are you going for SES?
Well, I'm just chillaxing. I was listening with you. And the chat's gone quiet. So, yeah. We're just going to chillax.
Sleep. All right. I'll see you shortly then.
In a bit, my dear. Oh, you got messages. Big Eric's back. Homeless and Proud's been in. Kelly Betty's been in again. Nice to see your message, Kelly Betty. Thanks for the heads up. Oh, it's a good siesta. Half unexpected, but obviously much needed. Oh. So today, wow, Thursday, excellent. I've got a joint rolled. Sitting there in my ashtray. That's nice. Now look, half people disappeared. They must have been enjoying the peaceful views, watching the wind shaking. Hello, my darling captain. Hello. Hello. My beautiful captain. He's black and he's hairy. He's got a big old attitude. Considering he don't stand more than 10 fucking inches off the floor. Got lots of kisses. Hmm? Likes a lot of kisses. Hmm? Whoop, whoop, whoop your belly. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, that's nice. Tickle your balls. Yeah, that's nice. That's nice. Oh, he likes his balls tickled. Kiss his feet. Right. Peeka peekaboo. Mixed nuts or mixed seeds. Mm. Got pumpkin seeds, sunflower, chickpeas, corn, and peanut. So in Spanish, maize. That's maize. Cacahuete is peanut. Garbanzo, chickpeas. Peepers, sunflower. Calabaza, pumpkin. Cacahuete, peanut. See, offer him, and he don't want it. He lick my handle. See, sniffs it. Don't want it. Wants to clean my hand. Bare bones, brother. Yo, I'm having funny difficulties, bro, with the technology. No emailing. Tablet's too old. No joining duo voice calls. No WhatsApp. No joining people's live chats.
Good afternoon, sir. Did you have yourself a nice nap, mate?
Welcome in, Lee.
Thank you, sir. How are you?
Sound. I've just had siesta.
Yeah, I thought.
Yep.
Good
Yep.
nap.
When you went off for your appointment, I don't know what it was. Messi said she was having a nap. So, yeah, I napped.
I feel like doing that myself, to be honest, but if I do that, I won't get up for work in the morning.
Oh dear.
I'll be up all night.
Oh dear.
So,
Oh dear.
and I have to wait for Marta to ring me. She's going to ring me soon. So if it disconnects, I'll jump back on as soon as I've finished.
All right, bro.
We've got some severe weather alerts here. We're due some a serious amount of rain, apparently. It's
Really?
red warning.
Like you've not had the serious rain all year.
Well, the river's quite close by, so when it rains too much, it literally comes over. So it can cover the bridge, and the bridge is literally next to the train lines, the main station, and that. So I think it's more for like travel sort of disruptions and whatnot. But they're warning people to charge phones and everything and fucking get food. So I'm like, hold on, what is it? Is it? Are we due floods or are we due a fucking zombie apocalypse? Do I need my guns?
Wow. Wow.
Yeah.
So they're expecting some proper damage then. That will come this ways afterwards then. Which way is it coming from? America?
I have no idea, to be honest. But it's very windy. It's very, very windy. It's been really windy all morning, well, all day really. And it's quite fresh outside. So
Right. That's what's happened to us here today. It's been quite cold. Yeah.
it's cold enough for a hoodie here today, a jumper at least. It's not like shorts and t-shirt weather.
Right. Well, during my siesta, I had to put my fleece over me.
Yeah. Oh shit! Got me down.
Boyaka, mighty righteous. And good afternoon. And good morning. So that will be interesting over the next couple of days. What happens with the weather? We had our last rain for months ago. Mm-hmm. That was fun. That was not seen the river as fat as that, as deep as that. In the 9 years I've been around these parts, that was good fun. Welcome back.
Thank you, sir. I had some crazy message pop up on my phone there, and it said it can't detect my microphone or my browser, and then literally closed everything down.
Oh, okay.
Never seen that before. But I'm back.
So when was the last time you got flooded?
Well, I there's floods every year in Doncaster from where the river is. Because it gets really, really high. But I mean, I'm going to be all right because I'm a top floor apartment. So
Dan Michel's in the chat. Haven't seen them for a while.
oh yeah,
And
Dan,
Shari.
hi. Good to see you, mate. And Mr. Mighty Righteous, hello, sir. Shah, hello.
Shar wants to tell me something important.
Is Shah the lady that was on the stream the other night? You know, when I came on and I was like 5 hours behind in the stream.
I'm not sure. No, I think that was Colleen, wasn't it? Over in Australia.
Yeah, it could have been actually. Yeah. Who is Citizen Z Animation? What's that?
Citizen Z. He an American channel host, animator.
Is he popular or?
In his circles, he's popular. I mean,
Yeah.
I was blocked from Citizen Z animation page by one of those people I've been harassed by. I've been blocked. Wow.
You're getting it all today, Steve, aren't you, mate? First of all, I thought Nessie was chatting shit, but she weren't. That were me not listening and getting wrong end at stick. Bless her. And now you've been banned from some channel and you haven't even been there. Oh, I'm guessing, Shah, you're a moderator of that channel then, are you? I think you have to be a managing moderator, don't you, to be able to unblock people or unban people. What was the reason for the block then, or is that unknown? Yeah, Dan, I've not seen you for a while, mate. Have you you been doing any more videos or been anywhere, any crazy places and had any experiences? Oh, we've got Kelly here as well, have we? Is Kelly here? No? Shari is a mod everywhere. I like it. What's a rogue mod? What's that? Yeah, you in the back chat, you mighty righteous. I think Steve's just reconnecting again now, I think. All right, okay. I get what you mean now. A rogue mod, yeah. I understand. Somebody that jeopardizes your channel and what. Excuse me. Yawning.
Hey, mighty righteous. You're welcome, brother.
I think he's in the back chat, Steve. Oh, he's here, is he? Nice. But Dan and Michelle have been laying low for a little bit, have they? Summer's nearly over. Yeah, I bet Halloween's going to be a nice time to do something like you do, Dan.
Yeah.
It'll be a good time to get some videos out that time, won't it? Bit scary and whatnot.
Oh, shit. You got me up here.
Yo,
I was goofing around in chat.
Mike Irish, nice to see you, sir.
sorry, I got kicked off. I got kicked off and lost me connection for a while. Can you hear me okay?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you, man. We can hear you.
Sound. That's right.
Tiny out, Jenny Wong.
Yeah, John, the derogatory name. That's why I did that. I got to act right. Yeah. You'll be all right. Sure, E. You're not
It's a good
interrupting
job
the
I
live
got
stream.
people's panels. If I can't be joining people's panels, then I don't know who I'm blocked from. Yeah, miss.
No, John, it was the N-word. You got too close to the N-word.
Yeah, that was a close one.
Yeah.
It was a close one.
Apology accepted, man. You're all right.
I need to make coffee. I'm falling asleep here.
Oh, yeah. Better hurry up. I got mine right here. Oh, fucking cold already.
Oh, yeah, Steve, these decorators that have came in, they came in earlier. I went for my appointment. I've come back and they're fucking gone. They've got my spare key. Yeah, and they've got my spare key. All they've done is they've taped up round the windows and stuff so they don't get paint and put some sheets down. But that's it. They've not done anything. So I'm guessing they're just prepping, but I don't know how they're going to get in tomorrow. Well, they're not coming tomorrow. What
are they prepping for, Lee?
Well, when I came back from Iraq, we had I had a lot of problems with the apartment. So we've had a new roof put on. I've had the builders round. They've boxed in a couple of the beams or redone them and insulated them properly. Had fucking water leaking through pretty much every single spotlight in my ceiling. So we had quite a lot of damages, yeah. So it just needs decorating now. It needs repainting and stuff because you can see where the water was dripping down, and it just didn't look tidy at all.
I'm kind of worried about my friend in the Caribbean, in St. Thomas. There's a Hurricane Ernie is there now. I reached out to him last night and he didn't get back to me. Hoping he's safe.
Is there any way you can see what's happening over there?
I watch the news. Yeah, I watch the news, and he sends me the newspaper every day. But there's been a missed day, so I'm kind of worried.
Okay, well, you've not heard from him at all, though.
Yeah, within like 24 hours. Hurricane Ernie in the Caribbean. It's hitting the Virgin Islands, Puerto Rico, right now.
No. I know it's not a nice thing, but try and make light of the situation. It must be serious if they've named it after a guy and not a woman.
No, the names are like already picked or generated. They're kind of, they had like Hugo, Hurricane Hugo, and Louis, and
oh, here they're all women. They're all named after women. I don't think we've ever had one named after a man. Like Hurricane Betty and things like that. Like, I don't know why you'd call one Betty, but she doesn't sound so menacing, does she?
I remember Hurricane Betty, man. I remember her. She was a hot mess. A hot mess.
Oh.
Sorry, just have patience. Just have patience. It's not the first time. As time goes by, it'll figure itself out. Citizen Z, he voices his opinion. He says the truth, and people don't like it, and they try to go out of their way to mess him up. So it's just a down point in time. DNM Paranormal wants to know, Lee.
Yeah, the way
any news about midnight? Yeah.
Oh, no. Nothing yet. I think Lucy's had some contact with him. She's had an email, but I think they're just dragging their heels about getting him out and whatnot. So, but hopefully soon. That's all we can do is hope, really. I guess. You know, it's. If you want my honest opinion, I think they're taking the fucking piss with it.
Oh, I just saw a spider. I almost had to burn down the house.
Towards in the back chat, I think.
AJ Smith.
I don't know him. I don't think I've ever met AJ Smith.
Well, he was going by a title of Southampton Drone.
Huh.
And then he came back as No More Lies. And then he came in as AJ Smith.
Nice
I don't think I've ever seen any of them.
Yeah, he's a playful character. He's a playful character, very unsavory, and very unwelcomed on this chat. He thinks lying and raging people is fun. Just give you a heads up.
The troll level running high these days.
I don't think raging, getting people raged up. I don't think over talking people is very polite, and I really don't agree with the way he plagues and trolls.
Not productive, not polite, not positive.
We had him in this channel a year and a half ago when nobody else would tolerate him. We gave him platform, gave him time of day. He seemed to be making changes, but then first opportunity he had of being himself, he relapsed, and yeah, he comes in often crying that he's being bullied. The same person that were bullying Queen Nessie, the same person that came from England to Spain, same person is almost best friends with this fella, but yet they play to be working against each other.
Not today. Oh, I was hanging out with Queen Nessie last night. We were singing songs. That was
I
good
think I
stuff,
was
man.
on there for a little bit.
Lee, you were, yeah.
I didn't stay long. I was tired though last night.
Oh, fuck, I was tired, but I was having a good time, man.
Yeah, she was still live this morning when I woke up, so I jumped in with her for a little bit. Yeah, did all right.
Yeah,
She's
I
been
like
on
to.
Steve's panel with me and Steve today as well this morning.
Yeah, good. I'm glad to hear that. Nice. Yeah, I haven't been able to do karaoke in a while because I'm missing my second device.
Oh,
But
did you actually do some karaoke and stuff?
No, I was up there singing with her. We were duetting song because she was able to put it up on the screen and we were both singing the songs.
Yeah,
that was nice. That's not the first time we did that.
Cool.
I like that. Yeah,
that's pretty cool. I like that.
Yeah.
Copywriting work with that then if it's music.
Just karaoke. The soundtrack is different, and we're the ones putting the words, so it's okay.
Yeah. I got a strike on one of my videos for putting I used CapCut to edit it and put some music on it that's already on CapCut, and then I've uploaded it to YouTube, and it's been marked for copywriting.
Yeah, it's okay. It's just a copyright strike. It means nothing. It just limits other countries from viewing it.
Right.
That's all. Yeah. There's a copyright claim and a copyright strike. The strikes are hard to get.
Hey, Crazy Hillbilly.
Crazy Hillbilly. Morning. Yeah.
5031. Don't know if that's the same Crazy Hillbilly. But you're very welcome.
I think I've seen Crazy Hillbilly on here before, Steve. I'm sure he's been on. Hello, sir. Nice to meet you again. I think he's all right, actually.
Yeah, but there's loads of Crazy Hillbillies.
Oh, yeah.
There's loads of Crazy Hillbillies.
That's a fair point.
Oh, yeah. There's a whole clan of hillbillies up around here. Them old boys live up in the bush. You never see them till they come to town for beer and food. Yeah. Hillbilly Mountain Man. 21 likes. I already smashed that thumbs up, man.
Danny might be one of Dan's relatives.
Of course. We're all related. We all have a crazy hillbilly in our family, man. I'm that guy.
A little bit of
Pick me.
So
crazy
that one
hillbilly,
in the back chat. That one in the back chat. You want to give them time of day based on what they're writing?
I don't know the guy, so I have no opinion on him. So it's up to you, mate. It's your panel. I mean, I'm easy, mate.
I've had experience, a year and a half experience with the person.
I like to give people chances and opportunities, but at some point in time, you realize it ain't worth it, man. I'm not saying this instance.
I'll be back.
Not saying this instance, but yeah.
Okay, so I've given this person about 6 chances, 10 chances, and they keep doing the same stupid bullshit that I don't agree with.
Yeah, I was on a channel last night, and one guy, I ran one guy off. I ran him off.
Yeah.
Yeah, the man came in chat and started asking the lady, "Are you 18? You look like you're 16." And I'm like, "Are you registered?" And the man goes, "What do you mean if I'm registered?" And so I hit him a few times, and he's like, "Dude, I'm out of here, man." And the lady was like, "What was that?" And I go, he wasn't saying you look like you're 16. He was saying he wish you were 16. And that's I don't put I don't put up with that, man.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
no, we wouldn't put up with that either.
yeah. I caught him
No.
quick. She was like, "What happened?" I'll tell you what happened. Another chomo in the
Crazy
chat.
hillbilly. Right, yeah, welcome back, brother. Last time we were chatting, you had fires, hurricanes, yeah,
You know.
and smash, and they all affected your house. I remember that. I remember you, crazy hillbilly. Welcome back, sir. I hope everything's better.
Nice,
Right?
nice. Yeah, D&M. Red flags. Got to pay attention for those red flags. Don't want to get caught off guard.
I always told this AJ, if he ever came to my panel, he'd have to put his camera on and leave his camera on. The fact that he comes here with his avatar, it's like that ain't playing my game. I'm not likely to be taking his invitation to play his trolling game.
The trolling games. They don't work over here. Can't come in here
You
with
gonna
red
leave your
flags over your
camera
head.
on, are you? You gonna leave your camera on? If if you leave your camera on, I might let you on for 5 minutes to see what you got to say for yourself. Oh bugger!
Oh, poking at your manhood. Somebody ain't got no guts. Oh. Eh. Welcome in, Kiss My Candy. Hello, hello. I still got them song in my head from Queen Nessie. I had a good time, man.
What song did you sing on there then?
In my head. Sorry, sorry.
Oh, yeah. Can't remember
Oh, yeah.
What time?
It's not
Was
me.
this at?
It's not my family. In your head, they are fighting
Man.
with their tanks and their bombs and their guns and their in your head, like
Man.
zombie.
Zombie, zombie. Oh, fuck, dude. I had a good time.
Sounds like you had a good time.
Right?
Yeah.
You know I'm clipping this, don't you? Camera's on. This is me. What you saying, bro? So, did you actually say, yeah, right, when you had them rights, yeah, you did not recognize a woman if she was in a uniform? You will beat her anyway. Did you say that, Steve? True or false? True or false? Did you say that? If not, yeah, I'm going to put the clip at the end of this shit. You know about, don't you? Come on, Steve, I will fucking rinse you. You rinse women on YouTube, yeah, for money. When you can't get money out of them, you block them. So what you saying, Steve? Yeah? Are you shocked that I come on camera? You know, has this shut your fucking mind? Has this blown your mind? You know? There you go. There's the camera. You wanted the camera, I'm on camera. What you saying? Come on, Steve. Come on. I've been on camera for the past fucking month, you spastic. I don't shy away from the camera. Come on, Steve. I'm gonna explain yourself. Explain how you rinse women, yeah? On YouTube, yeah? I'm men, to be fair. Explain that. Why have you gone quiet? How about you beat women in the protest, yeah? Didn't recognise them as women. They were wearing a fucking police uniform, to be fair. So you said. Come on, Steve. Let's play. Come on, I've done Ultra, I've done UK Lady, I've done Joker. You're next. You little faggot. But stop crying about it. No, that's all I said to you. Stop fucking crying about it. Are you going to answer? Are you going to stay muted, you little pussy? So there you go. There's your guest for you. Yeah, don't give him money, guys. Yeah, he's living up a mountain. Yeah, so he said. He's been evicted from the mountain. He's living in a hippie community. He expects everybody to pay for his fucking benefits down in Spain. For you to benefit, yeah? You know, to live the lifestyle that you want, smoking weed, yeah, and fucking laying back and doing fuck all. Why are you in Ireland, yeah? Which was your place of residence, to be fair. Yeah. Why did you move from England? Come on, explain that, Steve. I know your life story, bro. There you go. Thank you for your silence. Thank you for that. Thank you for the clip. Mongo cunt, you lost. Come on, you muted, bro. We can all see that you muted. You're laughing in the background, yeah, but what are you going to do? You know, I'm telling you the truth, bro. Truth. And what we know about you in the community. Come on. Explain that. Thank you. So all these panelists, yeah, have gone silent when I talked about this.
Oh no, AJ Smith. Let's get one thing clear, mate. I don't know you. You don't know me. I have no beef with you. I don't know you, mate. So you say what you want to say, but I won't be involved in your fucking petty games, man, or anyone else's petty games or dramas that are on YouTube.
Have you got a channel? Have you got a channel?
Mate? Yeah, but I don't do really do anything with it.
Send me the link backstage, yeah, and I'll tag you into every video. Yeah, and all you need to know about Steve Barber.
I don't need to know. I'm not interested, mate. So it's fine. You can say what you want to say.
Not many people
what you
are.
want to say, but I'm going to sit here and just listen.
When
You know,
they're
I'm not
coming,
going to say no. I'm not going to have an opinion about it.
They don't have opinions yet till they hear everything that they need to hear about Steve Barber. To be true. That's why he's gone quiet. And it's Steve. You've gone quiet for a reason. True or false? You know how to explain yourself. Come on, Steve.
Yeah, so I don't know what's going on.
You're not going to explain fuck all, you Steve, there. You're not going to explain nothing. You're like, leave your camera on edge, yeah, do this, do that. Listen, I've been doing this for the fucking past, I think it's like 5.5 weeks now. You little fucking faggot.
Okay.
As for you,
I'm asking, can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, go on, Steve. Have your reply. Go on.
Okay. Right. I opened up by bringing you onto the panel by saying, you can play your game, but I'm not participating.
What game is it when I've got the receipts? So what game is it when I've got the receipts of what I'm saying to be true?
So, one rule I put, if you're on my panel, you leave your face on.
To be fair, is it?
You leave your face on. I always told you, you leave your face on my panel. You've turned your face off, so I can turn you off, just like that. And then we can get back to what we're talking about. Because what you're talking about is AJ Smith's world, all right? 157 trolling accounts, crying because he got taken to court. OG Miss Emma, he was in court for beating a woman. OG Miss Emma, she's got a YouTube channel. There's proof. He cheated the judge the same as he cheats people on YouTube with his lies. That's why he titled himself "No More Lies" from Southampton Drone. We gave him benefit out when nobody else would on this channel, and he kept fucking up. So I kept turning him away. He's deleted about 5 channels of his own because he can't cope with the stress of social media. His mother paid him $4,000 to stay off social media because it was driving him mad. I'm not experienced to cater for people like him. It's really, he said what he needed to say, get it off his chest. He didn't have much to say, yeah, that he hadn't been saying for the last fucking couple of weeks, couple of months. So thank you very much, AJ. If you're that bored with life that you're sat in the corner of your apartment, then like, you know, I appreciate inspiring you. You know, really, good luck. Investigators have investigated. Your best friend is bullying Nelly. He's investigated. The Arctic Nick Williams investigated. Probably the class that Mighty Righteous and the associates have. They've investigated me. The AJ Smith, investigate. If you got nothing better else to do in your world. But you're some desperate bastard, really. To have that mentality.
Bastard.
Desperate.
Bastard for the wrong reasons.
It's like I said, I
And
don't
for
know the guy,
information.
whatever, but he's obviously got a problem with you, and
For
there's a fucking
information.
there's an issue somewhere. You know what I mean? But that is what it is. Just fucking move on from it. For me, you know what I mean? I don't.
Anybody associated with this chat for the last 2 years, year and a half, they'll tell you he was invited in because he was a misfit. He was crying on YouTube. He's suicidal on YouTube. 4 or 5 times made it famous on YouTube that he's been overdosing or trying to commit suicide. He's not a savory character. He will push and push and push and then cry, cry, cry. You know?
A sympathy simp. Yep. Play the victim.
For Blackies in the house. See ya. That's what I thought, Dan. Yeah, I thought he was wearing a brass strap. He had the shoulder over, didn't he? He had the shoulder hanging over and the black thin little strap just there. Yeah. Yeah, like a brass strap. I mean, see how bloated. I mean, like, jeepers. Talking about looking like Desperate Dan from Dando.
Not Desperate Dan. Yeah.
Well, you know what I've got to say about all this, don't you?
Oh yeah. We heard it. I was here.
It's YouTube, it's social media. Someone's always going to have a problem with someone else somewhere. You know what I mean? It's never going to stop. The platform, it's always going to happen. You know,
it's called social media, not anti-social media.
Yeah, exactly. If you're supposed to socialize and not fucking give people shit, well, it is what it is.
Don't want to be that one guy that gets always kicked out of the bar.
Pub watch.
Sorry, my microphone keeps cutting out. Yeah, keeps putting my tablet keeps putting me on mute. It's not me doing it. I don't never mute myself. Well, I did this morning. I did this morning when I said I'll be back in 2 minutes. I did mute myself then. But yeah, I know I do give warning. Funny how he claims that I scam the ladies from money on YouTube. Yeah. If you had a look at my PayPal, is men that pay me, not ladies, men. Yeah. King Charles, Jamie Sawyer, Mr. Beautiful Blues, Unstoppable Tramp, Bare Bones. Yeah. Broke Fishing. These are not ladies. These are grown arse men. Do you get me? Yeah, grown arse men. Yeah, There ain't been no ladies paying for a long time. Oh, there was yesterday. Hustle from America, from Iowa. Hustle did make a donation yesterday.
Nice. Glad to hear that.
But that was the first lady. That was the first lady in a very, very long time. I think the last lady that made a donation was a Scottish lady. That didn't stick around YouTube very long. Yeah. So, Conan ladies, I'd like to see the proof.
I was just about to say the same thing. I mean, I don't know. I genuinely don't know what's happened. I don't really give a shit, to be honest. Do you know what I mean?
Just hoping something will stick.
If you're going to come with accusations about at least have some fucking proof and show it. You know what I mean? If you can't show it, then people will choose whether to believe or not believe, and the likelihood of believing somebody that not physical or
allegations.
Fucking evidence is not going to happen, is it?
Allegations
is what it is. But if people weren't willing to give you money, Steve, they wouldn't fucking give you it, would they?
Purple Lackey.
I know, right? I know. I know. All right.
I've heard it before. That same spiel.
Oh yeah, yeah. He's got a rehearsed speech for when it comes to myself, and it's all information that I've given himself. He's not done any research and come at me with something new. I've told him where I've lived, everywhere I've lived, and he's not gone. None of them have gone to where I used to live to get information. All of them only rely on the internet. Yeah, and they came at me. The best that they came at me with my father's fame. Yeah, and they started telling me that I was older than I am. They started accusing me of being my father and responsible for my father's doing. Yeah. That's where I got a lot of my fame on YouTube. Not living up to my father's standards.
Just trying to make something stick. Let's see if it sticks. Nope. Not again. Yeah, Purple Lackey. Laughable.
Yeah. Yeah, he's right. I think everybody's a good judge of character in their own rights. You know, if people didn't like you, Steve, people wouldn't stick around, would they?
I know, but I do go through a lot of people. I do go through a lot of people.
I can have a fucking. I can have a pretty good guess why. It's because you're real and you tell people how it is. Do you know what I mean? And people don't like being told an opinion, and if they don't like the opinion, you're instantly a dickhead, aren't you?
Oh, the truth, it hurts. Don't say it.
When you see the people
with lies and allegations, man.
When you see the people that have involved themselves with this channel that know me from the real world, yeah. I mean, you got that shaman in Peru, yeah. You got the barefoot up over the mountain. German John, German Paul that came into me chat. A couple of ladies from Holland, a lady from Germany. You know, like these are people that know me for being me, yeah. And these aren't scumbags. You know, these aren't junkies or alcoholics. Get me? These aren't psychiatric cases even. They're just spiritual people, and we've met and we've had fun. We've had life experiences. We've connected, committed. So I'm all right.
Oh, good stuff.
And Lee, you remember a couple of weeks ago when I questioned you about women in uniform, military uniform, police
Yeah,
uniform.
yeah.
This is what I was getting at. Yeah, because like there was when I spoke about my position in the riot, I never had time to recognize if there was men or women behind those riot uniforms. I never had
No, we
time
don't,
to
'cause you don't, do you?
investigate body parts or body features. Men and women are meant to look the same when they're wearing uniform.
Yeah, if they're
Yeah.
behind a riot, then they've got a helmet on and a baton. What's it matter if they're a man or a woman?
When in fear of one's life, as I was, I had no reason to be in that riot. I had no reason at all. Yeah, I had no reason to be beat by the police. No reason at all. But like by the end of the night, they had every reason to be in fear of me. Yeah, I made that fucking perfectly clear. Working alone. Yeah, man, working with the elements, working with a few bits and pieces that were out available on the streets for me to make use of to secure myself, make sure that I lived to face charges. I've been to jail for that. I had a 2.5 year
You've
jail
paid your time,
sentence for
haven't
that. Hmm?
you? You've done your time, haven't
And
you?
I
So
made decisions. And I made lifelong decisions not to be a part of that shit anymore. You get me? Yeah? No more. I had one experience. No, no, thank you. I'd take over the world if I had the fucking people working with me. That's something that, like, I don't want to be around people. You get me? Yeah? That's a big power, that is, to be able to outsmart the educated. Yeah? That's a big power. And if people recognize such a power without being educated, I mean, seriously, lads, that's recruiting material. I don't care what gang you're in. Yeah, that puts me at top of the fucking food chain.
Jane. Did you know what? It's funny though, because a lot of the shit that you seem to get, especially when I've been, well, not just on your panel, but in your chat, and these people come on, or they join the chat, or they join your panel, they're all fucking saying the same fucking thing, and they're just bringing up old shit. But what's it
It's
matter
the
whether
same thing.
what's
It's
it
the
matter whether
same.
you're in fucking? What's it matter why you left the UK? What's it matter? Are you affecting their lives in any way at all? No, they just don't fucking like it, do they? So there's nothing else better to bitch about. And
But there
they're
is a lot they bitch about that is relevant, and it comes from they are stuck on the internet. Yeah, they want their summer holidays, but they can't spend their illegal earnings. If they go on their exotic holidays, they have to explain that they're leaving the country, how long they're going for, and when they'll be back. So they can't leave. Yeah. And if such a person like himself is caught going abroad, he's in breach of his PIP because he's lying about his condition. So his conditions are portrayed, yeah, as he's not worthy of the money that he's receiving. You get me? Yeah. If he's well enough to fly to Spain and back and go on the adventures that he promotes, yeah, he's in breach of his monthly payment of his housing agreement. So he is extremely spiteful and malicious and jealous, and that's where it comes from. Yeah, the jealousy. Even his auntie that he owns the apartment with, she's fuming because she has to explain how she can afford when she's on social benefits. These are things that he told us when he was socializing with this channel. And that's all recorded. Yeah, that's all in the conversations that we would have when he was up on my panel every day. He was one of the misfits that didn't fit in, that I gave panel time to, much against many of my viewers' wishes. Many of my viewers are, fuck off, we're not having anything to do with this channel if he's involved.
Well, that's the first time I've ever come across AJ Smith anyway, so.
Okay. Well, fortunate for you, you're not involved in the shit talking circles then.
No. To be honest with you, I watch you like pretty much most days, and Bones, and sometimes Queen Nessie. That's about it, really.
And you get over to the chef.
Oh yeah, he's setting a live stream up today, I think, isn't he?
Is it today? Okay, happy days.
Oh, I know he mentioned something this morning. I think that he was going to drop a link. I think.
Thought it was Saturday. I thought it was Saturday, his birthday bash.
Oh, is that what it's for? I didn't quite catch it all because I didn't go through the chat because I joined the panel, didn't I?
I could be wrong. But from what I've been reading.
To be honest with you, Steve, mate, with how I started my day, it's probably me that's wrong.
Well, you can. I guess Mighty Righteous can check when's Chef's live. Is it Saturday? I know he's got it pre-booked, or maybe Barebones can have a look.
Well, I'll take a look.
Hola. Hi. You can smell my sausages. Buenas tardes. Good evening. What? Neighbors' dogs.
It doesn't bother me what these people say anyway, Steve. You know what I mean? I'm fucking grown up enough to make my own mind up about people, and as far as I'm bothered, like, you've never done anything wrong to me, mate. So what the fuck does it matter what you've done in your past or why you are? It doesn't matter anything to me as long as you're a mate and as long as you're all right, we're good, man. Do you know what I mean? That's it.
Well, straight up, I ain't never done anything that warrants what he's mentioning or saying. Yeah.
You don't even have to explain yourself or fucking say all about it anyway, mate. You know what I mean? Fuck it. It is what it is. Whatever. I'm not bothered. It's not affecting me in any way. So, and I'm pretty sure
The worst thing I ever did in my life. The worst thing I ever did in my life to somebody else happened in that hippie community. Yeah. But that person was upsetting 30 people from 7:30 until 2:30 from 7:30 in the morning, maybe 7 in the morning, to 2:30 in the afternoon. He upset and drew a lot of blood on a lot of people. 30 people. So for me, putting a full stop to that motherfucker and getting arrested for it and questioned for it, I never put a full stop. But, you know, like, yeah, he's still walking around. Yeah, but I did put a full stop to him that day. And that's the worst I've ever done. But I was protecting community. Understanding, yeah? Like the guarda in Orkiva said, the fella brought it upon himself. Okay? You shouldn't feel guilty. You shouldn't feel bad for yourself. Yeah? He brought it upon himself.
Steve, I need to jump off, mate, because my missus is ringing. So I'll jump back on when I've finished on phone. Won't be
Nice
long,
one, Lee. Nice one. You get it, Ted.
Need more coffee. Coffee cup.
Barebones, I asked, if it was possible to get the Chef Life's pre-record, Chef Life's advertised live up. But maybe if Lee's listening, he'll think to do it now. There's a birthday live. I think there's like 4 of them celebrating birthday around the same couple of days. So they having a birthday bash, which would be fun. I can't join anybody's links unless they send me a link via my email. Yeah. This tablet don't allow me into anybody's live chats. And I think the tablet works better than the phone did for doing live streams. Huh? I'm lucky. I got this portable router. Otherwise, I'd have no communications with you. Because I don't know where there's any Wi-Fi in the town. Looks like Mighty Right just got a helicopter landed in his roof.
I need more coffee. Huh.
Nice one, Barebones. Thanks very much.
Oh, go.
Does it say, is it today or is it Saturday? I think it was Saturday. And I think Barebones said it was, I think Lee said it was today.
Get another cup of coffee going. Oh, yo, oh, yo.
Oh, yeah, oh, yeah. The fan's giving you vertigo, eh? Says in 4 days. Right, nice one, nice one.
Sorry, I had to set you someplace for a minute.
John, come on, you. Says it's your fan's giving him vertigo.
Okay.
Yeah. I say, don't be looking at it. Getting ready to take our pup out for a walk. I'll try to hop back on later. Take care, everyone. And Dan, Blessings to you, yeah. Much love to you and Michelle. And your pup. Fun days having a pup around.
Days.
Mm.
Mm.
I'll be getting ready to take my boys for a stroll in a while.
Gotta take myself for a stroll.
Gets like that sometimes, don't it?
Gotta take a walkabout.
Right. We will, Dan. We will. And don't forget to come back and tell us when you planning the next ghost hunt. Were you in the kitchen?
I was in the
Cooking?
kitchen,
Oh,
man. I'm back in the garage.
Back in the garage.
Yeah, back in the garage, man. I had to warm up my coffee. Dude. I was up a bit late. I was having too much fun.
You on someone's life?
Yeah, hanging out with the Jamaican lady, them.
Right.
The Jamaican people, yeah. Good people, man.
Nice, nice. I got Jamaican friends in the UK. Yeah. It's a nice culture, nice peoples. But just don't upset them.
Oh, dude. Yeah, you don't want them to unleash. Yeah.
Yeah. That's where I count my blessings. I've walked in many cultures. I've sat and chillaxed with many cultures. And yeah, I look forward to, like the cultures like, wow, if I could ever visit Sentinelese people, like they'd be, yeah, or some Amazonian tribes. They'd be cool. That'd be the makings.
Live among them people. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I used to live among them Rasta men for many years out in the bush. Yeah. Good people, man. Some of the most nicest people I ever met and some of the most wickedest people I ever met. Yeah.
Right. So tell me, like the witch doctors and the voodoos and stuff like that. Did you see much of that going on the islands?
Yeah. Superstition run high. Yeah.
Yeah.
You can't find yourself believing in them thing or it's gonna come true.
Yeah. That's what I says.
Voodoo, witchcraft. Yeah, the only reason why it works is because people believe in it.
Yeah.
They fall victim to their own misunderstanding.
Yeah.
That's why science, you got to pay attention to science. Fact. How the world really works.
Don't know. I'd say a lot of that religion and a lot of the science technology comes from magic.
It's a trick.
What we used
It's a
to
sleight
call
of hand.
magic. What we used to call magic. The same as medicine. You get me? Yeah, a lot of medicine comes from what we categorize as magic. You know, making potions and spells.
Yep, the
Yeah.
placebo effect. It works.
Hmm?
Hmm. It's all about belief. People don't understand how much power they have over themselves to make their life better or more positive. They fall victim to misinformation and believe in ghosts and stuff.
You knows. You knows what I saying.
Right on, Lee. See you in about a half an hour, man.
Happy shopping, Lee.
Yeah.
Don't forget. Packet of Pringles. Packet of Pringles every 3 days keeps keeps you good and strong. Do you like your Pringles, Mighty Righteous?
Pringles. I
Yeah.
like Pringles. Yeah.
You have a
And
preferred
Funyuns.
flavor?
No, I don't eat Pringles too much. Only when they're like available. The cheddar cheese flavor? Oh, I remember. Yeah.
Aye.
I'll eat those till I burst. Till my belly bursts. The Pringle and the Funyun. I like the Funyun, man.
The sour cream and onion I like. Yeah. Sweet cream cheese and chive. Cheesy cheese.
Cheese on top of
Salt,
cheese.
vinegar. Texas barbecue. Yeah. I got a famous, I got a fame on YouTube for being the Pringle bomber, Mighty Righteous.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I had a drunken host begging and begging and begging me to stand up and prove that I was up on my mountain as a nudist.
Oh, I remember you telling me, yeah.
Naked. So imagine, I imagine that situation now. I'd be standing up with the Pringle tube, yeah, and other things, like that, for example. Yeah.
No, Steve. No. I don't want to imagine. No, thank you.
And I covered up quite well. I did cover up quite well, you know. Yeah.
Was it the big long Pringle can or the little short one? The short one.
Oh, big one, big one,
They got that little Pringle
big
can
one.
too, man.
Yeah. Oh wow. It was a laugh. It was a real laugh. Yeah. But it upset people that we were laughing. Yeah.
You know, some people can't laugh, Steve, man. Some people have a problem with it. Some people are like miserable. I noticed that it stood out to me a lot back when I put on the blow up pig suit and I followed the pigs around at the car show. There were some people that like turn around and then they'd be smiling, man, and it was great. But there were some people, man, you look and their face blank. They're not happy at all. They got no humor. They're just angry. How
Sad,
can you
isn't it?
not smile? You got a grown man in a blow up pig suit squeezing a fucking pig, following pigs, and that ain't funny? They make you mad?
That is
Huh.
that is very funny. I think that is very funny.
Man, that was good times, man. Good times. I had a cameraman, had two scooter, and a cameraman. It worked out real well.
Hey,
The cameraman had the camera, and I had my headphone, and everybody could see me and interact with all the people. Yeah, I had everybody on a Bluetooth speaker, so they could say what they want.
right? Wow.
Yeah, I miss those days, man.
I thought those days would never end. And why'd you stop? Oh, where's he gone? I look away and he's gone. He'll be back.
Oh yeah.
He's back. He's blue. I don't even need to add him on. He's already there.
Let me look real quick. Yeah, okay. In a bit, bare bones. In a bit. Nice.
No, Lee's going. Lee's going to the supermarket. Bare bones isn't.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I get it. In a bit, Lee. I know.
He's
Yeah,
saying in a bit to Lee.
Yep.
No.
Yeah. I got it. I got it. Yeah.
You don't say that in a bit in America, in California, no? In a
Yeah,
wild
well, yeah.
crocodile, in a bit.
Yeah, all that good stuff. Yeah. Here in California, we got all the broken English going on. All those words. Miss Magpie, Miss Magpie,
Miss
Miss
Magpie,
Frosty. Hello, Miss Frosty.
Miss Frosty.
Booyaka.
Oh,
Welcome in. Wow, all of a sudden the chat got real
Miss
beautiful.
Magpie. Whatever you do, Mrs. Magpie, do not rewind like 20 minutes back, half an hour back. Do not.
Yep. Don't
I'll
do it.
give
It
you
was
an
ugly.
example, a reason why. It wasn't ugly. It was AJ Smith.
It was the same rhetoric. The same rhetoric. Some people just need to know a little bit about you and then they run with it. Like they know something. Like they know you.
All right.
Yes, Miss Magpie. I'm glad you missed it too. We're all on a good page here now. Yep. Back to regular programming. Back to the smiling and laughing part.
Hammer time.
I gotta order more of them.
That's why I told you don't rewind, Miss Magpie. That's why I said don't rewind.
Be kind. Don't rewind.
Say
It
when
ain't
you.
worth it. Yes.
In amongst me bits and pieces, I found my wild boar tooth. Yeah, that's a big tooth, isn't it?
Let me look. Let me look. Oh, fucking shit. Yeah. Dude, it looked like a elephant tusk.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, oh man. Them boar will mash you up. Mm. Let's look.
That's the one that bit my ear.
Barebone's playing video games. He's stuck in a war zone. Gotta go up and do my homework here soon.
You don't like getting my ear, Miss Magpie? I'm lucky I don't have my nose pierced, yeah, anymore, right? But if I ever had the nose pierced through there, like that was a teenage thing. Yeah, I always wanted a nose ring there.
Yes, Barebone. I hope he recovers, but there may not be a cure. Sometimes there's a cure. Sometimes there's a missing piece that can't be replaced.
He is pretty sick. Like in all fairness, now his main role model, BuzzTech, yeah, he's got 10,000 regular viewers on his on his TikTok account. Whereas like AJ seems to think that he needs the same royalties, the same respects, or the same attention. Looks like something they would wear in the Flintstones. That's correct, Mrs. Magpie. I don't even know where I put it now. Yeah. It very much
Found it
is
and lost
something
it
that they would
again.
wear. I do like it in my ear. It does feel kind of like it belongs there. You could call it like what do you call it? A pig's ear now, couldn't you? It's a pig's ear. Imagine the damage that I could do, especially if it was like growing that way. Yeah, if it was growing out that way, but if it was growing like that, it more than likely be doing more damage to the pig. Yeah, miss. But I like things like that. I like the bones of animals more than any other jewelry. Bone, I like it, and I think that's why I be keeping my own teeth in a jar. All the teeth I've exhaled since I've been in Spain, about 6 teeth. Just spat them out. One I pulled out. That one the other day, last weekend. Mrs. Magpie's not convinced. wouldn't be allowed to sit at your table with all me with all me jewellery bits and Mrs. Magpie. It's funny. I've just like leaving the caravan, leaving the river. A lot of stuff I've prioritized. What I'm keeping, what I'm not keeping. I had shark teeth. I had skulls, loads of bits and pieces. My main priority was my sheepskin and my walking stick. I don't want to leave my sheepskin and my walking stick anyway.
Gotta have that walking stick, man. I got one.
This sheepskin jacket, yeah, it comes from a friend from Spain. He drove all the way to Siberia on the other side of Russia, and he came back and he gave me this jacket. And my walking stick, that comes from a bit of land within the hippie community that I was given when the person that had been living there had passed away. The other folk of the Japanese community said, Steve, you're now the guardian of the Japanese plateau. And so I moved up there, did what I did, and kept Taco Singh safe for his family to return. I was willing to walk to China, Japan, to give the family things back to the family. But they didn't want his stick. They didn't want his stick. So for me, that was the one thing that I kept. I dismantled the house because I figured the house is what contributed to his bad health. So to cleanse the energy and following the rainbow rules. Yeah, out with the old and in with the new. You know, you don't leave construction, you don't leave rubbish. That's the rainbow way. And I don't mean the LGBT stuff. Yeah, I mean the rainbow, hippie, native, indigenous peoples. Well, I got one thing to say to AJ. If he's ill, I got a shovel. You want to dig your own hole? If he's ill, he's going to be croaking it soon. Do you want to dig your own hole, AJ Smith?
You ever see a man dig his own hole? It just happened. Dig a hole for other people, and you end up in your own hole. Yeah.
I have a philosophy. Yeah, I have a theory to why these small houses are getting smaller and smaller. Right, rather than burying people, all they do is just crush the building on the peoples and bury them in their own box. You know.
Oh.
Or eventually they make little capsules like this one. You know, just wrap it up, wrap it up out the window. You know, and sent off to space. Or like a fly zapper. You'd have like a fly zapper on the outside of the window. So your pod just comes out when you're deceased, and your pod just comes out through the fly zapper, human-sized fly zapper, and just disintegrates.
That sounds like.
And remember, I don't watch movies or read books. So this is purely my own imagination.
Sweden already got them pod you're talking about.
Oh,
yeah.
And China, and Japan.
Yeah. All right, Steve, man, I got to go up and do my homework.
Mighty righteous. Thanks for joining, brother.
I'll be back. You know that.
Look
Much love
forward
and
to your
respect,
return.
Steve.
Always. Always.
All right. Peace, my friend.
Peace out.
Rock on, everybody in chat. Catch up with you.
Well, bare bones, is it hot here? I'm not sweating. I'm not sweating. I'm not wrapped up in clothes either. There's a nice cool breeze. Very nice cool breeze. But I do know that going out into the sunshine, like here, I've got protection. Yeah, I've protected, you know. As you can see, is above me, and I've got blankets on top where the sun shines through. Other than that, it's surrounding fresh air, surrounding whatever temperature it is around. It's here. I'm living in it. And finally, I'm back living outside, not locked up in caravans. Christy B, nice to see you. Yes, you're more than welcome. Thank you for subbing up. I hope you pays attention and gets involved with the chat, because that's what we're here for, my dear. We're here to chat. Yeah, we're not here for bullshit. You know, we're here for people just relax and relate. And happy days. I don't expect anything from people. Expect keep it cool, calm, and be polite to one another. Most people gets a spanner when they comes here. I haven't got the capabilities of spannering people up at the moment. My phone smashed a couple of days ago. Yesterday, sorry. My phone smashed, and it's non-usable anymore. So I'm kind of disabled as far as communications are going. The tablet that I've got is out of date, so I don't have any other contact apart from what do you call it, StreamYarding. I've tried. I've been trying since yesterday. Emails, nope. Tried getting WhatsApp, nope. Tried getting a messenger on my tablet, nope. Nope, nope, nope. No Duo, no nothing. So people that I normally be talking to, there's no communications at the moment unless it's StreamYard, and that hurts. That hurts. But it don't hurt as much as a toothache. Christy B, you're more than welcome. We loves our share and we loves our Motor City Maniac. Got a lot of love for them folks. Yep. As you may have seen, there's a lot of love shown in my direction from that circles of folks. So you've probably seen me for nearly 2 years in and out of Motor City Maniacs, up on panel, sharing the scenery here in Spain, never involving any bullshit, never bringing anything from the YouTube, only dealing with the relationship that we have. Long distance. We thank yous. We thank yous. Right. Happy days. Barebones having a cheese spread sandwich. You know, I got a chorizo hanging up there. I got bananas there. I got dried nuts and a bit of bread and plenty of water. I'm happy. I got a munch. Yep. Monday I went shopping. Monday I was blessed with meeting up with a buddy that could access me funds. So I went shopping, and I've been enjoying and consuming since. And it's funny. It's funny in a weird way of like being able to relax. You know, I still got issues of collecting water every day, every other day. You know, like if I don't 3 4 days, I don't have to collect water because I've got water stored. But that water temperature is different. It warms up with the land and with the air. So for me, going off collecting fresh water as regular as I have been, is to keep that fresh water. You know, my dogs like the exercise, so we make most of going for water. We exercise for the distance that we travel for the water. We exercise, and as you can imagine, carrying back water isn't like carrying back anything else. Water in containers, it wobbles. Yeah, it wobbles. And with those wobbles, it makes force and it's strong. Yeah. The more water there is, the stronger that force is. You know, with movement, you encourage that force. And whoa, man, you try it. You try it. Yeah. Lift up as much water in a container, a single container. Lift it. See how heavy it is. And then try walking with it. Yeah. And then do another experiment. Let a glass of water out. Yeah. Let it just a simple glass of water as if you were drinking out of it and go walking with it. I swear down now. Put it on your bicycle. Yeah. And you'll see. Whoa, it takes over the bicycle. So I would not risk carrying water on a motorcycle. You get me? No fucking way. Not the amount of water that I've been carrying. I would not risk carrying that on a motorcycle. No, no. I'd much rather walk. Yeah. There is a water barrel container, a trolley thing. Yeah, I've seen them. They're good. They're like a big barrel. Yeah, and you just fill them up with water, and then it's got a stick, and you pull it, and the barrel moves like this. So evidently, water with the power. You know. Yeah. It is weird. 1 gallon of water weighs like 8 pounds, and 8 pounds ain't far off of 4 kilos. And so a kilo is about a liter. So a liter weighs about a kilo. A gallon weighs about 8 pounds. We're learning mathematics, ladies and gentlemen. And that's a useful way to learn. When you know something and you're given the conversion, like there, yeah, the difference between liters and gallons, kilos and pounds. Because I understand liters and kilos, I'm recognizing the gallon and pounds, and I'm able to make that mathematical conversion. Whereas in school, being taught gallons and pounds, liters and kilos, confused the fuck out of me. Confused the fuck out of me. Yeah, really. Like, there's a tree outside. I much prefer to look at the tree. Oh, look, the moon's rising. Education from coming from the school days was like so fucking stupid and boring and confusing, more to the point, because it was confusing. Mrs. Magpie, 5 bottles are not one container. Huh? And those 5 bottles have been commercially filled and sealed. One container, okay, holding 10 liters. All right, 10-liter container. Have it filled up so that there's no air in it. All right, have it filled up, sealed. That will move differently on your bike than having a 10-liter minus a glass, just an inch of water, air, just an inch of air in that container. Yeah, real. Yeah. If you ever did that experiment, you'd see. And yeah, chef, welcome in. We were sharing your birthday bash earlier because it was mentioned. So Barebones kindly, I asked Barebones kindly to go and fish it off your channel and share it in the chat. So yeah, we weren't talking about you. We were talking about your birthday bash, and I remember saying something like it's Saturday, yeah, but Lee was saying it might be tonight. So can you tell us what we should wear? Is it a black tie birthday gathering? Is it clown suits only? Have you got a theme for the birthday bash? Christy beat every day here in Spain. For the last 10 years that I've been living in Spain, it has been beautiful weather. Yeah. And it's the reason I stay in Spain. The beautiful weather is my medicine. Back in UK, having asthma, depression, and anxiety, like most people run to the doctors because that's what's expected. For me, no, I ran to the sunshine. Not being family orientated, not being grown up in a stable environment. I have no loyalties to any one area, or like I'm not committed to gangs or community. I've made friends everywhere I go, and before I make enemies, I'm gone. I don't stick around in places that I don't like. If I don't like the buzz, if I don't like the vibe, I don't hang around. As folk may have noticed on my YouTube performance, yeah, the amount of times I've moved since December because things ain't right, yeah, and I can't be around things that ain't right. And if I can't be a provider around people, then I need to be on my own so I can survive. If I can't do things for people, then I need to be away, you know, until I can do things for people. That's me. Hmm? I live up to the title of being a hobo, drifter, vagabond, tramp kind of fella. And I'm not embarrassed by it. Hmm? I'm quite proud and loud about my lifestyle. Yeah. I don't consider myself homeless. Hmm? I consider myself with the world is my home. And the way that I've lived, when I make camp, like, whoa, anybody that knows me, they can walk in, charge up, make a cup of, water, food. It's there. It's there. You don't need to fucking ask. You see it. It's there. You're gonna, like, say, Steve, I need one of them solar panels. Cool. You know, happy days. You need one of me tools. No problem. It's there. But I don't like people just taking for their spite, filling their bag up with my food and taking it away. I don't agree with that. Consume it when it's here, but take it away from here. That's bang out of order. When they come visiting, they come no water. It's like, all right, there's water there, but I gotta go and get water. So next time he comes, bring water, bring something. And most people do when passing. Most people are like, I'm coming, I'm going, I'll meet you. That's how life's always been. And that's how I encourage life. And everything welcomed until proven not welcomed. I don't tolerate begs, bullies, shit talkers, thieves, inebriated, unless you're one that I understand. If you're the type of inebriated that I understand, that I've managed and I've seen the mutual respects, then those people are welcome. But a lot of the time, first off, inebriated, sorry, dude, not welcome, dear. Don't care. And the peace is more important. When I lived in that hippie community, I was loud and proud with my standards. And sorry, you're not welcomed. I don't like you. I don't like your habits. I don't like the people that you're hanging around with. Sorry, you're not welcomed. I ain't changed for nothing. I came to YouTube and I'm a little bit more polite. Yeah, growing up with the loads of conspiracy theories. Because we didn't have TV. We had radio, but we didn't have TV. And listening to how people were talking about this is bad for you, that's bad for you. You know, like, yeah. For me, I suppose the awareness, those things that are bad for you, most people accumulate in within the building, the settled building lifestyle. Disconnecting from those things that are bad for you. You know, like recognizing what is good for me and going for that. Anybody guess what I'm drinking? Hola, hola. Buenas tardes. Them dogs are funny. They come racing up. They come racing up along the fence and give a couple of barks. And because Grizzles and Captain don't react, yeah, and they hear me, they jogs on. So we've got apple juice, tea, iced tea, pish, Mrs. Magpie. Mrs. Magpie. Whoa, really? And you're questioning with a giggling face, an off balance giggling face? Oh, Mrs. Magpie, you do not surprise me. I really did expect Mrs. Magpie to be the first to come fire in with piss. Yeah, but I thought she might have written it in the posh word, urine, you know? Or even the posh words of bodily fluids. Yeah? I'm surprised nobody's mentioned dog piss yet. You know, that would have been, you know, like, or donkey piss. You know, I was sitting with a donkey yesterday. Yup, yup, yup. You weren't sitting with no donkeys. We were. And one of them kicked Grizzles. And the donkey kicked you, didn't she, Grizzles? The donkey kicked the Grizzle. Well, what it is, I was drinking. Now that the guesses of vinegar. That's a good one. That's a good one. That would have been a malt vinegar or a cider vinegar, wouldn't it? Hello, McGrizzles. Hello. Hi. You smell like you've been dancing in wild boar. We need to go down the river again, don't us? Your furs feel so soft, eh? So nice. Eh? That feels nice. Mm. Mm-hmm. This is Grizzles. He's half Japanese Akita and half German Shepherd. Yep. He was born with a brother, Ted. If Uncle Jack helped you off your donkey, would you help your Uncle Jack off his? Captain. Captain. Well, what I'm drinking. Oh, you bastard! Is blackcurrant cordial. It makes 4 liters. This little bottle, add it to 4 liters, and you got a tasty drink. It's from Germany. I was given it, and it costs €3.29 just for that little bottle. Nobody mentioned beer or whiskey. Nobody mentioned beer or rum or cider or wine. The closest we got to what I thought it looked like was vinegar. Bare bones coming late in. You're a bit delayed there, bare bones, bro. I've already told you what it is. It's blackcurrant cordial. Yeah, and look, it's called Bob. So I've been drinking Bob's cordial, blackcurrant cordial. Yeah. Ah, chef, he thinks it's turpentine. Even though I've told you what it is, you're still coming at me with guesses. Keep 'em coming, keep 'em coming. Hmm. Huh. Mad, am I? I'm there trying to roll a doobie when I've got one sat in my ashtray waiting for me. I ain't never seen no lilt that color. Bloody hell, if lilt was that color, I don't think I'd have liked it. I mean, pineapple and coconut and mango flavor, looking like that. Nah. Cool. Christy B going smoking on her smoky stick. I don't have anyone home to roll mine, and I get some green kush. Sometimes it's amazing. Aye, you got a kush grower. Happy days. Happy days. Never learned to roll. Oh, he was the one driving. So you always had someone rolling for you. I'm still thinking about the donkey question. If Jack was on the donkey, no mention of a horse, Mrs. Magpie. Until this is playing Chinese whispers. Mrs. Magpie's confusing me now, bringing horses into the into the question. Lee, sort out, bro. I tell you, Chrissy, yeah, that was one of the nice things about driving. It's making the passengers roll my joint and then roll their own. No, I don't do all that distracting sharing joints. Nah, fuck that. I smoke my own joint. Oh, you think that, boys, you think that funny? You think that funny that Mrs. Magpie is fucking confusing me? That's not funny, seriously. Yeah, it's not. It's not. I've got a very simple mind. Yeah, and horses are not fucking donkeys or even resemble donkeys. Yeah, they look totally different, act totally different, and in actual fact, I bet you, yeah, you put a horse and a donkey in the thing, the horse ain't gonna like the donkey. Yeah, and the donkey's gonna kick the horse's ass. But you know, horses don't like donkeys. They make too much noise. They attract predators too easy. They're fucking lazy, grumpy, and horses don't like them. Hmm? So why people make them, like the mix, the donkey and the horse, to make a mulo? That's what we witnessed yesterday. It looked like a horse with a big fat ass of a donkey and big ears. Yeah, I never seen ears that big ever in my life on anything. You know, those ears look so out of proportion. It's like, jeepers. I've said that about other things before. You know, like some folk have got more than their share. Yeah, and that makes up for those. Like really, wow. I thought you was got some freedom. Muck muck. Bit of freedom. Oh, now you kiss my foot. Sniffing around my things. Oh, he's got his freedom, yeah, right. But he's too lazy to drag this with him. It's called animal training in a nice way. Sticking around, motherfucker. Yeah, that's what that means. Yeah, that you gotta drag that around. Yeah, that means he's sticking around. It's a little trick that I've learned being around animals. Yeah, they're much easier to catch if they've got something to grab hold of. Cool. 50% zebra, 50% donkey equals a penguin. Cool. He had a horse. Who had a horse? A horse and half donkey. Oh, is that what you had? Is that what you call them in America? Oh, now that's confused me. Donkeys are extremely stubborn. Don't need more than that in my life. Although many donkeys are adorable. Do you know what? Yeah, we seen a big fella. Yeah, on a cart being pulled by one of them small horses. Yeah, like a Shetland pony size pony. Yeah, and it is like wow, that size animal would be perfect. Would be perfect for me. I would really like one of them mini donkey, mini horse things. Yeah, preferably a horse, pony. Because, like you said, yeah, like we're aware, donkeys are stubborn as fuck. You had a zonkey too, zebra and donkey. Hmm. I think you're having me on, chef. Where the bloody hell did you get zonkies from? I mean, apart from zebra and donkeys. You'd take a camel over any of them, really. I'd be more inclined to goats. Yeah, goats. Yep. To make a cart for goats. You know, like have a couple of milking nannies, a couple of billy goats, and pull the trailer. That'd be cool. Cause I like goats. Oh, brilliant! Oh, wow, wow, that sounds nice, Frosty. Do you know what? Yeah, they're trying to bring in they're trying to release the European bison. At the moment, they're farming them in Spain, but I see that they're actually like trying to encourage them to go wild. Yeah, they say it's a mixed breeds, you know, because the European stocks died out or something like that, got eaten or something before we went to the Americas, and yeah, there's I think it's in the Alpucarras. I think it's the Andalusias. There's big influence of breeding buffaloes with intentions to release them. All right. Knowing that we haven't got any real predators here for such beings, it wouldn't take too long for the I think it's the Iberian wolf to recognize that there is more than food down here for them. Ms. Magpie, it's a real thing. You just Googled it. Wow, thank you. Wow. Donkeys and zebras. In Memphis. Wow. And it's Christy, but yeah. Yeah, seeing the people freaking out when they driving through those drive-through safaris is funny. That's the sort of things that I likes. Yeah. Yeah. I like to see them sort of things too. Safari gone wrong and all that whatnot. Yeah. Animals turning on their keepers in the zoos and stuff. 100 things not to do when visiting a zoo. Yeah. Don't be intimidating the monkeys. Right? Don't be staring the lions and tigers in the eyes. Don't go swimming with the fish and the dolphins when you're menstruating. In actual fact, don't go visiting your neighbor's dogs or cats when you're menstruating as a lady. Dogs are very supple to the odors and aromas. And it's quite embarrassing and uncomfortable when anytime I've seen ladies getting nuzzled by dogs in the crotch, sniffing them around, trying to hump their legs. They have a giraffe there. Wow, you can feed carrots. The ostriches freak your daughters out. Huh? Wow, cool. I like peacocks. And them Albanian peacocks. Yeah, albino. White ones. Nice. Expensive birds they are. Well, 80 euros each, I was told. Yeah, and that was 10 years ago. 80 euros each for a peacock. When I was told that they used to roam around Spain, but and a lot of the parks, they used to encourage the peacocks, and now they're not encouraged. They call them the pavo royal in Spain, and that translates to the royal turkey. Yeah, because pavo, Pavo, is turkey, the bird, the meat, and royal is royal. I think it's spelled the same as well. Royal, royal. Pavo, Pavo, Turkey. Mm. If anyone interested, Miss Frosty's sharing the link for the TN Safari Park. Brilliant. Is that on your? Is that shared on your channel as well, Miss Frosty? Because with this tablet and only this tablet, I find it difficult to click on and go and check it out. That would be a nice thing to do live from. We've got we've got an associate of the channel. I'm still subscribed to them. Al D. He works in one of those parks. Yeah, he's in England, Middlesbrough in England. I'm not sure if Miss Magpie. Yo, Kev. Yo. I'm doing okay, brother. Yeah, I'm doing okay. Cut off from social medias, apart from doing live streams. I can comment on people's channels, but I can't comment on their lives. And because I do lives, I don't do other stuff. Occasionally premieres, like for Mr. E, for example, when Mr. E does a lot of premieres. So I go to Mr. E's channel to watch premieres. I think Mr. E's doing a premiere tonight of Bulgaria. Yeah, he's a British fella, and he's partners from Bulgaria, and so he's been visiting Bulgaria with his visiting a new family and the surroundings. I imagine he'll be exploring abandoned buildings because that's his thing, abandoned buildings. It's been a rather lazy day today. I've not done feck all. Yeah, I've had a long siesta, and I'm just relaxing. And I know why. Yeah, I'm saving energy, recuperating energy, and yeah, getting on with it. And I'm recognizing, like nobody comes here. So that's nice. And I'm noticing that my construction is staying where I put it. Nothing's budged. Nothing's been disturbed by the strong winds that we've had for a couple of days. Everything's the same as I positioned it. Is brilliant. Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen folk upsetting monkeys, and then monkeys are throwing shit at the glass and at the cages. I've seen one gorilla, charging the glass, really charging the glass, because it was at my father actually. The only one time that I've been in the zoo, the only one time I've seen a gorilla face front. And my father came in, and he was looking at the gorilla, and the gorilla just come mashing up at the glass. Yeah. And he kept doing it until my father left the viewpoint of the gorilla. In Gibraltar, I've seen a few videos, a few too many videos of them monkeys in Gibraltar. And You know, like the tourists, they fucked it up for everybody else. You get me? You know, the tourists go in there feeding the monkeys, and now the monkeys are addicted to the things that we carry up there. Sad, sad, really sad. When I was walking Spain, and I walked past La Linea, through La Linea, and Gibraltar was there for the opportunity to walk into Gibraltar. The only one attraction would have been seeing the monkeys. That would have been the only attraction. But I walked on past. Yeah, I didn't want to enter England or English territories. I walked on past, and I had a fortune. I had a fucking stroke of luck. Wow, wow, did I have a stroke of luck? That was a fantastic stroke of luck. Walking alongside the motorway, I found this note. Yeah, €50. It was clear to be a €50. It'd been weathered. Yeah, but it was clearly a €50 note up against the rock. So it must have got caught in a storm, yeah, and just sealed itself on this rock. Well, me being me, I peels it off. I'm not leaving a 50 note on there, not when I'm traveling fucking empty pocket, yeah. So I finds this 50 note, and I comes to this town village called San Roque. Wow, wow. Even the woman at the cashier knew it was a €50 note, so she accepted it. And that was cool because that got me my groceries, my walking bits, and smelling that somebody had some weed there. They was like, lads, you sell me a bit of weed there? And I said, how much? I said, how much? They went away. They came back, gave me this great big massive fucking bag for £20, €20. And smoking my first joint of that big bag of weed. I, proper fucking stoned. Proper. Just the way I liked it. Yep. I remember before I got to San Roque, before I found that €50 note on that rock, on the side of the motorway, on a relief road. When I walked onto that junction of the motorway, there was a pile of paperwork and a broken mobile phone. And I think there was a wallet. And so gathered these bits up, you know, it looked like it was haulage, you know, big lorry drivers, paperwork, insurance, and haulage information. So gathered these papers up, gathered the wallet and a smashed mobile phone. And as I get to the petrol station, I hands it in to the woman in the petrol station. I said where I'd found it, you know, showing a little, drew a little map, boom, 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 X there, you know, like I found it there, handed it in there. Happy days, you know. And she said, oh, she was delighted, you know, like she was happy, you know, like yeah, for some reason, you know, like happy. And she gave me whatever I wanted from the shop. Happy days. So that was the first stroke of luck. Nice one, Christy. Thanks for joining. Yeah, thanks for joining. You get on and get a munch on. The smoky sticks made you munchy. Give you the munches. Happy days. And thank yous. We look forward to interacting more, my dear. Yeah, you're welcomed. Like I said, we got a lot of love for Motor City. We got a lot of love for our shire, and 90% of the people that I've met in that circle. So yeah, anybody that I've met in those circles has been cool with me. And that's what yeah, happy days. And it's reassuring and nice that you're coming into a chat where there's cool people that comes here, and we do have cool people. We've been through this channel. We've been through looking for the ugly characters, and as a shepherd character, as a boss man, me, yeah, I kind of like rounded up, put them into their little groups, and pushed them all aside. Occasionally, as you've seen, like about an hour ago, we had one from those that had been pushed aside. They came in to entertain their little side of YouTube, tiny little fraction of people. There's only about 2,000 people of them that's actually connected or connecting. And if you have a look at the people, really refine it down, there's only about 100 people interacting in the circle that they communicate with. So, it's like, yeah, one of these. Good evening, libertarian minded. Hope you're good. Hope you're good. We've had a good day. We've had a good day today. Just chillaxing. No expectations. And it's been great. Chatting with some great peoples. Lee's been up on panel. Mighty Righteous has been on panel. We've got nice people coming from other folks' chats to come and get involved. You knows, Missing Magpie. You knows. That one came here only to create content for his channel. It's funny. It's like I've been to about 1,000 channels on YouTube now. I've been on maybe about 300 panels of the 1,000 channels that I've explored. And I can honestly say, going on all those 300 channels is what's holding this channel up. Going to so many channels, interacting. You might say the first 50 channels that I went to were some of, by the time I'd gone through about 50, 60 channels, it was like, yeah, I was ready. I was already fully aware of a lot to what to expect. Well, libertarian minded. Funny as you ask. Yeah. And Grizzles is just here behind me. Captain Jack's under the table over there. And currently, no cats. The cats are about 8 miles away. I've moved 3 times since I was living with the cats. Yep. I went from living in my tent with the cats to going to the German fella's land, minding his land, working a bit of there whilst living in his caravan. Moved on from there to a lady's land with her, well, it's not her land, but yeah, squatted land with a caravan, and yeah, and so there. And now, since Friday, I've been in this eucalyptus woodland. Yep. And everything is only a walk's way away, an hour and a half is what it takes me to walk down the river to where the cats are. And in between there are the two other places where I've been helping other people. And now, libertarian minded, I'm living in my own space. Yeah. With my own things decorated the way I wanted. Yeah. I've got my dream catcher hanging from 2 trees. I've got me leg space so I can stretch. I've got my own space so I can do what I want. It is my friend's land, yeah. And he came by this morning. He offered it to me when the same day, I think, is when I walked in to help that lady in the caravan. And he offered it to me then, but I said, "Nah, there's that lady there. She needs help." But do you know what it is? Yeah, there's only so much help you can help people. If them's stuck in their ways and them's not awake to other people is helping them, they're just greedy. It's just about them. Then sorry, but that's energy sucking. Yeah, and I ain't got that energy for these people to be sucking. Yeah, mate. Yeah, I need to be getting myself strong. All right, stronger than I was. Being up on that mountain for 3 years on my own with the dogs, that really did take a lot of fitness out of me, and it got depressing. I was getting ill, and that was extremely depressing. Being isolated Christmas before last and ill, that was depressing. Hmm? And then progressing, I'm feeling happier with myself. Being in a place where I'm guaranteed I'm welcome. Um, to decorate how I want to live. Yeah, how I want to live. I don't have to pay nothing to be here. I don't have to do anything to be here. I just welcomed to be here. Be me. Whatever I want to be, whatever I want to do, I can do it here. I'm invited. Because this fellow's known me since I walked into that hippie community 8, 9 years ago with Captain Jack's mother, Daisy Jane. This fellow was one of the first to recognize. Piss him off, and you got the devil on your back. Treat him with the respects, and you'll be respected. Happy days. And that's how this person will recite when people are bad mouthing me. They'll tell them, "You don't know Steve. You clearly don't know Steve. All you got to do is just be yourself. No bullshit around Steve. You don't like the bullshit." Stripes is okay, Mrs. Magpie. All them cats are okay. Yeah, they're all sound. Welcome back, Lee. Welcome back. Did you get all the groceries needed for the lunch? Good stuff, good stuff. flip you up that way a minute. I can see what time it is now. 7:04. Wow. I've got 50% battery. And it's been plugged in and running all day. Yeah, libertarian minded. Here's our Captain Jack. All right, Mrs. McAfee. Say hello to Paul from Spain as well. Maybe tell him I can't be joining his live chats because fucking bad technology. Well, I'll explain that when he comes here. Cool, libertarian minded. Your mates just give you a couple of joints. Happy days. I had that luck on Monday. Yeah, Monday I had. I think Saturday I was given some weed by a grower, somebody that grew it, and then Monday I was given 2 pieces of hash, different people. Yep, that was impressive, unexpected. Yep. Nice gifts. I was saying there a few days back, like I hadn't smoked for more than a week, because I hadn't seen anybody that gives it away. And then yeah, lo and behold, like within 3 days, within 2 days, weed, soft hash and hard hash. Yep. What I call old school Moroccan and new style Moroccan hashish. Mm. Very impressive. And since then, I've been stoned. I've been quiet. I haven't been screaming at the junkies in town. And the last couple of days, I suppose, since I got the food, I've just come back here and I've just been chillaxing. Like just feeling that mellow feeling. The weekend I was busy, very busy. Hardly slept all weekend, and from about Thursday, yeah, I think was when I started not sleeping properly. Woke up Wednesday and went through Thursday without sleeping, and then Friday waking up moving. Good evening. I just had to look at what time it was, but I forgot already. It must be 8. Oh wow, it's only 7. 7:10. 7 here in Spain. So that's a good evening. Yep. Welcome back, my righteous. Libertarian minded. Our drugs are an issue everywhere, brother. Everywhere I've seen. From England, Ireland, Wales, Scotland, Spain, even Morocco. It is everywhere. There's no getting away from it. You know? And that's the issue. When you settle, you know, and you're paying attention, it's like you start identify each and every. And it's like, well, that was what doing my head in there. That was what was doing my head in. You get me, yeah? Being in environments where I see everything and can do nothing about it. I can't grow me weed and smoke me weed as blatantly as those people are doing what they're doing. So for me, it's kind of like, you know, weed has been like, wow, what got me into the jail life? What sent me to jail first? You know, weed is what I spent all my fucking wages on when I was working. Weed's my first love, and probably the one thing that I do still love. Yeah, sure, I got love for Captain Jack. You know, he don't mind me smoking, but he don't know nothing else. And it was funny because the other day when I got me when I got given that bit of weed, I put it in my bag, not thinking about it. And every time I put my bag down, Captain Jack was head on my bag. Yeah. So he's constantly smelling the weed that was in my bag. I ain't never seen him do that before. I mean, sure, yeah. I see him using my bag as a mattress, as a bed. But I ain't never seen him like trying to get his nose in there. Maybe it was cooler air, that he was seeking. There is that. I did have bottles of water in there. Boyaka Lee Carrickman. Yo, Peter Poe. Welcome. You're right, Peter. You knows I knows you by now. Yeah, and I knows the people followed you. So yeah, you don't have to apologize about anything. If you're apologizing to yourself publicly, happy days. We're sorry with you, Peter. Like Mrs. Magpie says, you know, like Peter. Yeah, you know those circles of people. Um, you know that they come to react to create reactions. So you know, see what I done earlier. We had one of those reaction lookers, seekers. We had one of them come to me panel, and me technology kept blinking out, put me on silent, put me muted when that fella came on panel. That was funny. That was, and I was just laughing the whole time in the background, just laughing. And when he fucked up, because he turned his camera off, I fucked him off. I had the final laugh. I got to apologize as a host, Peter, in the sense that I'm knowing you. I have a respect for you, and yet even under the awareness that somebody was potentially coming in to disturb your peace, I allowed them on the panel um, for that. If you rewound that live, you would see that at the point that they were coming on panel, I was saying, I thank you for the entertainment that you'll be bringing there this evening. I think you'd already given a bit of a heads up about him, but yeah. I hope you've had a good couple of days, Peter. Hope the weather's been on your side. Mm-hmm. Anytime, Peter. You know you're always welcome, brother. Or you should know you're always welcomed by my invite. Uh, Welcome to my dream catcher, where most of my things get settled here. Peaceful nights, peaceful sleeps, peaceful days. I got my dream catcher hanging. It's brilliant. I'm buzzing. It's been years since I had it up. It's not quite perfected yet, It will be more up in the sky, up in the trees. Now this morning, when my buddy came around and he welcomed me being here, although I've been here since Friday, I can definitely set about getting a dream catcher further up in the trees now. You get me? Hmm? So I'm not taking over any land space. Get everything up, dangle everything. And when it's raining, that will be my bed up there. When it's even when it's hanging properly on the zip line, it will be my bed because I get a beautiful night's sleep up there. Being up off the ground reduces bugs, reduces if I was living around animals, it's, yeah, but there ain't no animals here. But if I was so lucky now to get a couple of goats and chickens, they'd all be living underneath because that's what they've always done. Or the cats, they try and climb up on my bed, up on my dream catcher. Love for the love, pure love, heart to heart. Oh, he's on for an early night, that Peter Pope. Happy days. Early nights, busy mornings. It's a recycled trampoline, Peter, my dream catcher. But the netting was made by a dear friend. Ms. Magpie, you still in the chat? If Miss Magpie is still in the chat, she'll remember the stitch of time on the flick on the forehead. Knowing that the trampoline is of a metal that is strong enough for having adults jumping ferociously, jumping. Yeah, I know that me with my tranquil lifestyle, I'm not going to be jumping on my bed, and that's where I know that this trampoline is a fantastic bed. And I designed it. I made it. If I was to be so fortunate and lucky to get up to the hippie community and collect the other half of this year, well, not the other half, but the small, the smaller trampoline. Well, then that would be cool as well. But I'm not in too much of a rush to do that. In fact, I'm not in any rush to do it at all. It's only a spur of the moment thought. Whilst I'm reading messages. Brilliant. Lee's chefing tonight. Lee's in the kitchen tonight, preparing the meals for his wife. Happy, happy days. Thank you, Peter. You know, Peter, you knows. You've been watching. You've been looking. You knows. I'm not playing, bro. I'm living. Yeah, I'm living like a big boy. I'm living like a man. Yeah, and living a dream, as they says, living on my dream catcher. Yeah. You see, I've got power, electricity. I've got a monitor and a DVD. I've got lighting. Okay, they're head torches, but it's lighting. You know, solar panels. That's what I'm using for charging my tablet, for powering up. I've got waterproof and sheltering. You see that there? That's a big sheet of black plastic. I'm not sure quite how big it is, but it's at least double the size of a king size bed. Double. So there's more than enough plastic that I need for waterproofing here. Thank you very much, Peter. Compliments. Right back at you. Takes a man to recognize. Ooh, just some burgers. Wow. Hey, Lee, plenty of salad. I don't know if if Martha likes salads. I don't know if she likes a bit of blue cheese, um, egg, fried egg, and definitely some cheddar cheese, mayonnaise, and barbecue relish, a few pickles sliced, and that'd be a banging burger, bro. You'd be practicing making babies tonight if you make that burger, and she like it. She'd show you she like it a lot. Mm. That's what I like in a burger, anyways. And I like a big, fat, juicy burger. I don't like them skinny ass fucking flip flops. No, I like a meaty burger. You got me, yeah? 8-ounce burger. Mm. Uh, there's a burger place down on the coast. I took my mate to it. I'd never been there before, but I said I was in the passenger. Yeah, he was driving, so I had the eyes, yeah, and I was doing a Google search as well, where to get food that hour. And yeah, so this burger place we pulled into, swear down now, the average size dinner plate, yeah, that was the size of the burger bun. Serious. Oh, you've been making the burger mix yourself. Happy days. Steak mince. Nice, nice, nice. Even nicer. That is proper. Yeah, man. Good on you. She be well happy with that. Mm. They've been working them fingers, you know, eggs and mince, garlic, onion, pepper, salt. Did you put any blue cheese in? Mushrooms. Yeah. Them the sort of things that I put into a burger when I'm mixing a steak burger. Yeah. But mind you, though, Lee, yeah, I was encouraged to encourage food as being a chef. Do you get me? Yeah, we had to make food tastier than what we sold it. Do you get me? Yeah, like sticking to the a la carte menu. And like the food quality is quite bland. So for me, it's kind of like having access to all the ingredients. Yeah, man. We cooked different than what was on the menu for ourselves as chefs. One of the perks of the trade, isn't it? You get me? And I suppose like the emphasis is when you're a chef, like you don't eat so much because you're always nitpicking. So when you do get that appetite to eat, like yeah, you eat. Yeah, after Christmas, wickedy wicked, wicked. Still be swimming in January down at the beach. Hola, hola. I think Bare Bones and Midnight Foot Soldier, they might be coming here after Christmas as well, Lee. I'll try and encouraging them boys to get their passports together, yeah. I remember talking with Midnight and Bare Bones on a live. I don't think Bare Bones is on panel, but it was me and Midnight, anyways. And I think, getting away and having a holiday when he finished his license stuff, parole or whatever, probation. When he finished that stuff, having a vacation, having a holiday, would have been good and healthy. And I would have encouraged. And, like, you know, for a couple of lads, you know, like, yeah, camping out is like good fun, no? Happy days. Not having to pay for accommodation. It's a cheap enough holiday. Yeah. 20 quid for a ticket, 40 quid for a return. You've got to buy food and pay for the adventures that you want. You get me, yeah? You want the bars? Allow for that. What would most people spend in the bar in a day? 20, 30 euros? 60 euros if you're paying for other people? Allow for 100 euros a day? You know, like, that's big money. That's big money. 100 euro a day. But then, like, 10-day vacation, 2-day vacation. You get me? You're only 45 minutes from you. Brilliant. 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 There's somebody you can meet up with in time then. I'm not sure if he likes a drink, you know, like, but yeah. So if he's flying over in after Christmas, you wouldn't need to stress about sending stuff out. Do you get me? Yeah. You wanted to bring anything with you to encourage happy camping. You get me? That's entirely up to you. And that's what it says to anybody that comes here, or that says that they come in here, or anybody that says, Steve, I want to give you this, I want to send you that. As just, if you want us to bring it, if you want us to come here and visit, happy days. But, you know, otherwise, yeah, I just get on with it. Peter, Peter, I'm in process of digging a big hole. I am. I have a purpose for a big hole. I do. I want to bury a water container. Yeah. So I think burying a water container, 1,000 liters. So that would be a big hole. Because for this land, yeah, I reckon raised flower beds. There's a channel just there. Clear that channel out, and that's where I'll be putting potatoes, tomatoes. But I need a lot of compost for that. And so by digging out the hole from the ground here, okay, it's eucalyptus grounds. Yeah, there ain't gonna be much nutrition there, but you know, I'm gonna try, see what happens. But that's all an idea. When my body says no because he wants it for something else, well then like that's cool. Yeah, it'll be there for something else. But what I see it useful for, I'd be making flower beds there. You relax until you're doing it, Paul, Lee. Yeah, you relax until you're doing it. All right. You might find somebody else closer, more in need. You get me, yeah? When you see, I've got bits of green netting. I've got a big ball of black netting. Yeah, I'm not so much in need of netting. Yeah, but as gifts that somebody bring, for example, or if they were sent, for sure, I make use of them. For sure, we would. We're trying to net out. Yeah, this is already done before me. I've netted out this bit. Yeah, but that's kind of the idea here. I'm guessing. Yeah, I'm guessing. Net out, bit of privacy. Not so much sunshine. Yo, Mrs. Magpie, I just mentioned you, my dear, and I forgot what I mentioned now. Oh yeah, oh yeah, I mentioned how you give Peter sound advice not to bite with the people that come to antagonize him. Yeah, and better to zip it, put on mute, boom. Like let them say what they need to say. They'll get bored eventually and they'll jog on. And in the meantime, whilst being zipped, can be making a cup of coffee, can be scratching your balls, like, yeah. Can be coughing, sneezing, blowing your nose, picking your nose. Do what you like. Laugh, scream and shout when you're on mute. It's things that I've had to put into practice most of my life. Just walk away, turn away, ignore it. Otherwise, it get me down. And getting me down makes me dark, makes me go for it more, because dark's more attractive. You know yourself, I entertain an average of 10 to 20 peoples, and a lot of time it's only 5 people. But I'm happy, yeah? I'm not seeking fame, you get me, yeah? I'm just reaching out for people that need to talk and to like talking and like sharing real experiences from real experiences. I don't really know how to deal with all the sentimental stuff, you know. Yeah. Like earlier when somebody mentioned that the troll was ill, you know, and everybody else is wishing him happy health, speedy recoveries and stuff. And I'm a little bit more, I don't know, me, and I offered him a shovel. He's ill. Give the fucker a shovel. let him let him dig. And even now, I'm laughing more now than when I originally said it because it's sinking in how, for me, that is funny for that person, yeah, for that individual. I'd be the sort of man, I think, like I've no issue with digging my own hole, walking off into nature if I really that ill, like just you know living it out. I don't think I'm comfortable going to hospitals and doctors and all that whatnot, funeral parlors and stuff. I don't think I'm up for all that stuff. I'd much happier, like yeah, jump off the cliff, like yeah, fish food. I don't wish bad on anybody either, Miss Magpie. That's the thing. I don't wish bad on people's. Uh, but some people don't get the well wishes either. I just don't wish anything for them. I mean, I don't wish. Yeah, wishes. I don't know. I don't wish. I daydream. I dream, but I don't wish. I predict. Yeah, I reminisce and manifest, but I don't wish. I think I pray. I think I pray. Yeah, and meditate. Well, I've always said people, Miss Magpie, yeah? I've always said it. People earn their karma or they carry it with them, you know? And I'm more inclined to believe in karma, yeah? I mean, when you're a stress head, and he is a stress head, he's only bringing stress to himself, yeah? And that will create internal damaging, all right? Internal. That will damage himself. Unfortunately, because it's a public display, other people feel those damages too. Yeah, and so it's not a good thing to be encouraging. Is those stress heads? Yeah, like you said with the Ali Khan, we're not experienced people to be dealing with these people with issues. Yeah, so it's better just cut ties with them. You know, with the one that came in today, you know full well you know full well from the day that that fella walked into our until I fucked him off. You know how many times we give that fella chance after chance after chance. As well as I know. And today was an example for folk that don't know. Because there was multiple messages being shared in the back chat from that individual, and because we mentioned that individual a couple of times, it's the reason that that fella or individual feels important enough to put his overlarge face on camera. But it's taken him a couple of years, a year and a half that I'm aware of, a couple of years, 2 years that we're aware of, for him to put his camera on and leave it on. So the poor fella. Oh yeah, he did mention them verbally as well. He mentioned them verbally as well, I believe. Yep. If I remember correctly, he mentioned them verbally as well. I could be wrong. But he's a clout chaser. Yeah, he's a clout chaser. About a year ago, Lee. About a year ago, those people that he mentioned in the back chat, those people he was best of buddies with. For fact. YouTube buddies. So it wouldn't be at all surprising if, while they were buddies, they said if we ever fall out, yeah, it's only drama for YouTube. So quite potentially, it's only drama for YouTube. Go on, Miss Magpie. If you want a guessing game, let's have a guessing game. Who do you reckon it was, Mrs. Magpie? The names that you gave backstage. You're right on the first one, but second guess, no. Yay, Mrs. Magpie, you got the second one right, or the third one correct. With your third guess, you got the second one right. There is only two. Oh no, there is three. There was three. Lee, in all fairness, it don't take the CIA to know the AJ. Oh, that's a good one, Mrs. Magpie, but no. But you're in the right circle. You're in the right circle. You're in the right circle of peoples. Hello, Paul. Excuse me while I grease my head. I've been eating chorizo. It's a bit of pig fat, a paprika, and kind of moisturizes the skin a bit, you know. Look how clean my hands are. Nope. But you're still in the same circle, Miss McBite. You're still in that same circle of peoples. I feel like I have to give you a clue, though, Miss Magpie. It's one of the ones that shouts a lot. Shouts and talks over peoples a lot. No, 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 no. No, it's not so much of a channel host. It's more of a channel hog. Yeah. More of a channel hog than a channel host. It's the sort of person that when they do a live, nobody tunes in. It's one of those channel hosts that have cried and cried because their channel's been taken down. Oh yeah, it is all of them, Miss Magpie. I'm not giving the clues very well, am I? Okay, so he's ex-military. You should have him by now, Miss Magpie. There's not many ex-militaries that go up on those circles shouting, panel hogging. The link's there in the chat. Who wants to join? Join. It's free panel. And the links are in the chat normally because I like chatting. We're just having a history class. And I'm sure the guesses are still going to keep coming, aren't they, Miss Magpie? Wow, got 2 people wanting to come on panel. Here comes the Burger Man Lee. You come and show off these big steak burgers now. And now I've accepted Lee. Now here comes Paul, the Blackberry Muncher. I'm all right, Lee. You all right, Lee?
Sorry, mate. I just took that opportunity while I was waiting to use the bathroom.
Oh yeah.
Right,
Oh,
Paul.
you had your lad out, did you?
I did,
Did
mate.
you do
Yeah.
a number 1 or a number 2?
I did a helicopter, mate.
Hey
Right,
Lee,
man.
how you doing, man?
Yeah, I'm good, mate. How are you?
Happy days.
Yeah, well, thanks, man. Yeah.
I saw you was live
I'm
earlier,
not big
mate.
enough
You
to
had,
play helicopter.
I saw you was live
Steve,
earlier, Paul. I think you had like over 100 people watching, didn't you?
yeah, it's going well, man. Yeah.
Fucking that's
Cool.
Nice one. That's good, that, mate.
Yeah. We keep it going, man. Keep it going. Steve, I like the video you did where you're doing that with your hair. The real
Yeah.
homeless and loud and proud. That one. It
Yeah.
made me laugh so that dude. It made me laugh so much that. Yeah, it's cool that.
I've brushed mine away. I've brushed his mine away.
I wish I could do that, man.
It made me laugh, that video, Steve. Don't, seriously, honestly, it brightened my day up, that one.
Good. And I hope it brought your channel some attention. You know, like this is how channels grow, yeah, with a little bit of funny teasing. You get me, yeah? And like
of course, man. Yeah. I know it was just fun and that, which is why I didn't reply back to it and stuff like that. But yeah, it made me laugh, man. It made me laugh totally.
Well, see, if you wanted a battle of homeless people, yeah, a homeless man battle, yeah, you know, English homeless peoples, yeah, like we could have a great fucking go through channel, you know, bouncing her back and forth, you know. This is how you do it, you fucking lazy fucker. Have you carried up a mattress or a pallet yet?
No, but I have put stuff under the tent and stuff like that to you know, pad it out a bit and stuff like that. But
do you see what I found you? Do you see what I found for you? Do you see what I carried home and smashed my phone, dropping my phone? I found this for you. Yeah, I found that for you. Look, yeah, I carried it home when I was carrying nearly 10 liters of water. Look, it's a bed frame.
Dude, I saw you doing that on a video, and I was like, "What?"
Did you get that, Steve? I
Right. Well, that's what you need.
Yeah, I do need that. Yeah.
That's what you need. Yeah. I don't need it. You need it. So I carried it home for you. But you're in England and I'm here in Spain.
Paul, you better get on that banana boat, mate, and go and get it.
That is the big problem.
Hello,
He's
Mrs.
run away now. He's
Good
run
evening.
away now. Yeah.
Well, you anyway.
Ms. Magpie's given up. I know, yeah. Paul, you're a freaking distraction. Yeah. We were playing Guess Who. And yeah. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
So Ms. Magpie, back to the Guess Who, right?
I think
Ex-military.
Mrs. Magpie's playing games now.
A panel hog.
Mrs. Magpie's playing
He's
games.
a panel hog. He shouts a lot. Yeah. And he's ex-military. And I think he's either jock or that sort of part of the world. He's got like a Scottish Newcastle sort of weird accenty, you know. He don't sound like Richard Grimes. Richard Grimes sounds cool, yeah.
I think I know what you mean. Is it does he go fishing?
No. This is a lazy fucker that sits on YouTube screaming at people about fucking politics and righting the wrongs in politics, but does nothing about it. He's too overeducated. He's got survivor's guilt. Yeah, that's how I calls him. Yeah, I got a nickname for him. Yeah, he's a survivor. He's got survivor's guilt, and he's gone sour with it.
He does nothing but sit on YouTube and shout at people.
Yeah.
Oh well, yeah.
I think Miss Magpie with
it. Yeah, but there's a difference, mate. I don't watch people like that. I can't stand them, to be honest with you. So yeah, I don't know who that is.
I know we weren't watching anybody. Someone came in and they were name dropping other people in the back chat. I couldn't remember if there was 2 or 3. I mean, I was there and I can't remember. So
okay, Miss Magpie. Here's a more personal. Here's a more personal clue for you, Miss Magpie. One night I was sleeping. I fell asleep, and he was on panel, and he was talking about some fucking gangsters around the UK and Scotland and all this whatnot. The world recognized gangs and stuff that I didn't know anything about them. But anyways, it was reported that he threatened to stab me while I was sleeping. When I woke up the next morning, I was in such a vile mood. Yeah. And it was like explained by the one that shouldn't be mentioned, the PC fellow, Mr. Magpie. Yeah. The PC fellow mentioned it, that I'd been threatened in my sleep to be stabbed to death.
What's his name? What's his name?
Well, this is it. If I named him, then it's not Guess Who anymore, is it?
Richard has said that he's certainly not a Geordie.
Yes, you are. I know you are.
Did you know sleeping under a tree in a tent is not recommended?
By who? People haven't
by
done
campers.
It. Is that in case it's a little
by
bit
campers? Windy? Trees fall with the rain. They fall. Yeah. With wind, they fall. The amount of people that have been crushed to death because of falling tree in a storm that happens within half an hour. Many a people have been fallen by a falling tree. Ask Google. When out camping, what not look for? When you're dealing with lightning. Lightning strikes. It strikes trees. Trees set on fire. Fire burns and cooks people.
Food? Meat? Apparently you like to eat people, Steve. Remember? Somebody said that. Oh, yeah, it was you and Paul.
I know, yeah. Yeah, Paul that wants to eat people. Yeah? I was warning Paul that apparently I eat people. Yeah. Yeah.
You eat people, don't
you? So I was told. So I've been told. Only on YouTube I get told that.
It's food, mate. If you're hungry, you know.
Yeah, that's it.
That's bad.
Listen, there's something about eating a woman out. Yeah, I've eaten a woman out, right? But I don't actually eat them. You know, I just like pretend to eat them. You know.
Oh, let's.
Are you a carpet muncher?
Let's not go down this route.
Are you a carpet muncher? Are you a carpet muncher, Paul? Paul, are you a carpet muncher?
I'll direct that question to Lee first.
Not specifically carpet, no, more like rug.
Right. So what's your preference then, Paul? I'm a carpet muncher. Yeah, I like a big bushy carpet, and Lee likes a fashioned rug. What's yours?
Lee, I like smooth and tasty.
I had a Polish girl that was smooth and fishy. But she was only fishy because she had fish scales all over her. Yeah, she worked in a fish factory and dealing with fish all the day. You know, like filleting fish. Like it was a bit of a sequin joke going on there. Do you get me? Yeah, she's covered in sequins, but it wasn't sequins. It was fucking. Fish scales. Yeah.
Richard, enjoy your walk, mate. Bare Bones is asking us if we've ever been pegged. That's a no from me.
Definitely a no from me.
Was pegged. I don't know that, but I can imagine there's a finger up the bum. Is it? That's never happened to me. Never. I
I'll
mean,
leave you that
okay, I
one
used
to,
to finger my own ass. I used to finger my own ass when I was a little boy, before I knew what fingering my own ass was doing. You know, like yeah. I don't do it since I'm an adult.
I'll leave that to you, Lee. Go on.
Oh, I'm good. I have no explanation of what that was, of what that is.
You know what
Magpie
pegging?
can type it in chat. Urban Dictionary, Mrs. Magpie,
What
and
is
put it
being
in chat.
covered in barnacles? What do you mean covered in barnacles? That's what being pegged is.
You're watching now, isn't it?
Or is that different? Covered in barnacles.
That's a bit different, I think, yeah.
I mean, seriously, like covered in barnacles. You got to be like the hull of a boat to get covered in barnacles, or a shark, or a whale, or something. A turtle, maybe. Getting covered in barnacles. What's that like? I know what that is. Covered in barnacles. That's muff diving when she's on administrating. Yeah, is that right? The innocent mind of Mrs. Magpie. Look at that. She thought pegging was stealing clothes from a washing line.
This is Magpie. You're absolutely crazy, mate.
I think Mrs. Magpie knows exactly what that is.
Yeah, of course she does, yeah.
So, Barebones, you're going to tell us what a peg is when you get pegged. What is a pegged? And what's covered in barnacles? You got my imagination getting woolly.
I think Mrs. Magpie does pegging a lot. What do you think, Lee?
I don't think Mrs. Magpie's into anything like that.
You don't think? No.
She's a lady.
She's a lady.
I'm sure not.
But
sure
she's
not.
a Jordan, though.
After having free youth. Yeah. If I was a woman with free youths, I'd be wearing a chastity belt. You get me? Stay the fuck away from me with all of that. I know what that leads to. Another fucking baby. Fuck off. So how's the blackberry munching today, homeless? I mean, Paul?
Dude, I've stopped it. It's gave me stomachache the other day, mate. So they've all gone bad now. So yeah, there's none of that now. Literally handful. I was eating them every morning when I got up. Just to get a bit of food and stuff. But yeah, they've gone rotten now. So I'm not doing that anymore.
Fucking hell, they give it shits.
Yeah, one day they did. Yeah.
It's not good, that is it?
No, it wasn't good, mate. It really wasn't good. Trying to do that into a bag, and then on the side of a hill when there's people walking past. Yeah, it wasn't good, mate.
Fucking hell. Bless you. But it absolutely stunk as well, didn't it? Last time I had proper shits for like a full day. In fact, it was more than a full day. I think I ate like 17, 18 ice pops, but they were like Chupa Chup size. Oh, mate, they were amazing, but it was the fucking worst thing I've ever done.
It was fucking horrendous, mate. There was people walking past me, and it's like every 10 minutes, you're like, oh shit, I'm gonna have to.
You should have just gone to the river and done it in river where you were.
Yeah, but I was literally walking.
That wasn't blackberries.
What?
That was not blackberries. That wasn't blackberry poisoning. That's not blackberry poisoning.
No, I know. I don't think it was, but I think it was just the accumulation of eating them and stuff like that, and it was just like, oh man. But it only lasted about a day, but it was fucking horrendous for one day, I must admit. But yeah, Lee, it wasn't good, mate. Put it that way, because there was a lot of people around that day, and yeah.
Here, I think the signal cut out when I was trying to say you should film that stuff. Yeah, that stuff needs filming and putting on YouTube. Yeah, you get a lot of subscribers, a lot of viewers. Yeah, I know so. I know so. Millions of people view the woman pissing in the supermarket in the Sainsbury's bag. Yeah,
Well,
and
we're
about
talking.
100 people clipped when my Pringle stand up. Yeah, so I knows. Yeah, a homeless man in England shitting in a bag. Yeah, that is content. Just don't show your bags. Yeah,
I probably should have done it.
yeah.
Mate, I walked down the river for about 3 miles, shitting in the bag.
But we'll get some more blackberries and film it.
Yeah.
Literally, yeah.
That needs filming, bro. That is content. That is content. Why not to steal fruit from the wild? Yeah? You get fucking, you get food poisoning from nature. This is why you should buy only from supermarket. Look,
when you start documenting things like that. Oh, this is why you don't eat fruit from the wild, because this is
it'll
what
go
people look
viral.
like. It's like people are going to be more inclined to do it because
when are you coming at the fucking time?
It's like that fucking cinnamon challenge, isn't it? It's one person does it, and everyone's like, "Oh, yeah, don't do it." And then next thing you know, everybody's fucking doing it.
Yeah, I saw that. It's like the ghost chili thing and all that, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And you know what? Yeah, having the shits is cheaper than going for fucking bowel clearance in the fucking doctors. Do you get me? Yeah. I mean, like, you'd be saving people thousands if they knew that they could just like shit through the eye of needle with fucking and clear everything out with blackberries for a week. Happy days.
Mate, I was walking around.
Only problem is,
about the fucking in betweeners.
Yeah, well, that's normal. That's normal. That's normal. We've all got the shit storing up in our stomachs. Do you get me? Yeah. So then putting it into an extra bag, more portable and separable, is perfectly normal.
I know,
so,
brother.
what's your preference? What's your preference bottle for pissing in?
Go on.
What's your preference of bottle for pissing in? Mine's Oasis. I like pissing in Oasis bottles or these big water containers or a diesel can. Yeah. These things, right? These things, yeah. No matter big or small, I can fit my knob in there, right? So, yeah, that's ideal for pissing in.
Steve,
you see the sewage drains that run on the roads. You see the sewage drains that run on the road. Yeah, that's where I'd empty them. Yeah, in the sewage drains. It says sewage. Yeah, and all the shit and piss that people use from hotels and restaurants and houses and all those posh places. Yeah, they run through those drainage in the ground. So you know that's all their piss and shit. So they can have my piss and shit as well. Yeah.
You know those cans.
So what's your favorite canister?
Or
do you piss outside on a tree? Do you have a tree for pissing on?
That's too small, that one. No, that can.
There's bigger. Like there's Pringle tube. You could piss in that. They're waterproof.
No, I'm joking.
Yeah.
I just normally piss like outside, you know. I don't even do it in a bottle, so if it did, it'd be a Lucasade bottle.
Yeah. Yeah, they're smaller than the old that I use. Oasis is a bit bigger than this one. Yeah, Oasis bottles.
Yeah, Oasis bottles are bigger, aren't they, actually? Yeah.
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah. And here in Spain, Nestea is the favorite bottle because they are the biggest bottle. But I prefer Nestea than I don't really like Oasis. Yeah. So I like drinking Nestea. So very often, yeah, when I'm carrying Nestea bottles, I got to be careful because one will be full and one will be my piss bottle. Yeah.
You drink it by mistake or something.
I haven't.
Hey,
I haven't.
Dude.
But you know what? Yeah, there is always that opportunity. Rona, yo, Gatorade. He knows.
Steve. You know what? It's going to absolutely throw it down here in a minute. And I fucking love this. I love it. Not. You know what I mean?
Like my mother used to say to me, drips don't get wet, they just grow. So stand outside and play with the rain.
Yeah. No, I will do, mate. I will do. I've got to. So there's no other option, is there? But yeah, just looking where you are, nice and warm and shit like that, and it's fucking grim here, mate. It's grim.
You gotta hate me. I made this move 10 years ago, bro. Yeah, 10 years ago. You got me, yeah?
You can see the sky above you compared to where you are, and it's just it's fucking grim. But it's
out there.
Yeah, it's freaking beautiful. I know, yeah. I know it is. Yeah. It's
and I'm naked, apart from these shorts.
Loads of videos and stuff like that. It's the damp, mate. It's the damp, and I know you've said to me that's some of the reason why you moved and that lot. And it's the damp. I'm like, I'm sat out here now. You can see me, and like my trousers are wet almost. If you know what I mean. It's just damp as fuck all the time, and that's the thing that bugs me the most about it. It's just dampness. It's just everything's soaking wet all the time.
Have you got any firewood? Have you been making campfire?
I've not been making a campfire, but I have got wood. Yeah, it's there. I don't know if you can see it, but
well, that will keep you drier.
Everything's wet, bro. Everything is soaking wet. Every single morning you get up.
Once you got the fire burning, when you get the fire burning, things will start drying up and warming up.
Yeah.
If you put some rocks inside your shoes, just to make sure that they fit on the inside. If you get a fire going, put them rocks on the fire, leave them a couple of hours, and then try and wrap them up in a sock and put it inside your shoe, and it'll keep your shoes dry while you're asleep or whatever.
All right, yeah.
Newspapers, newspapers. Well, England's got a lot of newspapers. Yeah, newspapers good for putting in your shoes as well.
It's just everything. So when you wake up in the morning, everything's soaking wet. There's condensation on the tent. It's wet outside. The grass is wet. Even in the middle of
supermarket bags,
everything's soaking wet.
When you go grocery shopping, don't throw away your supermarket bags. Wrap everything up in supermarket bags, and that way you have more chance of keeping it drier. Yeah.
Yeah, everything's wrapped up in bags. Yeah, definitely. But just everything. It's just annoying. It's just it doesn't really bother me as such, but it's just when you wake up like you, Steve. When you wake up, you're dry and it's fine, isn't it? When I wake up, there's condensation pissing down off the the top of the tent and stuff like that. And we're in the middle of August, so what's it going to be like middle of winter? You know what I mean?
But that's where you go. That's where I decided what's more important. Being in a place where it's not inviting or encouraging me to be, or being in a place where it is inviting and encouraging.
Yeah.
Simple. Yeah, I don't like rain and snow. Yeah, I want sunshine. I'm in a place of sunshine, and it cuts out the stress. It cuts out the depression. It cuts it out. Just eradicates it just by making that positive move. Yeah.
I've said this in videos, Steve, that the weather plays a huge part in your mindset and stuff like that. And when it's like it is now, like look, you're grey, pissing it down like it is normally. It affects your mood so much. It really does. And I can see you now sat there without your top on, just chilling out in a nice warm weather. And I'm sat in it, look, in a big thick thermal coat, and it's a thermal coat as well. It's not just a shitty coat; it's a thermal coat. And it's cold. It's cold. It's cold. It's damp. It's fucking horrible.
That's a lot of things. That's a lot of things you got to carry around as a homeless person in England. there's a lot of things you have to carry around as a homeless
Yeah.
person in England. Really, yeah. And it's like for me, I don't see the sense in that. It's not outside people friendly. You couldn't set up now like I've set up here, yeah, right. But there's a bit more respect for people's in Spain. People share
Yeah.
a bit more respects, yeah. And so
Yeah.
like you got to be in with the scumbags to get treated like a scumbag, because it swings and roundabouts. You got to be doing
Yeah.
scumbag things to get treated like a scumbag. Otherwise, yeah, you got respects, you know. Like, look at me, man. Yeah, I'm right next to two roads. You get me? Yeah,
Yeah.
I got respects. So that's something that's earned. Yeah, that's from
Oh, mate, yeah.
awareness and experiencing.
It's just that
Hmm?
you're sat there like with no top on, like you're, you know, baking up probably, and I'm sat here in the middle of August, freezing my nuts off, wet,
Hmm?
and that's what bugs me about this country. That's what bugs me. The only thing that bugs me about this country is this.
Well, that's.
This freezing cold
But
and
you can't
fucking
change it, though, can you? But you can't change it. You can't change the
no.
weather. No, you could be here in Spain, job searching, house hunting in England. You get me? Yeah, you could be here in Spain. You could have been here in Spain last week. You understand me?
I need to,
It's as
I need
cheap
to
as
come over.
€20.
Yeah, I know. I need to come over. I just wanted to get a little bit of
You
money
need
together to
to
come.
you need to breathe, eat, and drink water, and stay
Yeah,
warm, stay healthy. That's what you need. You don't need to be in Spain, but you do need to be healthy and watered, and you do need to, exercise. That's what you need in life.
I totally agree with that,
Mhm.
mate. Yeah, I'm trying to keep myself healthy and stuff like that because that's the main part in it.
Mhm.
If you're not healthy and stuff like that, you
Mhm.
can't do anything. But yeah, the weather's
Mhm.
down the country. It really is. I
It is
know why you
cold.
went there. I know why you went
Yeah,
there.
Cold here today.
it's the
Mountain air is so
depression.
much better
It'll
for you
make
though.
you unhealthy. Yeah, a lot of depression, yeah, leads then to physical depression. It's not just a
Yeah,
mental thing; it becomes physical. You start having low self esteem, less interest in physical activities. But the minute you
yeah,
get active, even if you had a bicycle, even if you were climbing trees, yeah, you'd be having fun, yeah. But
yeah,
you don't really have the food consumptions in most situations where you're not hanging around at day centers. You're not getting your kebab every day. So for me, it's kind of like yeah, you're. I don't know. Yeah, for me, when I've got food, I'm eating all day. I don't
oh,
stop munching. And this is one of the things that bugs people is when I've got food, I'm munching throughout all my live streams.
yeah,
Because
well, of course you are, aren't you? Because you're bloody hungry.
I
I'm
got food.
exactly the same. Yeah, I got that food from the food bank yesterday. I've not stopped eating since I got it. And people are like, why don't you try and
Mm,
ration it out and all that crap? I'm like, I'm fucking hungry.
It's
I don't.
hard to ration your food when you're hungry.
yeah,
100%. Because fucking your
yeah.
body craves. If you're starving and you eat,
Yeah.
your body's not satisfied, so you need more
Mm.
nourishment and you have to eat more.
Yeah. The more I eat, the
Right.
more I want.
And I've seen this
You know.
with animals. You'll see this with animals, yeah. If a puppy or a kitten has ever had a day without food, you will see it as an adult. If they have ever been a day or two without food, you will see them as an adult.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're hunger. They're protecting their bowl. They cannot tolerate other animals coming to that bowl. Yeah, this
Yeah.
is visible in animals, but yet when we see it in people, you know, it's like we don't see it because people don't talk about that. Do you get me? Yeah, you're there as a homeless individual in England. I'm here in Spain, encountering the same thing. When we got food, we're eating, and it's gone.
You
Oh
fuck.
shit, where's
Yeah.
the next food coming from? You get me? Yeah.
Yeah.
We don't
Yeah.
think about storing food. We're not fucking squirrels. We're not bankers. Yeah. The shops are banking the
Exactly.
food. We're not. We're trying to consume it. but we ain't got access to it.
Exactly, mate. Exactly. And people say to me, you know, try and store the food up and all that. Lot. I'm like, look, mate, I've not eaten for 2 fucking days. I'm eating what I've got in front of me. If that's 10,000 calories, I'm eating it. I'm eating it because I'm hungry. And people don't realise that sort of level of hunger. Because they're so used to just going home and having a meal cooked for them and stuff like that. And I'm like, fuck off. I want something to eat. And if it's just that one meal, if it's 10,000 calories, I'll eat it all. I'll eat it all. Because, like you say, you don't know where the next one's coming from. And people don't seem to get that, but I don't know.
I guess it. I've been talking about it. Dehydrated, malnutrition, and fatigued. I've been talking about it for the last 2.5 years. You know, it's surprising how many people don't take it serious, or how many people have taken it serious. How many people can relate to it, or how many people are allowed to relate to it. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with it. And you know what I think it is though. If you deprive your body of food and stuff like that, which you have to sometimes in our situation, when you get some food, you eat it all. You don't throw away anything, and people don't seem to get that. You know, I don't like pickles on this or something like that. You eat a lot of it. You eat everything, because it's nutrition, it's calories, and it's going to make your body work and stuff like that. And people said to me that, you know, like, why don't you just save that sandwich for later? No, I'm starving, hungry, and they don't get it. They don't get it at all. And it's like, live your life with no food for a couple of days and see what you eat. And it's like, it's fucking night and day, mate. It's ridiculous. And it pisses me off so much. People say that to me.
Well, that's because you're alive. You're in tune. Yeah, you're alive. And so, yeah, things that are sentimental to you will piss you off when people are taking it for or dispositioning themselves. You know, making assumptions, or like, yeah.
You know, Steve, don't you? You know the value of food and stuff like that. You know, I know you do. And most people don't seem to. And I've only just realised this from being homeless and stuff like that. That I think we take stuff for granted far too much in this country, and there's so much food waste, which pisses me off as well. Because people like
Every
me.
country, bro. Every country it goes on. Every country it goes on. Every country. Yeah.
It's disgraceful, though, mate.
It's not just in Britain.
Yeah, I know, man.
Every country.
But go on.
You see, in South America's, people are actually killing each other for the thrown away food from supermarkets. People are killing each other for rubbish food that's in the rubbish bin. Well, I've seen that here in Spain. I've seen that in England. I've seen it in Ireland. Yeah.
It's disgraceful. I mean,
I've seen that mentality in people.
I've been going to the food bank and stuff like that, and obviously the stuff in there is stuff that supermarket stuff people have given to them, so it's like short date and stuff like that. But why don't these supermarkets just give it out at the end of the day? Why don't they give it to people?
Some supermarkets do. If you communicate with the supermarket, they do. But you have to communicate with the supermarkets for that to happen. There's a lot of free giveaway for food hampers now. Yeah, a lot of supermarkets are doing it online. Yeah,
there's a pizza restaurant.
Because people like me, I went around to many shops in Bristol, and I got them to release the food for us in the squats and us homeless people. I got a few, at least half a dozen shops to put food up on shelves. I had a great in influence in encouraging the feeding the 5,000 out on the streets
All
of
right.
Bristol.
Yeah.
Because that's what they're good at, connecting people, encouraging people.
Yeah. Go on, Lee.
Yeah, there's a pizza shop just out in a village about 10 about 10 miles away from where I am, and they pre-bake pizzas, so they don't make them to go or they don't make them to order. So every night, whatever they've got left, they box it up and they bring it to town and give it to the homeless people.
That's pretty cool, isn't it?
Yeah, sometimes there's stacks and sometimes there's
It
maybe
all
2 or
depends
3.
on where you live in. You go to most Starbucks or most McDonald's or Burger Kings, and you ask them for their food. You get their overnight, their non-served food. Yeah, because they're pre-packing stuff. Pretz, every one of those cafeterias you can go to, and a lot of them they've got meals paid for already for people like us.
Yeah.
They're hungry. You just got to ask. Is there a meal been paid for? I can't remember the web lines, the website, but they're all there.
I have got to do that more. I've got to do that more. I don't give a shit about asking for stuff, but I have got to do that more. So thank you for that. Yeah, I'll definitely try and do that.
I showed you the other day. Yeah, Saturday. No, yeah, Saturday. I went to my local butcher and I said, mate, I got no monies. Yeah, I want some meat and bread. I'll pay you when I've got money. You know, that's credits from the shop. How do I get credit from the shop being a tramp, being a hobo? Because I've had credit in there before, because I've asked before. And I've always paid my debt. And I've always tipped. And I've always encouraged for the free stuff. When I've had dog bones, I leave €1 or two.
Yeah. No, I
When
know what
I've
you
got
mean,
money. Yeah.
Yeah. I just need to.
And when I've got money, when I've got cash, I buy my meat from there. I buy food from there on a regular basis. So the man knows me in that shop, you know, and he's known me since I've come to this community 8 years ago.
You know what, Steve? Steve, there is places like that here where I am in that town near me, and I think they could probably do exactly the same. So I need to just speak up more and tell them the situation.
I lived at the back of a Star and Garter. It's a red light district in Bristol. The Star and Garter was a bit of a nightclub pub because he only opened at night time, celebrated festivals. Now, whilst living in that park, I used to help the shop. I used to help the locals unloading vans, you know, like moving things around. Do you get me? Yeah, I used to help, and so I used to get fed from the shop. I used to get drink from the bar. You get me? Yeah, and most of my day, you know, I'd be cleaning the park because it was filled up with a negative energy. That energy needed clearing because it wasn't a park for that negative energy. But those people were taken over, and coincidentally, I'm not one to be putting up with those types of people. And so I was being encouraged and I was being backed up. I lived in that red light district at the back of Star and Garter, Albany Green. I lived there for a good 5 months under a tree. Yeah.
Yeah. Star and Garter.
The council and the police. It was the council and the police that removed me. Yeah. And they came in force to remove me. All because I had a greater power and respect than they ever would in that environment. I was doing what they couldn't do.
To get rid of you from there, you know, you're doing no harm to anyone, so they get rid of you from there. But they can't do anything else, can they, in the community, apart from removing you from there? Fucking joke. Anyway, I'm not going to get into that.
Yeah. Hello, Agent X. Good evening.
You always get a Karen though, don't you? So you're either doing something that they don't like, or you're not doing enough. Do you get what I mean?
Yeah, Lee, it's exactly that, isn't it? You know, people are trying to go about their lives, trying to actually live. You know, literally live, and they get booted out of there. But everyone else can just go around fucking knifing people and shit like that, and nothing's done. But anyway, I'm not getting into that. Said I wasn't getting into
I got
it.
asked when the Secret Millionaire came to Bristol and encouraged the Wild Goose. Yeah, the staff of the Wild Goose, Alan, Lisa, especially Alan and Lisa. Those were two people that were staff and the organisers of the Wild Goose through charity. Now they encouraged me to get involved with Secret Millionaire, but I was like, no, I don't want cameras. I don't want like that all stuff. And you know what secret millionaires do? Yeah, when you get interviewed by them, they give you sponsorship. Yeah, they sponsor you to do what you're doing. So for me, refusing millionaire sponsorship when I was living at the back of the Star and Garter, that antagonized a lot of people. You get me? Yeah.
Yeah. You should have done that, bro. You should have done that.
Why? Why should I have capitalized and exploited on a lifestyle that is anti-capitalization and exploiting? Why would I fall into that trap? I'm not 50 Cent or Tupac.
I know, but it would have helped you out at the time. And then you could have given it back. If you know
Help me out. Help me out. Hang on a minute. I was dating a fucking Dominican Republic fucking princess, boy. Yeah? I was living under a fucking tree in the middle of a red light district where white people were only coming in to buy their smack and crack, boy. Alright? Seriously, I had respects in the fucking hardest part of Bristol. What could replace that, bro? By being honest. They called me Tarzan in that environment, bro. They titled me king of the fucking jungles, living in the concrete jungle, but representing the jungle life. They called me king of fucking jungles. They called me Tarzan. Understanding, bro. No secret millionaire could ever win me over, bro. Do you get me?
Yeah, I got you, man. I got you. Oh, man. Steve, I'd love to talk to you like in person, man. Because you're an interesting character, man. I'd love to do it. I'd love to do it. We've got to meet up.
Well, you're the one holding yourself up. You're the one stopping yourself. For 20 quid that you got in your fucking GoFundMe, I'm off to Spain, by.
I know, mate.
That's all it costs.
Why am I not doing it? Why am I not
3
doing
days
it?
walking. 3 days walking. 3 days walking from Malaga to here. 3 days walking. You get me? From Malaga to here.
Well, you know I walk, mate. I can walk. I can walk. Fucking definitely. Why am I not doing that shit? You tell me. I don't know.
Because you're using disabilities. You're using the rain as an obstacle. You're using, like, I've got to go to the soup run for the food bank. I got to go to see the charity shops. I've got to wait around to get a flat or a house. I got to wait for a job. Yeah, you're not getting on living your life. You're waiting on other opportunities.
Yeah, so without sounding rude, like living on the hope of things like that, and then that's a big thing that you've got. You haven't really got anything to lose. Do you get what I mean?
Yeah, Lee, I totally agree with that. Would you do it?
If I was in your situation, 100%. But now, it's not even in the question for me to do anything like that. Do you get what I mean? Well, that's easy for me to say, really, isn't it? You know what I mean? Yeah. But yeah, if I was in your situation,
there was one other homeless person that I met. There's one other homeless person that I met from the UK on YouTube since my time here. Yeah, that was fighting trolls. He wasn't technically homeless because he was in an emergency hospital. yeah, an emergency hostel for vulnerable peoples, yeah, and I connected with him because that's the phase I went through just before I came to Spain. Just before I came to Spain, I qualified for a council flat, and I had my council flat on St. City Road, St. Paul's, Bristol. Yeah, I qualified from the emergency hostel, the homeless hostel, filled up with all the wrong uns. Seriously, bro. And before that, I was in prison, and before that, I was in the hostel, and before that, I was roaming freely in and out of occupied buildings, opening occupied buildings, going to festivals and free parties, where I know the people encourage people like me to be me. Smile. Yeah, life ain't shit when you're around the music. Motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mrs. Magpie just said
Covered
that.
in mud this time of
You
year.
could always come home if
Thousands of people getting covered in mud, smiling. Yeah, stay behind, pick up, clean up litter, clean up the festival so we can come back next year. Clean up the free party scene so we can come back next week. That's my attitude, bro. Live for the moment.
Yeah. You are right, mate. And Lee, yeah, thank you, Mrs. Magpie, whatever, yeah, but yeah, I'm seriously
Yeah, you can always get deported. You can always get deported back home. See if you get immigration problems.
It's easier said than done. It's a
refugee.
Go to France and come back on a dinghy, mate, or something like that.
Right? And that was what I was saying to peoples in the early days of coming to YouTube. I was saying to peoples, you're so desperate to get away from England. Why don't you go to the east coast of England? There's so many abandoned boats, kayaks, dinghies. So many abandoned. 15 every day. 15 abandoned vessels every day. So, pick your boat. Make your way over to France or Holland, I'd suggest. Don't bother with France. Go to Holland. They've got less of a quarantine thing going on. France is all about quarantine.
I'll tell you what I would do, though, Paul. If I had the chance now to go and live in Poland tomorrow, my suitcase would already be packed 100%. I wouldn't even question it. No friends, family, or job is enough for me to stop in this country. That's all.
Dude, I've looked at it. I've looked at Albania as well. I'm thinking of Albania, maybe.
Fuck that. Me and Albanians, we're not mates.
I know, mate, but it's super fucking cheap there. It's super cheap.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to do this, Lee. I need to do it. Steve, Lee, I need to do it. Yeah.
The cheapest of life. The cheapest of life. The cheapest of life is finding a bit of land with water access and making garden. That's the cheapest of life. With your fruit and vegetables, you can swap that for and planting trees. Yeah, planting trees is the ultimate. Yeah, because then you're sustainable in the future. You get me? Yeah, so trees and garden and a few animals. That is the richest of life. If you've got the animals, the garden, the trees, and the fucking sea and the river with fish, what more do you need?
You don't need anything, mate. That is like the perfect fucking thing, isn't it?
I do. I need tobacco. I need Pringles and the occasional bar of chocolate. I need honey.
Yeah.
So those things that I'll have, the goats, the trees, and the garden, the fish. Hopefully they'll trade me with tobacco. Hopefully I'll get Steve, tobacco or money that I can buy the things that I don't have.
I need these vapes. I don't need the vapes at all. You can get by without them, can't you? So fuck that. And yeah, I'd rather have land, vegetables and stuff rather than that crap. You know what I mean? But yeah, I get what you're saying, but I've got to move. I've got to do something. And as Lee said, why not just go? And you said as well, why not just go?
Like I said, it's easy for me to say that because I've got fucking most things of what I need. But if I was in your situation, and I haven't really got anything else to lose apart from the hope of possibly getting a job or whatever. You can still do that in another country. Haven't got a lot to give up, have you? Do you get what I mean?
You think you'd go, Lou? Yeah.
Oh yeah, 100%, mate.
Yeah. Where would you go though? Where would
No,
you
I
go?
mean, if I had the opportunity to go to Spain now, where you know where Steve is, do you get what I mean? If I was in your situation, there's opportunities everywhere. I mean, even if you moved from the area that you're in and you went elsewhere, there's always opportunities somewhere. There's always something.
You go, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the east coast of England, from Norwich down to Brighton, they got the warmer climate. Yeah, they got warmer days there.
Yeah.
And probably more used to homeless people, more capable of catering homeless people.
I just want to save some more money up though, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I get what you mean.
Money's no good for you. Money's no good for you. Really, money can be made everywhere.
Yeah, I know that, man. But
the more money you got, the more
there with some money in my pocket. If you know what I mean. I can't just tip up in Spain.
That was an illusion that I had. That was an illusion I had when I was like holding back from going straight to Spain. Yeah, that's what held me back. Is I think I need money. That's what stops me from going to Morocco. I think I need money, but when I'm there, I know how to live. I know how to live everywhere.
So you made money when you got there, then, Steve?
I make a life. I make a life. I just get on and live and do whatever necessary. I've had good opportunities I've earned, and I've had many opportunities where I'm just sat waiting to earn.
Yeah. I don't know, man.
I've put myself into many situations where I thought I'd be earning, but I ended up losing everything. And that's what I've been doing for the last 4 years, is giving my all and everything to places where it really isn't for in one person. Yeah. And doing all that to be done is taking the fucking last breaths out of me almost.
Yeah. No, I get you, mate. Yeah. Totally get you. Yeah. I don't know what to do, to be honest with you.
So what's stopping you then, other than having money?
Sorry, go on, Lou.
What's stopping you other than having some sort of finances behind you to be able to do it? What there's got to be something else that's stopping you from doing it.
That's all it is. Finances behind it. That's all it is. Otherwise, I don't give a shit. I've got holding them. But I want to go there with some money, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
I don't want to tip up in Spain.
I know.
Because I could go to Spain now. You know, I could go to Manchester Airport.
How are you making money? How are you making money? How do you make your daily dollar?
I'm not making any money. I've got no. This is what I'm saying to you. I want to get some money to come there. I can't just tip up in Spain with like £20 on me, because it's not going to work out, is it? It isn't going to work out.
Right, but at the moment, how are you making your dollar?
I'm not making any money at the moment. I haven't got a job.
So how are you buying food? You get no financial donations from YouTube.
I go to the food bank. That's it.
Do you get any financial help from YouTube? From people on YouTube? None. None. Nobody sent you $1 from your YouTube channel.
There's some people have donated some stuff. Yeah, there is. But my food is coming from the food bank. That's it. Without the food bank,
so the money that people send you from So people that send you money from YouTube, what do you spend that on?
Food. Literally food.
That's what I said. So that's what I asked. So that's what I asked. Yeah, that's the answer that I got. Happy days. Thank you. So you get encouraged to eat by your YouTube channels, your YouTube channel. That ain't gonna change, no matter where you are. And if you're giving them an adventure rather than sitting there fucking miserable complaining, if you're showing them an adventure, yeah, I'm sure they're going to be more than satisfied and encouraging.
You are true. You are true without you. This
Right?
is why I want
That's
to do
what
it.
people are growing their channels on. That's what a lot of hosts that I've seen are getting rich and living from, growing their channel, showing differences, showing how to progress rather than be stuck down in the muck like everybody else.
Yeah, you are right.
Like
You
in
are right.
about 6 months' time, in about 4 months' time, I see you with a snotty nose, fucking sore cough, going to the fucking doctor, being heavy sedated with fucking loads of pharmaceutical medications, and like still living in a fucking tent
That's not going to
under
happen
that
to me,
bush.
brother. No, I know exactly what you're
But you
saying.
get
I
me,
know exactly,
yeah. But
but that's not going to fucking happen to me, brother. I'm telling you. I'll be with you before that happens, mate. I'm telling you. I'm telling you now, because that is not going to fucking happen. I'm not letting myself go down like that. There's no chance.
you know, last week when I said I'm on my last breaths, yeah, right.
Yeah.
The other
And I
week
was worried about
I was up
that.
here. I was up to here with junkies and pissheads. Yeah, I was up to here with the cheeky fucking beggars around the place. I was up to here. Yeah, I'm willing and able, but because there's so many of these fuckers everywhere I goes, they's got priority, and they take
Yeah.
over like they got priority. And if they don't get their daily intake when they're out begging at the shops, yeah, they're likely to be robbing each other or robbing other people's. That's how the drug system works. Do you understand me? So
Oh yeah,
understand
yeah,
it,
yeah.
yeah. When I said I was up to fucking here, yeah, and I was getting one fella getting fucking beaten up in town by 4 or 5 fellas. When I seen him walk through that, walked past that, when I seen another inebriated, collapsed outside the fucking bar, and then fucking ended up around the corner, is in exactly the same place where all the troubles is. Yeah. When I started seeing that those people were walking past the caravan where my things are, and the same person that allowed me in their caravan had the same friends as the people that I don't like. When I said I was in my last fucking breaths, yeah, I wasn't
Yeah.
joking. You know, if any
No,
one of
I
them
know you
come
were.
near me, any of them would come near me, I swear down now I wouldn't be sitting here now. You get me?
I know you were. I was worried about you that day, to be honest with you. I even asked like Blackie and a lot over
Right,
email. You all right?
but, 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 but you weren't allowing the expression to be an expression. You were taking it, to, you were making it too personal on me, yeah. And it wasn't me that was the problem. It's the scumbags around the world, yeah. And no matter
Yep.
what town, no matter what village, they're there.
Yeah, they're all around here, mate. They're all around here. They're all around here. Yeah, I
Mm?
deal with them all the time. I saw them today in town, and yeah. So I know I was worried about you that day, though. You know, because I even asked people over email if you were all right and stuff, and they said you were okay. And I was worried
Look,
about you that day.
you know yourself. You know yourself. In the deepest, darkest depressions, yeah. You know what are you gonna do? You got to make yourself laugh. Yeah. You
Yeah.
got to pick yourself up and carry yourself to a better place. So, you know, like to be worried about me that has encountered this all my life, to be worried about me, I'm
I
telling
know,
you,
man.
you do not have to worry about me. You don't
I
have to
know.
worry about me. You have to
Listen to
worry
me,
about yourself.
Steve. Steve, listen to me. I'm only worried about you because I've spoken to you, and you know I've got a kind of connection to you. and I've been speaking to for a bit now, and I just wondered why he'd not been on that day, and I spoke to someone that Purple Aki, that you know, and I was just not worried about you because I knew you'd be all right and stuff like that, but I just wondered why you weren't like like your normal self, and you get connection with someone and stuff like that, and I just I wasn't particularly worried about you because I knew you'd be okay, but I was just like, why is he not on, kind of thing, and I guess it is worried about you, but I knew you'd be all right because I knew you can take care of yourself and stuff like that, but yeah, I don't know, mate. It's just over the channels and stuff like that. It's just I've watched you a bit and stuff like that, and Purple, like you said, I'll be all right, mate. He'll be all right. And
because
so I
you,
was like,
because
yeah,
you care, Paul. That's why. It's because you care. You've got a conscience.
that's what it is, Lee. That's what it is,
We
Lee.
all
Yeah.
do it.
And you know what, man. And this is, I'll say this to you as well, Steve. Right. The last situation I was in with that stupid alcoholic fucking violent cunt. I'm sorry, landlady.
Nice
And the
description.
guy,
Who knew you were describing a woman?
you know what the taxi driver said to me? You're too soft, lad. You're too soft. Right? And that's what he said to me. And it's always stuck with me that since he said it about 2 months ago. And I'm too soft. And yeah, it kind of pisses me off, to be honest with you.
Paul, quick question for you, mate.
Go on.
Do you claim universal credit? Are you able to claim it, or?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can claim that, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all right then.
But yeah, I'm too soft, apparently. He said to me, as soon as I got in the cab with him, after I got out the fucking
You're
door,
lucky he didn't call you a wet whistle.
Oh, he called me loads of other stuff, like, but he said, "You're too soft, lad. You're too soft." And I always remember him saying that. And he was an old guy. He was about 70, something like that. He said, "You're too fucking soft, looking after that king girl there." And I was like, "Yeah, I probably fucking am, actually, yeah."
393.45 per month for universal credits, and you can collect from a job center if you have no address. Wow.
How much?
393 pounds 45 pence. Why, how much you been getting?
Nowhere fucking near that. I know that. No, I'm just I don't. Steve, right? Can I ask you something?
If you want, yeah. Is it $1 million answer you're expecting? Because I'll expect 750,000.
No, not at all.
And
all
50% to the manager.
Should I stay here and get a job, get a place to live, and pay my way for a few months and then save some money up and come out there? Or should I just get what money I can and go? What should I do?
If I had 20 quid in my pocket and there was a flight for 20 quid, I'd take that flight.
Yeah.
The thing is if you're asking yourself that question, you're already having doubts about what you're thinking you want to do anyway. So
I know. Yeah, I know.
Do you get what I mean?
What?
But I do one better for you. If I was in the state of mind that you're in now, asking myself that question, I'd be walking to the fucking airport. Yeah?
Yeah.
And along the way, I know for a fact I'm going to find 50p, 5p, pound, £5, £20, £1,000. I'm going to find something that I can carry that might be worth something to somebody.
Yeah.
somebody's going to flag me down and say, "Hey, I've been passing you every day I go to work. Here, have a packed lunch. Here, meet me at the bar there. Tomorrow morning, I'll see you there for breakfast."
What do you think?
The
Lee?
world of opportunities. When you're walking, when you make yourself available to the world will receive you. When you hide away like a hobbit, the world ain't interested.
Of course, absolutely. I completely agree with you, Steve. And I don't know. I can't.
Knowing what I know now, knowing I'm not a gambling man, but if I had that round and I was in the head state that you're at, I'd be at the airport. Me being homeless in England. Yeah, right then. I've got Mrs. Magpie, Bare Bones. I've got King Charles. I know these peoples, at least 3 people. I could walk to them and I could live in their garden. I could help with going to the groceries. I could do things to earn a meal. You get me, yeah?
Yeah.
And that's without knowing the rest of the world or naming leaders offered me. You know, if I'm in England, I've got a place.
See,
Or anybody else. Yeah, I got lots of places offered.
Steve, I'm exactly like, and it worries me that I think like that because I don't know. I'm a bit of a maybe more conservative person, but I want to.
Bare Bones hasn't got a garden. He's got a balcony. I could have my dream catcher hanging from his balcony. What?
I don't know. Lee, please help.
I think honestly, and like I said to you earlier, it's easy for me to say. If it was me and I was in your situation, I don't know why you're homeless. I don't need to know why you're homeless.
Yeah.
But if you've got nothing else to lose, what more of a reason do you need to go?
I don't
Do you
know.
know what I mean? The opportunities are endless there.
Would you do it? I don't know. I've got nothing to lose.
How far is your nearest airport? How far is your nearest airport?
Mate, I would give up everything now, like literally tomorrow, to go to Poland and live there. 100%. Not even fucking. I wouldn't.
I'd love to.
How far is your nearest airport?
About 25 miles. Shall I go?
You'll be there in 5 or 6 hours. You'll be there in 5 or 6 hours. If you walk the main road, you'll meet people. You'll have opportunity saying, "Look, yeah, I've been homeless, living in blah blah. You know, blah blah. I'm going to Spain. I need £20. Give me £20 to buy a ticket. I'm out of here."
I'm so tempted to do.
Too many fucking out on the street. Out on the streets, there's too much things that I don't like. Out on the streets, I'm too vulnerable. People are fucking starting to come around and piss me off when when it's pissing down rain. You know, like what you had in your situation 2 days ago or yesterday. You're in the chat, and then you said you had to go up pissing around by you, taking the piss out of you. They'd already upset you a few times. So, you know, like, yeah, that's all I'd be doing, telling the truth. You know, here's my YouTube channel. Here's what I've been doing. Yeah, for the last few months, you can see me. You know, like I'm getting out of here. I'm on an adventure. This is the last place I want to get upset or seen belittling myself. So I'm going to pick myself up like an English warrior, and I'm going to conquer Spain. I'm going to Spain. There's sunshine there. People will pay you.
Paul, are you happy where you are?
Me.
Yeah. You're not happy where you are you?
I'm happy in respect to I'm doing the videos and stuff like that. I'm happy with that, but no, I'm not happy with my situation. No, of course I'm not.
You could be unhappy somewhere else, but how do you know you wouldn't be happier if you were somewhere else?
I would be happier, and I
That's
it's
what I
not the
mean.
case.
So if you've got
No,
nobody to rely on or nobody to look after or anything
Go on,
like
sorry.
that, just go do it,
Mm.
man. You've got nothing to lose.
I know, mate. Why am I not doing it though? I want to go and do it. I guess it's just like fear of the unknown, something like that. You know, because I've kind of got like, you know, all right where I am, and you know, people get settled into routines and stuff like that, don't they? So, but no, I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here. I don't want to deal with the crappy weather. Certainly not when it's starts getting colder and stuff like that. So, Steve, I'm going to come and see you at some point.
Hello, GY Tucker. GY Trucker. Well, don't forget, Paul, bring loads of money because I ain't got none. And bring me a new phone. Bring me a new phone.
That's exactly what I'm not
Bring me
coming
a new
over because
phone.
I've got money.
I need a new phone. So bring me a new phone. Or I'm having yours.
I've got an iPhone for you, but you'll have to buy me some beers or something when I come there.
I don't like iPhone. You can keep it.
Oh, fuck it.
To be fair, I'd rather not have a phone than have an iPhone.
And I don't drink beer, so you can buy your own beer. I don't condone drinking beer, so you can buy your own beer.
All right, you can give me a smoke then. Forget the beer.
Oh, you're a weed smoker. Wow.
No,
Well,
no,
do you know what?
no.
I put my weed there, and if you help yourself, you help yourself. But I don't give it to nobody.
Yeah, no, I'm nothing, to be honest with you. But if you're offering it, I'll have a bit.
You're an adult. You're an adult. You know what it is. You know where it is. You're an adult. You can grow your fucking own and wait 6 months.
You know what, Steve? I am going to come and meet you. I am going to come and meet you. I've got to now, haven't I? Really, because I've been speaking to you for ages, and I've got to come and meet you at some point. I have got to. You know that, don't you? The thing is,
Nope.
though, mate.
I know nothing apart from the dog's there. My other dog's there. My feet are here. My head's here, and I know the sun's setting. These are things that I'm aware of.
The thing is, though, mate, me and you probably be an absolute fucking nightmare together because we'd probably be. I don't know. I'm not even going to say it on fucking stream now, but never mind. We'd be a nightmare together, me and you. Seriously.
Well, that's your problem. That's up to you. I've got a reputation to uphold. I've got a reputation and standards that I've set. So I live up to my standards and reputation.
Exactly, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. It will be fun, I must admit. We can make some really good videos, I must admit.
I could show you a good life if you were committed. I could show you a good life if you're committed, if you're willing to learn.
Right, gents. I'm going to jump off panel, but I'm going to jump into. I'll jump into the chat.
All right, Lee. Cheers, mate.
I think Mark wants to settle down
Thanks,
now. I should be going to sleep soon. But I'll be in chat. But cheers for having me, Steve. Paul, good to speak to you, mate.
Nice one.
Yeah, nice to meet you, mate.
Cheers, Lee. Nice.
See you in a bit.
Good night, Martha. How was your burgers? I wanted to talk about your burgers. He's going to have to write messages about burgers now.
I wanted to talk about that as well, yeah. I could really go a burger now, actually.
I got some mushrooms.
Have you?
Mushrooms go well with burgers.
See, the thing is, I put a post out about the mushrooms that are here, and no one could sort of define what they were. So I was like, maybe not eat them. but I would have liked to. They look great, to be honest with you. King Charles.
That's nice. King Charles is just written there. Homeless and proud. You do not have to be homeless. The government will give you 1,000 help for accommodation. I just read it on the government page. See?
They won't.
Well, they're obliged. They're obliged.
Hey, Steve, I'm a
Well,
single white
if it's
man.
on the government page, I'd imagine they're obliged. If you went with these, if you went with this paperwork to a landlord, and then to the council, they would you'd be sorted.
I'm a single
and I'll tell you, fella, I tell you one, I tell you one. I don't really agree with his ethics, right? But Tim Draycott, traveling Tim Draycott, he is a researcher for stuff like that. Yeah, he is helping a lot of people in your situation, and he is trying to help people in your situation to be aware. Yeah, the government, the same as what Miss Magpie and King Charles has just passed out there. Yeah, the government have that information available to you, but a lot of people will brush it off because they don't know the government legislations or their thing. This is something that Peter Pope is also very familiar with, the bylaws, common laws and stuff. There are people out there that is pushing the government and the law to the extreme. Yeah, they're holding them to their word. Now, for some peoples, yeah, that's playing the system. All right. For me, I'm not a system player on that side. Yeah. I beat the system and showed that the system is for people with no guidance. Yeah. People with no imagination, people with insecurities. Yeah. People that need responsibilities. That's what the system's there for. Yeah. I don't want the responsibilities. So therefore, I'm not in that system. But like I said, I survived the emergency hospital. I survived the emergency housing. And I was successful by my own standards of going in and saying, I'm homeless. I've had years and years of homeless since I'm 15. Yeah. And they've got records of me being homeless at 15 and 16, because that's when I started arriving in Bristol, homeless, 15 and 16. So I've got a long record of it. And they've got a long record of it, of me in England and Ireland. No fixed abode, no fixed abode, no fixed abode. And that used to be a joke when I first came to YouTube, because loads of people were going on about NFA, NFA, NFA. Well, that's how I used to have all my mail posted. Yeah, NFA, no fixed abode, but care of address.
But there's nothing wrong with that, though, is there? I haven't got an address.
Well, you can have a care of address. You can have a care of address, which is anywhere where you can collect your mail from. And that's how you have your mail addressed to you. And that's how you have your mail addressed to you. NFA, care of address. That's how you have it addressed to you.
Steve, right, I'm just going to go for a minute. Because there's a load of dickheads there. Right near.
And you got to go sort them out.
Like over that way. I'm looking now. I'll be back in about 5 minutes, 10 minutes, yeah?
That's up to you. But it'd be good content if you left the camera on.
I might do, actually, but that way. It's like back to front.
It'll be safer. It'll be safer for you. It'll be safer for you if you if you've got it if you've got evidence.
yeah, you're probably true, actually. Yeah. So back to front, man. Yo.
Don't be so nervous.
I'm not fucking nervous, mate. I don't give a fuck, mate. I've got a big fucking bat in there and fucking all sorts of shit. Don't worry about that. Maybe shouldn't disclose that on YouTube.
That's silly.
Yeah. I think they're all right. I said, just give me like literally 5 minutes. I'll be back on the live. Yeah.
It's not your land, it's England. Why is he frozen? The law states they have to give you emergency housing within 56 days. Any job center will help you with an address. Libertarian minded, like the evidence. And bare bones is shouting, "Get off my land!" I suppose it took him that amount of time because to get off of my screen because the slow technology. Mrs. Magpie, you being a bit rough for you. That's a bit harsh. Welcome back, Lee. It was bright here a few minutes ago. Yeah. Wow. I thought I was being a bit harsh by your standards the other day, Mrs. Magpie. But like, you can see where what might get me back up. You know, like, yeah. The suspense. But like we keep promoting Mrs. Magpie. Mirror, mirror. Mirror, mirror. What is it all about, Miss Magpie? People show themselves, you know, and they're encouraged to show themselves. Be honest. Yeah. You've only got one life. Be straight up. You know, when you're ducking and diving, yeah, there's a lot of suspense. There's a lot of misunderstanding. And that's something that I don't do with you guys. I don't lead any suspense. You know, I've given myself like an open book. I've told you exactly who and what I am, where I come from, and why I'm doing and what I'm doing. Other people's, you know, like take a page out of my book. Hold nothing back. You know, be honest about yourself. Less emphasis on other people, more about yourself. Keep it honest, keep it straight up. And what can harm you? Only your own judgments. Only your own doings will be used against you. Dry food. Not something I suggest for people with no teeth. We got somebody trying to get on backstage. Wow. I thought this fella was having a quiet night. I thought he had to go to bed early.
Good evening, Steve. I do, mate. But I have been listening to you while I've been doing things in the background. And you know, out of most people that I meet on the internet, you make a hell of a lot of sense from where you're coming from. Remember that. Now, from that sense, it is nonsense to those that don't know. Do you get me? Yeah. Now, remember, to make sense out of nonsense, you must go through it. Hence, that's what you're doing. This is what I say to you. I am. It's 9:30 very soon. No, it's fucking. Yeah, it's 9:30 very soon. I got an hour to go. Then I have to go to bed. But in the meantime, Steve, I'll tell you something, right? Big up your chest, mate. Big yourself up, because I tell you something, right? There you go. Go on, you fucking ape. Do you know what I mean? But no, honestly. But honestly, mate, you are where you need to be at this moment, because it's the right moment in time for where you need to be. Because you're not that you're going to learn more or learn less. It's about you progressing into God's land. Because remember this, to be an honest man, it's a man that lives off the earth. To be a loser and a liar, you live out of somebody else's pocket. Hence, you will work for them. Hence, it's their money that comes into your pocket. So you live out of somebody else's pocket. Do you know what I mean? Where, Steve, you are the most free man I've ever met on YouTube so far. And my life is based on being free. Don't get me wrong. I do have a roof over my head, which I won't give up unless I have to. One is I've paid for it mostly. And two is I went down the wrong path. You know what I mean? What I should have done with what I had is, when I look at people like you, is that I should have just bought a blow up tent and parked it in everybody else's field every night, but had enough money to journey the venture till the day I died. And not had no rent to pay to anybody, no electricity bills, because you can buy generators today that can give you electricity. Do you know what I mean? Listen, why do you need to live on a system when you can live free like you, Steve? And I'm telling you now, I'm very impressed. You're still alive today. You're still kicking, and you're still going through. I did give you 6 months ago a hiccup, or we gave each other a hiccup. But either way, to come back and see that you're still here, though, Steve, still argumenting with yourself, mirror, mirror. You get me? Yeah, argumenting with yourself with the fools that you bring on. Remember this: a lump of shit will always be a lump of shit, no matter how fucking deep you dig into it. There'll be nothing other than shit you're gonna find. So then, please answer this question: why do you want to find something other than shit that's you given? Nobody's giving you no praise. Nobody's giving you no love. Everybody's giving you shit. Oh, but what about this? Oh, but what about myself? But, it's all about self. It's never about the hand that's out to give. It's never about the hand that's out to give because nobody sees it. And when they do see it, what do? They rub the hand that's given. But remember, if you didn't rub it, it would give more than once. Like, my point is this, Steve. Look at the way that you've been living for the past 6 months. We've not been here. Yeah. So in them 6 months, let's just explain myself to you in the way that I see you coming where you are today. Right. You've struggled. You've gone through whatever you've gone through, starvation and water loss and this, that, and the other and everything else. I see you've lost a lot of weight by looking at you 6 months later, Steve. But I still see you healthy. Very healthy, because you can walk, you can talk, and you're not crippled. So that's what makes you healthy. Do you know what I mean? You tend to this land, and you make this land yours. And I tell you what, you're fucking one hell of a Bear Grylls, mate. Literally, you're one hell of a Bear Grylls. I listened to your pal going on a bit earlier. He's feeling sorry for himself. He hasn't got past that yet, Steve, like you. Excuse me, and you was right to bring him up on it and certain aspects and stuff like that. But yeah, this is what I'm saying, right? For you to go through what you've gone through, Steve, you have now experience to be able to pass down to others, to be able to pull them out of their rut, literally, Steve. And I honor you, the respect you deserve for pulling through and still being here 6 months, 6 years, or even 6 days later, mate. No, I will take my hat off to you, and I will praise you in every aspect that you want to go to, and that is this: rage, nice. And most of the time, I do see you, Steve, as pleasant and very nice, forthcoming. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart. That is the way that you come across. And I do see, and I did see this the other night. You give everybody a chance to show themselves up. And you're dead right, you do. And that's all that man did that night. No offense, but that's all he did. And that's all he keeps doing, because like I tell when it says, if you're real, 1, I gave you my phone number, or is willing to. 2, I'm willing to, if you're in Coventry, meet you. I won't give you, I've got things in my home which I don't want my home portrayed online. Yeah. So I'd rather meet you right at my doorstep without you knowing which house I come out of. Do you get me? Because remember, these people have got hidden cameras. They're going to try and catch you. Going to try and say, oh, this is... Remember, I'm a hidden character. I'm like a spider that hides in his web. And we'll catch you when it's needed. Do you know what I mean? Don't call me out, because I've got a venom that you will not like. But I've told you all, and it's been on my YouTube page for many a year. But yet you still don't listen. You still don't listen. You still call me out. And yet when I doorstep you, and I don't mean to bring up tubs, and I won't, but when I do doorstep you, the first thing you're going to do is back down. Now, am I wasting my fucking time? Because I turned up for a fight. Do I need to bring my kettle? Yeah, I will, because that's the way the night's going to go. Coward. You're a keyboard warrior. Most of them are. And there's no need for it. Nobody's hard. Everybody's equal. Until you've got that dog that can bite, don't bring it to the table. Do you know what I mean? Other than that, you're just a fucking, I don't know, keyboard warrior, a fucking wannabe, a dreamer. I don't know. Yeah, rub 'em with that, Steve. If it isn't tinsel, it's fucking iron rub. Like I say, Steve, look, I'm not here to fight with anybody on YouTube, but if anybody wants to doorstep me or call me out and fight me first and then tell me to bow down to their terms and conditions, it ain't going to happen. Remember this, right? I went onto a channel and it was like JJ's. And I went on there because he was being cut down about Jesus or something. I can barely remember it now because it's so long ago. Well, anyway, when I went on there, all I heard was, and from this Bobcat was, "Oh, is this piece of Pope?" Oh, the man's never ever spoke to me, never ever fucking been anywhere near me, and the man did nothing but rub me down. Yeah, and I thought, well, I didn't need to be searched in that way. That is disrespectful. You don't know me. That is just your opinion. So then I asked him from that day forward, day number 1, please, if you are honest and you mean everything that you say, take it to my email. Let's make it real. Get it over and done with. So there's no tomorrow after today. Do you get me? Now, what did the man do? What did I say the other day? 6 months later, I'm still waiting. And what did he do? Bring it back to me and say it's my fault he hasn't moved because I'm a grass. I'm a police informer. He's finding excuses for me. Do you know what I mean? So he doesn't have to move out of his home to get me. Yeah. Now I'm not finding any excuses for him. Like I turned around and says, yeah, I did go up to Newcastle. Yeah, I did fucking see him and do my reconnaissance on him and find that he's a drug dealer and he's not alone. He walks with a fucking bodyguard every day. How the fuck can I fucking beat him up when I'm going to beat up 2 at the same time to get me? Are you really going to step out your car and fucking do something to one man when he's got another man next to him? Really?
Are you asking me?
No, I'm telling you. I'm telling you, as I'm asking at the same time. No, but my point is this, and then he comes onto people's channels and says, and puts himself on camera and says, look at me, look at my physique, look at me. It doesn't matter nothing at the moment, at the time. Yeah, it's a quick IOU, bang, you're out. There you go. Come and fucking meet me. Easy as that. Don't fucking claim you are. I look, I'm never ever come on camera. I've never ever claimed I can. What I have done is done this behind the camera, is made do by showing up and saying, I'm here now, let it be, or it won't be. Yeah. I've got proof of that claim. Now, the man wants to say that Tubbs is an idiot or something in the background. Like he's a muppet, this, that, and the other, and nobody can fucking do him anything. Well, I'm sorry, but I will take that away from this guy and say, when I met Tubbs, I thought Tubbs was game. Regardless that he came out with fucking tools in his pocket and everything else, that man was fucking game. Game. I don't know, and I don't know if he knows either how it changed, but it changed, and we didn't go there. Even though it was offered a few times, either side, not just mine, it just didn't go there. But like I say, with people like Bob Cart, keep it backwards. Take it to the fucking email. Make your promise come true. Because other than that, you're just being a dreamer on YouTube. Full stop. I've never ever says a bad word to this guy other than what you've heard the other day. And on other people's sites. This man keeps bringing it to me. Keeps asking me to go and knock his door. I told him I've been there twice. And both times, he has got a fucking bodyguard. I can't step out my car and devastate the guy. There's just 2 people I'm going to fucking meet. And the house that, and the address that he first gives, if I went and doorstepped that address, Steve, after watching it, I would have been killed on that fucking doorstep. That's how many people live behind that fucking door. Do you think I'm fucking stupid? No. No. I'm game if you're game, but I only want you, not the fucking crowd behind you. Muppet. Fucking Bob Cart. Hard man of YouTube. Hiding behind a fucking, I don't know, a fence, a gate, and calls everybody behind it a fucking name so nobody can reach him. That's what Bob Cart is. A fucking pathetic, wet pants, nappy wearing prick that ain't even got a dick. And that's what I says. Look, at the end of the day, he can say whatever he wants to say about me. And this is my first chance of saying everything I want to say about him. I say this. Coventry's only a couple of hours away. Make it a day. And also, I will show you around Coventry Hospital. How's that for a fucking invitation? How's that? If not, please show me around it. Either way, one or the other is going there.
How beautiful, wasn't it? That was like a proper like proposal. You know, there got to be some love there. I'm not sure what kind of love, but there's got to be some kind of love there. That's
Well, God
proper.
bless me with the truth, Steve. Honor the truth and stand by the truth and be the man that you claim you are. And even if you're not the man that you claim you are, even though you stood there and tried to be the man you are still Samson. You are still Samson. Those that claim that they're going to be and never turn up are those that are weak and called, I don't know, shit your pants. I don't know, nappy filler. I don't know what you want to fucking call them, mate. But remember this, yeah. Don't call somebody out for 6 months. It's going on to 9 months, mate. Don't call somebody out for over a year, like BBA did to me. Like I brought him up the other day. Yeah, and I don't mean to disrespect the guy anymore, right? Because we've gone past it. But what I'm saying is, I'm using him as an excuse to, the man is just like him. Another man that's got a lot to say on YouTube, but nothing to prove. Look, he showed us the other day on his video. He's got a car. Where is he 9 months later? Come on, man. I went to Tubbs the next morning. I drove 3.5 fucking 300 and something miles to get there both ways. Do you know what I mean? To get there on time. I said to him, I'll see you at 8:30. I was there at 8:20. Do you know what I mean? Where's this man? 9 months later. 9 fucking months later, and I'm still going on about him. Well, to tell you the truth, I've had enough of going on about him to the point where it's like, he's a snotting and anky that was washed away when I flushed it away after I snotted into it. Do you get me? So then why should I waste my time on him? But I guarantee you, somewhere along this path in life, that man's going to come back because he hasn't so far got in touch with me in my emails. So because he hasn't got in touch with me in my emails, the man's not real. I've asked him to take it off YouTube, make it real, behind the scenes, bring as many cameras as you need. I will black them all out and take them off you on the day when I put you in hospital. I will be the man that will be putting up all your videos. And I'll be blanking out my face. Because there's no need for my face, and that's what people are after. It's my face. Why? Why? What's so important about having... There's my face there. There's Missy. There she is. I'm a dog. I've got a bite. I'm going to fucking bite you. That's all you need to see on the face on the day that you're going to see me. Mate, you ain't going to see a human face when you meet me. You're going to see a man full of rage, ready to beat you. You're going to run before I fucking run. I guarantee you that. Now, let's try this. Let's see. Look, Steve, I'm not trying to be all I am and the best that God's ever given. I am not. I'm saying this. I've lived a life just like you, which I'm praising you for. I've lived a life and I've gone through it. No man will ever scare me. Man is equal to me. If you've got the balls, drop them, because that's all you'll need to knock me out. If you haven't, I got bigger balls than you, and I will use them to knock you out. 50-50, phone a friend, ask the audience, or try fucking spending £1 on the lottery. Somewhere along the way, you just might win. Go on, Steve.
Just take this moment to say good evening, Pat. You're right, Pat Five for me, darling. Miss Magpie, Bunga Bunga, King Charles III. Nice to see you. G White Trucker, Richard Grimes. If I'm bare bones, if I'm missing anybody, don't be shy to comment on next
Well, Steve, I think you're missing the Invisible Man, mate. I think that's the only person you didn't mention was the Invisible Man.
Oh no, there's loads of people I didn't mention.
What?
There's a lot more I didn't mention. I didn't mention the Incredible Hulk.
Well, you did actually, because you showed us your muscles. But you did it silently. There you go, Steve. There you go. There you go again, Steve. You know? And I'll tell you what, right? To be honest, You are an
Aggie likes it.
Incredible Hulk. Steve, you are an Incredible Hulk because when I first started watching your movies, mate, you had meat around you. You kind of had a beer belly, just say. You didn't really, but you had a little bit of a pot belly when you first came to YouTube. Mate, you are lean. You are bone. Just like Bruce Lee. Yeah, all it takes is a finger touch. Yeah. Yeah. There you go. There you go, Steve. I talk shit, Steve, as you know.
Good. Good. Happy days.
We'll leave it down to you then, and I'll answer your questions. Go on.
So what's been up to for the last 6 months? Apart from yeah, what you been up to?
To be honest, Steve, I spent a lot of money on my back garden. I spent over 20 odd grand on my back garden. And I've ended up with absolutely nothing at the end of it. Don't get me wrong, I've got 3 sheds, a patio, but I've got nothing for it, mate. I've literally got fuck all for it, mate. It doesn't really matter. I've also spent a lot of money on trying to buy this property, you know what I mean? And I just feel like I'm going down a money pit, a money hole. In other words, everything that I've ever made is being siphoned from me. Do you know what I mean? I think I've made the biggest mistake I've ever made in my entire life. That's what I think at the end of it. And I'm also prepared with what I've got left, walk away from it because I've had enough. It's killed 3/4 of what I had. 3/4. Do you know what I mean? I'm going to end up with fuck all at the end of it, just to have what a beautiful garden. Nah. It isn't worth what I thought it is. What the money I've put into it. I could have had a better life than what I've chose to have spent my money on. Put it that way, and I'm disgusted with myself to end up with fuck all from it. Honestly, literally, honestly, mate. I thought I was going to, I thought, like most people do, they buy a home, they do the drive, they buy a car, they get a missus, they have kids. I tried that. For fucking hell, man. I tell you something, Steve. This is the reason why I praise you. I should have just, with what I had, I should have just caught a plane and fucked off, which was my first intentions. And I says no. You know what I mean? I wouldn't have cared less at the end of it, being homeless, spending all of what I had on myself and enjoying my life. Instead, what I've done is spent it on the council because when I die, who's going to take my property? Their council. You know what I mean? I fell into the trap, Steve. I fell into the trap, mate. Just like everybody else, mate. Worked all my life and all my money has just gone down the drain. I am now, you could say, really, because I haven't paid for it, can be taken off me any moment in my life. I am now, really, homeless, just waiting on the day. Do you get me? Whereas I could have just done what you did, Steve, many years ago, bought a bit of land and lived on it with a fucking tent. Do you know what I mean? And built myself a little bit of a, units that could have fed me every day with the sun. And be able to have something on a card that if I didn't grow and I made mistakes, I could go right down and buy anyway. Do you get what I'm trying to say? And this is what I'm saying about everybody in life. We've all fell into the system. We've all lost at all of our life working for all of this bullshit of a story that if you do this and if you do that, you will benefit through life. Well, you don't really. You end up losing. And Steve is one of the best ones you can look at to turn around and say he has more than us because he owns nothing. We own just a little bit. He owns nothing, so he's above us. Until we let go of this little bit that we think that we own, hence home, or whatever it is, car, possessions, love, children, name, whatever it is, until we let go and see there's a change coming. We ain't moving on. Anyway, Steve, back to you. Stop leaving it to me, mate. Come on.
You're right, Peter. We've not heard you for a long time, so you're more than welcomed. And it's nice to hear you talking from the heart rather than talking from the arse. You get me? The other night was a bit arsey. So tonight, yeah, happy days, bro.
Listen,
Remember,
mate,
there's
I'm not in
people
the
in this
chat.
chat. There's new people. There's
Go
a
on.
lot of new people in this chat that don't know why I give you time. Yeah, there's a lot of new people in the chat that may have seen last night or the other night as a bit of like, whoa, what the fuck's this? Yeah, so them to get to see you and listen to you now. Like this. Yeah, this is why I give you time of day because I like you. I like listening to you. You talk. You can talk. Mm-hmm.
Mate, all I'm trying to do is ask people to change their way in life and stop seeing hate and turn their hate into love. Look, nobody is perfect. Everybody's made a mistake in their life, regardless who they are and what they've done. Even the bad people, murder and so and so. Yeah, it doesn't matter. We ain't no judge. We are only a companion. Remember this, yeah? This is the best way I look at life. This is the best way to explain life. Imagine a pane of glass that you're looking through as a full soul, a full soul. Then you put yourself as an imagination as that pane of glass, and that pane of glass then falls and shatters on the floor into a million pieces. Now that pane of glass was whole; it was once one, but now it's many. Now that many broken pieces of the glass that's on the floor. Let's just say that is life, and that is us as the populace, the creation of that's walking this earth today. Let's just say that every one of us is a shattering of that glass. But if we put ourselves together, what would we be? We would be one. At the moment, we are divided because we fell. Stick together. Let's understand each other. Stop fighting and saying yours is right and mine is wrong. Let's compromise and come together and say, I don't mind what you think because it's an opinion. And what I think is also an opinion. I only follow what I've ever been told to follow because nothing else is given other than following. In other words, Jesus Christ! Really? Where's the proof that Jesus Christ ever lived?
Peter,
I say
have you
this.
read that message
I
that Lee Carrick
denounce
writes?
Jesus Christ. This is my
It's
reason
called
why I
The
denounce
House,
Jesus Christ. Yeah?
Driving, Misses
We're
and
all born
Kids.
equal.
Only
Go on,
people
Steve.
listen to Justin Bieber. Do you listen to Justin Bieber?
Well, I wouldn't say it's well, it's down to us all to put each other right. It's down to us all because if you think you're different to me, I'm going to tell you you're wrong. You are a part of me because I'm a part of that pane of glass that's lying on that floor. We are one whole pane of glass shattered in pieces. Now, if you want to see yourself as different, well, that's down to you. Yeah, but I don't see myself as different. I see connection to you to turn around and say, your part of life is an experience of you hitting that floor, the impact. And this is what you ended up with. My part of life was my impact of living by hitting that floor, which is different to yours, but it's in a collective, it's a whole, it's one. We're all experiencing certain different things at the same time as that pane of glass, but in a shattered form. If you get me, if you gets me, if you gets me, if you gets me.
Me get you.
There you go.
I
You
get
gets
you.
me.
Me get you.
But you know what I mean. Listen, I'm confused.com. Yeah, don't buy insurance from me. That's what I say.
Yeah. I'm not sure I'd be able to sell you insurance
So you're not
either. I think there's many boxes that'd be crossed, not ticked.
so not really you're not really getting me then is just these. Not really getting me then is just these.
So what do you reckon? The Seagull Rock Squawk
Now what
segment
I'm trying to
reckons
say, Steve,
he's flipped. I'm not sure if she's saying that Justin Bieber's flipped and is LGBTQ. I don't think Peter's LGBTQ. No, I think Peter's anti.
Not at all. No, not at all. Listen,
Well,
there's no way
you
a
don't
man's
agree
gonna
with that
ever dig me out.
identifying as star seeds and stuff like that, do you? You don't agree with identifying as whatever you want to be. If you want to be a cat, you can identify as a cat. You
No,
don't agree with that.
but I will turn that around though, Steve. I will agree that when I'm pulled over by the police, I have the chance to identify as what I fucking want to. Yeah.
Mm.
Because remember this, they're the enforcers of this. Yeah. So if the police pull me over and they say, "Is this your car, sir?" I'll say, "Yeah." And they say, "Is this your car, sir?" I say, "Yeah." They say, "Is this your car, sir?" Wow, 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 wow. Are you now being a dog? Well, I told you it was a cat in the first place. To get me. That's how confusing the world is, mate. Do you get me?
What
That's how,
if?
look,
What
at
if?
the end of the day,
Yeah,
all they
what
want
if?
is a driving license and a
What if the
corporation.
police
Go on.
pulled you over next to the sea or the river? Would you jump in and identify as a fish? I didn't escape. I just
Say that again.
identified
I
as a
missed
fish.
half of it, Steve.
Would you jump
Start
in the
from the
sea
beginning. I
or in
missed
the
half
river?
of it, Steve.
Would you jump in the sea or in the river if the police pulled you over and identify as a fish or a dolphin?
No, I have to be a mermaid.
Jelly.
Full stop.
Oh, you have you identify as a mermaid.
There you go. There you go. So I'm into the sea. I'm into the laws of the water, not the laws of the land. So I'm exempt.
Isn't it?
But come on, fucking hell! If these fucking fuckers can go around as a fucking basket case like they do, I can go around as a fucking mermaid.
Of course you can.
Remember, they're also trying to avoid the law. What is the law? Is it the law of the sea or the law of the land? Remember this: if there's no victim, well, then no law broken. Remember this, Steve. You gave me a black eye yesterday. Do you remember when you tried to poke me? Well, with your fist or two. And I tried to dodge, but I ended up getting two black eyes, but I only want to report one. Do you get me that? Yeah. No, it's like one of them, it's a pathetic story. My point of view is it's so pathetic, it's untrue. The police will bow down to anything that the government will say. But you got to understand this. The police work for us. And if they're not prepared to do your job, you are policed by consent. If the police are not prepared to do their job, well, then just tell them, as we've been doing with rioting, your consent is no longer, our consent is no longer given to you to police us. Easy as that. The riots told the police that's full stop. Why do you think they're coming out just picking on the white people and bringing in the fucking Sharia law? And it's on our streets, and every fucking guy that's preaching fucking Jesus is pulled off our streets, and only Sharia law is forced on our streets. Why? It's an agenda. Remember, gay all the way. Turn your back on God. This is what it's about. Gay all the way, turn your back on God.
That
It's
would
the
be
devil's in
interesting.
control. What do you think Steve's homeless and he doesn't have a fucking mansion? He
That'd
does
be
really,
very
but that's
interesting.
underground. He doesn't want to show that. He doesn't want to show us the underground
That'd be
fucking mansion,
interesting.
where he's got fucking 5 rooms of grow plants and where he's making all of his money. Come on, Steve. No, I know, Steve. I know how hard it is, mate. Like I keep saying sometimes, right? I'm going to meet you. I'm definitely going to meet you. I don't know when. I don't know where. You've heard that song as well. Don't know when. Don't know where. Yeah, but either way. But I'm definitely going to meet you, Steve. Hopefully in the new world.
Mm.
Can I ask you a few questions, Steve?
If you want, are they $1 million questions?
What do you know about okay, number one question. Number one question. What do you know about solar flares?
Well, Well, very little, but apparently they frazzle things on Earth. Mm.
Okay, then that's good, but not a good answer. But either way, he came back, everyone. A second question I'm going to ask you is this.
They got pretty colors. They got pretty
Okay.
colors from any photographs that I've seen, and nice pictures.
Okay, second question I'm going to ask you this. What is a Stargate?
Mm. Haven't been delivered yet.
Didn't ask you what a pizza was. No, but it doesn't matter. See, the reason why I ask these questions is try and find a level of competence that the person's journey has got them to. Now, when I ask, I could ask a lot of deep questions, mate, to see how far people have gotten in their life. But I'll just ask a few basic. Now, Steve, you're not far from being abducted because you live on a mountain and there's aliens above you. And remember, you got the universe above you. They fly about every day. All they need to do is infrared and see you just lying there sleeping and suck you up. You know, that vacuum with the light. And you're gone. You're going to be molested, given a fucking good time, a party. You won't even remember when you wake up tomorrow, but remember this. That's what I say. Stick your thumbs up to the sky. I'm really willing and able. I'm free. Just take the piss, Steve. Not that way, Steve. Not that way, Steve. Come on. Fucking hell. No way. Steve. Fucking hell. I can get
You
through
don't
them
know what I was
hairs.
imagining.
That's the first thing you got to think about. Go on. Are you eating nuts there, Steve?
Yep.
Are there more nuts, Steve? There you go. All nuts. All nuts. No wonder you're on YouTube, Steve, eating a bag like that. All nuts. Anyway, I'm going to leave you to it, Steve. Nobody wants to listen to me. Good night. God bless, and thank you for your time, pal. You've
We
been
are
wonderful,
listening.
and you've
There's
entertained me.
13 of us
Cheers, pal.
listening. There's 13 of us listening. What do you mean nobody wants to listen to you? Watch them all disappear now, yeah? I'll be left down to about 6 in a minute. Now that Peter's gone. They weren't there watching me eating nuts. I'm there for listening to Peter. They gone free. Free gone automatically. Bump. Gone. He does bring a crowd. What was that? Next. Thank you, Mrs. Magpie. Next. Who thinks they can come up on panel and what? Peter, brother, you're always welcome. Like I said, I likes listening to you. I like talking with you. You make me giggle. And it's good to you get it off your chest. You know, this is one channel where you can come quite literally and say what you like, get it off your chest. That's something you was always and firstly invited here to do. Well, Peter, there are actually more seeds than nuts. There's only peanuts in there. There's pumpkin seeds, sesame seeds, there's corn, and there's chickpeas. Here's another one that I've seen being discarded and abused on YouTube. But it's only because he don't take no shit. And he needs time to talk. Not to people talking over him and being confrontational, but people to think about what he has to say. Go away, think about it, and come back. That's what I've learned with Peter. I'm grateful for Mrs. Magpie to pointing Peter out to me, for me to pay attention to him and to invite him here. All them cashews and Brazil nuts and walnuts are expensive, mate. I'm watching Captain chewing on some grass over there. A lot of these pumpkin seeds, I eat them with the shell on. And that's what got me giggling. Because eating the shells are worse than cardboard, but better than old brand. Tastier anyway.